future. Next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Cool. If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
So, I heard that the guys down at Aquabrace are planning a cut and run on Comedy Central division.
That's what she said.
Oh, fun.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to Sado Love Industries. My name's Joel Robinson. I think you know my associates, Tom Servo and the Croaster.
Hello.
We're doing what any good marketing mad dog should first thing in the morning, hanging around the water cooler and telling tales out of school. Hey, here comes the new girl.
Oh, hi, fellas. All right, how you doing?
Who was that?
That's Gypsy. She works in financial.
Well, I'm in love again, and I love it.
Oh, darn it, Tom. You fall in love every Monday morning.
Get a grip on yourself, man.
Yeah, get a
And
grip.
you're not much better.
Joel, I know, but it's the smell of copy machine toner and whiteout that makes my soul soar. I'm a man in love.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. Commercial sign now.
Say. Says, that was my brother-in-law, and the whole family is sick about it. It's sick.
Well, what do you think, JR?
I
Yeah.
like it. It's not funny in the least, but I like it. You know, there's not a single man in my organization that'll tell that kind of lousy joke. Oh, the Mads are coming.
Here comes the steam shovel. Chug, 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 chug. Open. Oh, go. Come. There you go. There you go. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, big steam shovel. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Little under. There you go. There you go. There you go. A little bit more. Little. What is it? What do you see? What do you?
Oh, Joel, it's you. Why don't you go ahead with your invention exchange? I've got to put the little Dickens down.
Okay. Well, since you have a new addition to the family, I thought this would come in useful. It's an air freshener mobile. You see, it's got bright colored air fresheners that hang from strings. They stimulate baby's tiny brain, while the movement of the mobile activates charcoal filters, covering up the foul odor of baby's Cheshire, caca, popo, nimbus, BM, and poopies.
Nimbus?
Cheshire?
Nimbus.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
Neat. So. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sure. The hell is Cheshire?
Who's a sleepy boo? Frank, come in here and look at the guy. He's so cute when he sleeps.
What is this hideous thing you've put on my baby? What have you done? What have you done?
Frank, relax. It's my invention this week, Joel. It's the alien teething nook. To baby, it's a satisfying nipple. To onlookers, it's a terrifying alien facehugger. Why don't you tell Joel about the experiment this week, Frank?
I like it. Well, Joel, Daddy-O is the movie you'll see, but first, here's one for baby and me.
I'll get it.
Oh, we got
White Castle Hamburgers film.
Wow, does this mean it's too cold to go out for recess?
Alphabet antics,
Alphabet
antics, alphabet, sing the alphabet, it's the alphabet antics song.
Alphabet blocks into some tricks.
I never had any toys when I was a kid.
A's for airplanes that fly.
Oh, great. I just know I'm going to sit next to one of those people.
Must be coach class.
And sometimes a cute little piggy or two.
Oh, but now you have to call them flight attendants.
I'd like to fly in them, wouldn't you?
Yes, the modern aircraft, unsurpassed in its service to livestock.
B's for boat. A boat that can float.
A boat full of guys
And they
dressed up
float,
like
you
goats.
know, just to show that they know what a pleasure it is just to be in a boat.
Looks like more like B is for back problem.
Bootsy Collins.
That looks like the Harvard sculling team. Stroke.
C is for cat. Cute little cat.
Tortured
Cutest little
cats.
kitten's ever seen.
Kitty.
A cat can wear a funny hat. A cat can dress up like a little queen.
If you're into that sort of thing,
Tomcats and Sally cats, pussy cats and alley cats, with silky tails and nice soft paws.
It's evil!
Cat like Santa Claus.
Oh, do go on.
D is for dancing. See the children dance.
Get off my
That's the way
toe.
they dance way up in Iceland.
D is for
It gets
damned,
them
as in
hot and
village
sunny
of.
south. Iceland looks like such a nice land.
hey Marcia, want to go get a Bosco after the dance?
You will dance with me, Eva?
Cassie!
You know, I don't get to do as much Icelandic dancing
E
as I'd
for
like.
elephants all in a row. Bigger than anything else that can grow.
E is for electrodes to prod them
like a
on.
great long nose that's
Hey,
bigger
it's
than
the
a fire
Republican
hose.
National Convention.
Elephants have babies too, but even the babies are bigger than you.
Okay, now cough.
F is for fun. Fun in the sun. Fun in the schoolyard when classes are done.
Fun on the hot slide when you
Fun
burn your
the sun
buns.
makes pleasant weather so all the children can play together. Johnny ride the pony, prisoner's base, hopscotch, sliding, paper chase, tag, you're it, and run, sheep, run.
And unsafe
That's the
toys
way
for
to keep that
everyone.
fun.
You know, I never had that much fun as a kid.
Nobody did.
It's a child farm.
Oh my goodness.
G is for the big giraffe. Gee, what a giant is.
I want a clog
When the
bomb.
big giraffe gets a pain in the neck, what a pain that pain must be.
And how happy that makes me.
H is for Holland, sweet little Holland, home of the windmills and tulips and such.
And no
A
child
lovely
labor
together
laws.
land known as the Netherlands. No wonder the Dutch love their Holland so much. They say the Dutch wear shoes that are made of wood, and it's true. They say the Dutch make cheese that is very good, and it's true.
It'll plug
They
you up
say
for an
that
hour or
Holland's a
two.
happy place with a happy race where they make
Look
fine
out, there's a
lace.
huge shapely
And if
woman
that's the
lounging
case,
next to
it's
the
the kind of
boat.
place for you. I is for in, a little word that means an awful lot.
I is
In
for
this
Ike.
house,
He
the
hides
president lives.
inside.
When he's in, he's in. He's out when he's not.
Ooh, deep.
So is he in there too?
J is for jumping a fence. J is for jumping a wall. J is for the jump, but B is for the bump you get when you jump and you fall.
And you break your back, neck, pelvis, and all.
K is for kites that sail so high.
With big scary
Kids are keeping
faces
them
and
up in the
scrawny
sky.
kids.
There are kites like birds and kites like sails. There are kites with faces and kites with tails.
Oh!
K is for kids who love to fly them. And here is a papa who loves to buy them.
That kid is huge.
L is for large. The large balloons
Elvis has
that
ordered
make
an ice
elephant
cream
seem
cone.
like a pup. They're nice to see, especially when you don't have to blow them up.
And there's Elvis now.
Looks like Charles Durning.
And here comes Louis Anderson.
Hey.
It's,
M is for the marching men in uniform and braid.
M is for the military
M is for the
machine.
many kids who cheer them on parade.
When you put your hand in a bunch of goo that a moment before was your best friend's face, you'll know what to do.
N is for nursery stories and
N is for
rhymes,
float.
told to the children at sleepyhead time. You hear them at night when you're drowsy and yawning. And then,
Hey, there's a
without
woozle, and his name is
warning,
Peanut.
It's
Hey,
morning.
Peanut.
Hey, it's David Dukes atop that goose.
O is for one.
Once? Oh, it's
there
for
was a
once? What was there, a
buffalo who
writer's
wouldn't learn
strike?
to pull the farmer's plow.
So he was whipped and beaten and battered about.
I'm beat. I can't put up a fight anymore.
The elephant showed him how.
O is for the obscene treatment of animals.
The camel showed him how.
It's a normal plow animal.
P is for PETA, who's
the
boycotting
buffalo
this.
never learned how.
And this, and this.
See how the farmer is chasing him now. P is for the pool that makes you very
Hey.
cool when you're a hot hippopotamus.
It's Tom and
He
Roseanne.
floats as a rule on the top of the pool, but he also can rest on the bottomless.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
Hum.
I'm gonna go get a beer.
Q is for the queer pelican, whose beak can hold more than his belly can.
P is for
You think he's
plagiarism from
queer,
Ogden
But if
Nash.
it's true, he probably thinks the same of you.
Yeah, but he's got a brain like a
R
chickpea.
is for ribbons. Ribbons that deck the maypole, rippling, floating,
Hey,
free and clear.
these are all boys.
May so nice it should come twice instead of once in every year.
Hey, there's Jack Klugman and Tony Randall.
S is for squirrels drinking milk,
And biting the heads
I
off
like
shrews.
fur like silk.
Diseases like rabies.
Ooh, that's good stuff.
T is for trying terribly hard to drink from the clothesline in the yard.
T is for tormented, tortured, and teased.
Hey, what do you have to do to get a drink around here? Dress like a bear and stand on your hind legs? Ha!
U is for up. Balloons go up,
Up.
planes go up, and so do kites.
U is for upchuck that comes from
Tell me, if
balloons.
you will, why stairs go up, and
Boy,
yet
is
stand
she ever
still.
high.
V is for vegetables, corn and squash, peppers and beans and succotash, carrots, celery, and tomatoes. Also, naturally, mashed potatoes.
Hey, Boo Radley.
I have to pee.
Hey.
Well, he
In
is.
your garden, plant a seed. Carefully hunt out every weed.
It's the Georgia
Someday
Juvenile
at your
Correction
garden gate,
System.
you will find a vegetable plate. W is for walking, 2 by 2. Trees can't walk and stones can't walk, but little children do. And every day to school you go to learn the things you ought to know. But please, dear children, don't forget, you already know
I
the
hate my
alphabet.
job. I hate my job.
Then after walking, you advance to learning how to do a dance.
Help us! Help us!
X is for Xmas. Merry Christmas
X is for
Day,
existential
when Santa
dilemma.
Claus comes in his big red sleigh, bringing lots of games and toys to good little
Good night,
girls
everybody.
and
Enjoy
good
the
little
buffet.
boys.
You've been great.
Y is for young, and Y is for you.
Huh?
At a wonderful age when the world is new, and every sky is clear and blue, and the summer days are never through. Y is for young, so Y is for you.
Get it?
Yeah, well, Y is for Yanni as far as I'm concerned.
Y is the chemical symbol for heavy metals that the fish is full of. Check it out.
Z is for zebra, remarkable sight. Has white stripes on black, or is it black stripes on white?
Well, huh?
The zebra makes a useful pet, and he finished up the alphabet.
I hope we've touched you with a little bit of our...
Not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot, roll call, Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Croy. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
And next up in the comedy competition, W.J. Wiedelhofer and Peanut.
Hi, everybody. Actually, I'm Joel Robinson on the Satellite of Love, but I was just thinking that if I ever get down to Earth, one thing I want to do is go on Star Search and go toe-to-toe with 10-time comedy winner Geechee Guy. But the only way I can win is by doing some ventriloquism. So I'd like to introduce you to my robot. He's a woozle, and his name is Peanut. Now, say hi to the nice audience, Peanut. Hello to the nice audience, Peanut. Now, come on, quit your clowning. Hey, come on, can't you say anything? Look at the nice audience, how well-mannered and nicely dressed they are. Wow, I want to go out and get me some chicks. Wow, come on, I abhor you. Please, don't do that. Cut your clowning.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds.
Can't you say anything friendly to the audience, to this nice audience? Yeah, it certainly is nice to get out of that stinky suitcase.
Oh, Doc, come on, Joel. I can't go through with this. It's ridiculous. I feel like Waylon Flowers and Madam. Jeez.
Come on, you promised.
No.
Commercial sign in 5 seconds. Judge Paloma Picasso gives you a 1. From Michael J. Pollard, a 1. Gil Gerard gives you a 1. And from John Sebastian, a 4. Overall score, 1.75. Commercial sign now.
And we'll be right back.
If we would have stuck with it, we could have won.
Yeah, well, you try sitting still through that.
Well, maybe next time I will.
Yeah, and that's pretty good, isn't
And she's
it?
giving it back to you.
Yeah, I'm giving it back to you.
Yeah.
Oh, this is my little buddy, TJ Stinky Muffin. But I call him Stinky. Say hello to the folks, Stinky. Hello, folks. That's good. Why don't you tell the people what you did today, Stinky? Oh, can it, Sparky? Get me a beer.
That's it.
Hey.
Party's over. Forget it. Forget it.
You can dish it out, but you can't take it.
Yeah.
Next up, the juvenile dance competition. I gotta get me a good seat for that one.
The Eisner twins are calling.
You just watch it, TJ Cinnamon. We're not running a ventriloquist camp around here.
That's telling them your putridness.
Just tell them about the invention exchange, Frank.
Well, say, aren't we going to do a short scene for Mannequin first, your wretchedness?
No, we are not going to do a short. What is with the names, Frank? It's Dr. Forrester, just Dr. Forrester.
Oh, just trying to spice up our sagging relationship, oh vile one.
Could we talk about this later, Frank?
Sure, your stinkiness.
My invention exchange this week, Joel, are these easy-to-make, ready-to-wear Halloween costumes. Just take a piece of stiffened rope, slip it around your neck, and voila! Dead guys.
It's perfect for your next necktie party.
What do you think, H.R. Finkelhofer?
Joel, come on, Joel. What's wrong with buddy? Joel,
Oh,
come on,
I'm
come on.
sorry. Hi, everybody. This is my invention exchange this week. It's for people who like listening to the sounds of the ocean. You know, sometimes you can get sick of tapes, and this is a portable way you can hear the ocean wherever you go. What it's got is padded headphones and a line that goes down to this conch shell. I call it the Sony Seaman.
Neat. And you know, if you get tired of the sea, you can plug in Handel's water music.
Yeah, or play the old soundtrack from Baywatch episodes.
Or Surfside 6.
Yeah.
What do you think, sirs?
Well, I think it's almost as lame as ours, Skin Puppy. Now, Joel, your experiment this week is a film which is probably Roger Corman's finest to date. It's a film called It Conquered the World, and it's really quite bad. But first, we're going to start you off with a light-covered romp through hell with a little something called Snow Thrills. Send him the movie, Frank.
I'll do it when I get to it. What, are your arms broken or something? I'll push the button.
Oh no, Frank's dead, Joel is ozoned, and we've got movie sign. Oh,
Joel, come on.
Joel,
Let's go. We got movie sign, bud. Come on.
I just thought it would be funny to have a shell walk
It
man.
was cute.
Hey, order me a dozen sliders there.
Al Roach presents an Our Gang comedy. It's the parade of shame and wasted lives.
I did it for the kicks, man. Snow thrills everywhere.
All right, Hardcastle and McCormick. It's a great show. Your brain dead.
Hey! Ice skaters, young and old, die from flashing blades.
You know where I come from, they arrest flashing blades. Yeah, it's true.
Hey!
Jack Frost is master of ceremonies. And
I thought he was
ice skating
fictional.
most popular of winter sports. We're up in Newburgh, New York, watching hot competition on a very cold
Get out of the way, old man.
Hot, hot, hot. You know, there's nothing quite as pretty on a summer day as arterial spray on the white snow.
Oh, I know what you mean. It's really
Takes
sweet.
me back.
Yep.
Get him! Get him!
Two show amazing speed on skates. Watch them hit it up.
We don't approve of fast girls, do we?
Hit it up? What's this? The crows come down to pluck the bones of the fallen skaters. Better luck next time, Mr. Crow. Way to go, kid.
Sprite, please.
Oh!
There's a macaroni!
Park, New York. The younger generation speed around the frozen lake, and how they do go.
Hey, look, I can see Ryan O'Neal and Nolly McGraw over there.
Oh, I thought they said the younger generation.
Love means never having to watch
Wherever
this
the
movie.
thermometer permits, skates flash in the sun as this sport gives keen enjoyment to fans of all ages.
Yes, even people with one foot in the grave like it.
Meanwhile, in the stuffed shirt competition,
Professionals take the
tripping
spotlight for fancy skating and whirlwind turns.
And these guys really go.
Yes, it's prostitutes on ice.
Oh,
Well, in a nice way.
Beauty, grace, and rhythm.
you won't find them here. Whoa. Let's find out what these lovelies had for lunch.
Mom, get off the ice. Dad, would you make her get off the ice? Look at her.
Mother, get off the ice. Here, Gertrude Stein shows her moves.
A modern whirling dervish on steel and ice.
Neat.
You mean she's gonna skate till she dies?
Yep. No, this film is just an exercise in adjectives. Winter winds fill bulging sails to flash speeding.
4th of July in Minnesota.
Thrills galore in this winter sport.
Are darn hard to come by.
Fast work and speedy too, with a cold wind blowing the sturdy craft over the frozen water.
People can be thrown as far as 50 feet from the craft, and it's fun.
Yachting in winter, without hot coffee in the cabin.
Nothing like losing a few toes and fingers to frostbite.
Mush, mush.
I'm hungry for cream of wheat for some
Why?
reason.
Please, sir,
Porridge
can I have
would
some
be
more?
nice.
Enjoy the excitement of dog sled races over snow and ice through a biting blizzard. Mush, mush, and the thoroughbred Siberians dash ahead.
To escape their evil tormentors.
Stamina, speed at their best. A doggone good race.
Go.
What does PETA
Hey,
have
isn't
to
that
say?
John Sununu? It's the goofy guys. What?
Jack Frost introduces the human polar bears. They claim it's great, but we have our doubts.
Get in, old man. You've seen
Know
enough.
better, but there's no stopping them. They just must have their cold bath. Some fun, eh? Well, we'll take a hot shower if you don't mind.
Let's talk about shrinkage, shall we?
Come on, everybody, we're gonna go skiing. We're gonna have a heck of a lot of fun. We're gonna go and die on the slopes and
Fast becoming one of the most popular of winter sports is skiing. And skiing is the correct pronunciation, they tell us.
Yeah, well, you're
Little
full of
skiers getting
skit.
those leg
Good
muscles
one.
in trim for later years, when they'll be able to glide down hills and
Too
through the
bad about
valleys.
that.
Yes, it's never too early to fuse your spinal cord together. In a few years, these children will be addicted to painkillers, but for now, little Billy is paralyzed.
cross-country skiing amid skeins of winter magnificence in Canada's snow-covered playground. Thank you. Gotta take them seriously. Woohoo!
They're coming down the mountain. And
When
the
they
snow-covered
come.
mountains of Europe and Canada afford ideal natural arenas for this sport.
Hey, come back here, Jerry. Give me my flask. Boda bag with spiced wine.
Look, James Bond's being chased by enemy agents. What? Huh?
At the bottom, they fish through the ice for dinner.
Seems some of the Polar Bear Club didn't make it out of the hole.
Now let's some she thrills.
Sheep thrills?
Oh, well, to each his own.
Inmates from death row were subjected to horrible experiments.
Over the road.
And boy, are they stupid.
The high jump is the high spot of skiing. Here, balance counts, especially after you clear the chute.
There's Grandma!
Grandma! What is she doing up there? I think this was sponsored by Prudential. Oh, see what I mean?
Look at him go.
To hell.
In a handbasket. Oh.
It's the Agony of Defeat audition.
Whoa, what a fall.
It's public humiliation on a grand scale. Collect the parts, then back to the top.
Then it's time to stand on the first aid line.
It's a dangerous sport unless you know how to land upright.
Oh.
Oops, and this palooka now sells pencils on 3rd Avenue. Hey!
It's the biggest one-man thrill in Jack Frost's show.
I know a better one.
Yeah.
Forget I said that. I'm sorry.
Embarrassing? You bet. That guy never had a chance.
Ouch.
What? She-whoring?
Next on Sally Jesse Raphael, she-whoring.
What?
They got their idea from aquaplaning.
Uh-huh.
These she-joring fans.
That's
Faster they
aquaplaning.
shout, so the horse again bows to the automobile.
It's a safe and fun way to blow a Saturday or a knee.
A heap of fun.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
It's the nuttiest bobsled in town. Oh, look.
Oh, look at them all.
In Cornish, Maine is the longest
Reminds you of
bobsled in
Lemmings?
the world.
It's
All
a
aboard
death
for
train.
trip to town, but they'll have to pull it back.
I see a class action suit coming around the corner.
Watch out for that train. Uh-oh. Ding, 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 ding.
Help us! We can't come back. We don't know how it works.
Oh, I can't take this. The music, that is.
It's the sled of the subgenius.
Now is the winter of our
For a
discontentment.
combination of speed, thrills, nerve, and courage, this wins the vote.
This takes the cake.
On they dash, faster, faster.
Pussycat,
making turns
kill,
at
kill.
breakneck speed.
Do you want to go faster? Raise your hands if you want to go faster. Grab the mail there, would you please? Thank you.
Boy, all this just to get to talk to Jim McKay. No. Ouch.
Excuse me. Hey, what happened to the voiceover guy? Go to the bathroom or something?
No.
Down goes Herschel
Oh.
Walker.
And overboard. Well, we can't wait.
You'll get run over by the next sled.
Swiss have a word for this. It's called, I'm gonna die!
And with the greatest thrill of all, we climax Jack Frost's great show. Snow, ice, pep, steady nerves, joy
Blood,
and
flesh,
excitement.
entrails,
for
the contents of a human spilled.
Thank you, Eugene Castle, for making us laugh at winter again.
And again, and again.
Future, next Sunday AD. There was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
No, to me, you guys, it's more like a moment of pure epiphany, you know? Like outside. Oh, hi, welcome to the saddle I love. We'll be right with you, okay?
Rave on, Joe Robinson.
Rave on, my holy fool.
All right, dig this. Once there were big billows of pure spirit. Weed, run through it like a sprinkler. I'd try to send it down baffles and tubes. Through accident and experiment, I worked the smoke, keeping it at my bedside like a humidifier, a steady stream. Some nights, like a dream, I'd see it sputter. The thing is just a curl now. Time to get on my shoes and find that billow of pure spirit. I traded away my smoke tools months ago. Who needs them when you got that steady stream?
Commercial sign in 15 seconds.
All right, we're almost done here. The little stream by my bed is at its end. I may not even recognize the big bale in the cold, but what good's life without some pure spirit?
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yes, yes. Psycho, Cali, Funkadelic, Expiata, Dexy.
Pretty sure you guys are what? It's not supposed to rhyme. It doesn't have to rhyme.
Oh, kind of like a haiku.
Go ahead. You want to do your thing?
Yeah. My name is Crow. I'm a Pisces, and I like a girl who's quiet. Float up.
Do you want to, do you mind if I...
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'm done. Well, hello, Sir Goofus von Drakesnot. How's the poetry enclave going? Still trying to teach those little bots about emotions, huh? Well, you caught us at a bad time. I'm right in the middle of finishing the elevator, and Frank's getting ready for his hat party.
Mine's going to be the grandest of all.
Yep. Hey, if there's one thing I've told you about those bots, only hate and snap judgment are going to guide them through the future.
Dr. Forrester, you want to come over here a second and... Huh, what's this for?
Oh, man. They crushed you, didn't they? It's probably all hot and it hurts and stuff. Does this mean we get to do the invention exchange first?
No, you don't get to do the invention exchange first. Frank, go and get that unicycle with the monster truck tire on it.
Oh, you mean the one used for crushing mimes, your naughtiness?
Yes, the one used for crushing mimes. Frank, don't let me fall. You make me fall, I'm gonna shove bees in your nose and bugs down your shirt.
Would it help to say, I'm sorry?
Frank, look at me. Okay, I'm the invention exchange this week. Are you happy now? All right, everybody gather around and take a big, long gawk at the pocket scientist. Oh, these, man. Oh, hey, nice improvisation on a standard theme. Joel?
Thanks, Crow. Well, this week's invention exchange for me today is of really an organic nature. I kind of created it accidentally, really, but when you've been marooned in space as long as I have, some of your personal effects can get to be a bit randy, so I came up with the incredibly stinky sweat socks. Works every time.
Oh, you got it. That's it. All right. Okay, put me down. Get off of me. Jerry, lose the apron, all right? And as for you, you barnacle built for two, you're somehow responsible for my spine getting snapped. I'm all right, Frank. And so, you're going to have to pay in pain. All right, Frank. And your first film, rather fittingly, is a safety film. And then we're going to follow that up with another Lippert masterpiece. Okay, Frank? I'm fine, all right? And you, mow it, you taco head. Come on, get out of here. Come on. Hey.
Oh, we got movie sign!
Crazy, man.
Hey, you don't have those stinky socks with you.
Now I know who the stinky guy is.
Mark's the spot. Is that like Max the knife?
No, I think it's about a dog who changed his name.
Kind of nice dog. Marks. Look, down there, Raymond Carver. This must be a short.
And Weber, the grill magnet. Okay.
A little bit of a stretch there, I'd say.
Me?
Yeah.
And George Matthews as the Beaver.
Do that every movie.
Well, you know,
Yeah, it's neat.
it's in the contract.
It's credits. You gotta do that.
And who's the commissioner?
Arthur W. McGee.
Arthur McGee and Molly.
And these fatal traffic accidents involving key workers in New Jersey war plants.
When did you start having these feelings that you were a
Makes it
commissioner?
imperative that we open a second front.
God, I love you. I want to shout it from my oxygen tent.
Is this for immediate release, Commissioner?
No, sit on it for a while.
The loss of life or any disabling injury to a war worker means a definite setback to our war program.
If you kill yourselves here,
Yes,
we
in
can't
time
kill
of
them
war.
over there.
We killed.
Sounds like
we
Commissioner
maimed
Fudd.
our fellow countrymen without malice, without hatred, without thinking.
Without energy, would you wake up? Come on.
To conserve the lives of the people and to improve traffic conditions.
Improve traffic conditions.
Imagine, if you will, a New Jersey city with a population of over 20,000.
I can almost see it.
Enough people to fill a large stadium. Now, if every man, woman, and child were to be suddenly removed by death or injury,
Wow, looks like
you
a
might
Gino
begin to
Vanelli
get some
concert.
idea of the annual traffic toll in the state of New Jersey alone.
Wow.
Perhaps
You
you
can't
have
see
not
it from here, but
contributed
my
to this
torso is
unfortunate
fused to
toll
a block of
accidents.
granite.
But most of the drivers and pedestrians who were involved didn't break all the rules.
Just some.
Just once in a while, they were careless or inconsiderate.
Oh, they didn't want to live in New Jersey anymore.
Just take. Oh.
Yes, driving and walking in modern traffic is often careless, inconsiderate, and from the other
But I
point
get a
of view,
kick out of it.
sometimes fantastic.
It's
Traffic is a bit fantastic too. It's about a car.
It's
Anybody's
called Parallel Universe
the kind
Parking.
you need these days to get home in.
Neat.
And it must be a safe car. One
This
that
one
will pass
checks
inspection.
out.
All right.
And then there's a driver,
Whoa.
a guy named Joe Doe.
Hi, how you doing? Come on, Joe. See ya.
Yeah, he does look familiar.
Yep.
Sure, he lives on your street.
In fact, he's
Well,
under
it
your
seems
bed
that
right
one
now.
day-
Oh.
Sorry. Don't get sore, Joe. Just absent-minded, left his car in gear.
Let it go.
Oh.
Well, what do you know?
He uses the
So
Braille
did you.
system.
Yep.
Attaboy, Joe. Out 10. Maybe Joe will be different this time.
Oh, this
There he
is
goes
scary.
again, pulling away from the curb
Thank you.
without...
Have a nice day.
Well, as we were saying, Joe didn't have much patience in traffic.
Nope.
Joe used to say...
If you're going to bury a body in a shallow grave, make sure you
"Well,
use
that
quicklime.
never happened to the right people.
Well, he used to
Now
say
take
that.
a situation like this. If Joe were in a hurry, it seemed there was always somebody in his way. Some inconsiderate guy.
Yep.
Well, if he can get around him and beat that light at the next corner.
Hey, buddy, what are you doing?
And here's a
Hot
pedestrian
dog,
with
I
his
got
eye
a
on that
date
big
with
light.
death.
There goes the light.
Whoa.
You see how it is? As Joe often said, these
Oh, I've
pedestrians are
enjoyed
just
this
as bad as
good-natured
drivers.
ribbing.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for almost killing me. Yeah,
That's
you.
it. Take me to
Now look
3rd
at that.
Street.
As Joe says,
Thank
traffic
you.
these days would drive a guy nuts.
Ah.
Like that. Didn't even close the door.
Hey,
Oh, what a...
it's Crazy Guggenheim.
Well, let's leave Joe to straighten this one out while we get on to the story. Now, there was a street intersection not far from where Joe lived.
Called Blood
He passed
Alley.
it every day. No signals or stop signs, not much traffic. One of those places where nobody bothered to slow down.
Made
a
you
good
feel
place
happy.
for an accident.
If I'm any joke.
Here comes a car now from one direction,
Hey,
and
what?
uh-oh, here comes Joe from the other.
Let's
And
watch
unless
the
somebody
fun.
slows down,
We
it
think
ought to
the
happen
joke
right
will
here.
be on Joe.
I guess he can't be a witness.
Carnage, rhubarb,
Carnage,
rhubarb, tragic
Just remember,
accident,
Roll, there's a
rhubarb,
slither over there. I
rhubarb.
think you can pick up the...
You don't.
All right, folks, there's a 2-drink minimum now.
Joe Dokes, a neighbor of mine. He's got a lovely wife and 2 beautiful children.
Now I make my
Seemed
move.
like a swell guy, Joe did.
Oh, except when he ate.
Show's over, or maybe not.
Joe? Crypto Joe.
It wasn't my fault. I had the right of way.
Oh, tell it to the corpse,
That other
pal.
guy. I was only doing 15 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Hey, where is that guy?
He's with your wife, Joe.
I've been a careful driver all my life.
Yeah.
Ask my wife, she'll tell you. I've been driving for 15 years, and I never...
Hey, is that Patrick Swayze's father? Are you George Bailey? Oh, sorry, wrong
No
film.
use wasting time with these mortals. They can't help you
Hey,
anymore.
it's Elton
My
John in
neighbors,
hell.
my friends, they'll understand.
I know. You used to know him.
Yeah, they're your pallbearers now.
Come on.
Take my hand.
See, Daisy. We've got some tall explaining to do.
Do you think they're going to talk about how ugly that guy is?
Come on, let's go talk to Hamlet's dad.
There's Mr. Jordan. Hey, now over there, that's Mick Jagger's cloud. Stay off of it.
Now, this isn't one of those high school dreams where they're going to have him walk around naked or...
I don't think so.
Got a class he forgot about until now. Huh. What is this, an ice rink all of a sudden? Whoa!
I'll be with you in a moment. I'm just sealing some fates.
Today in Dead People's Court.
Excuse me.
Pardon your...
Mr. God?
Sir.
Dear diary, it's hard being God. Huh? Oh, later.
Oh, where are your skates, boys?
Oh, my line. Sorry. And my hat. Excuse me, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir.
There are no good mornings here.
I'll decide if it's a good morning or not.
What was your name?
What was my name? You mean, sir, I'm finished? All washed up?
Well, that
86th?
depends on the evidence.
Hasta luego, buckwheat.
Deep Six
Your
Holiday.
name?
Joseph Dokes, sir.
Joseph Dokes.
Joseph
Funny name,
Dokes,
huh?
Dokes.
Dokes. Let's see. There's
Dokes.
Dickweed, Doak, Dump.
Joseph
Ah,
Dokes.
here it is.
Joe Dokes. You were born in New Jersey, eh?
I thought I smelled something.
Your age?
I'm going to be 36 on my next birthday.
Yeah.
Next birthday?
Boy, God sure has a crummy office, doesn't he?
Why, he wasn't
That's 'cause
due
all the
here for another
decorators are
20
in hell.
years.
Yeah.
Fine guardian you turned out to be.
Why, if it wasn't for me, Your Honor, he'd have been here years ago. The worst driver in New Jersey, and you expect me to keep him out
My
of trouble.
records show no convictions against this man.
he might go
since he's been
free.
driving.
Yeah, he did a favor for
That's what I've been
Sinatra
trying to
once.
tell him. I've been driving for 15 years.
Now,
I never-
silence. This court isn't interested in your opinion.
Oh.
Proceed.
Don't you see, Your Honor, that record of no convictions only proves how well I've guided him.
You see,
Of
I
course,
stopped
he
a
had a
car
lot
with
of
my
luck.
face once. My forehead's all bondo.
Well, he wasn't a bad fella.
No.
Good-natured egg.
Egg?
Kind to his family.
Hard-boiled.
Very considerate of everyone, except
Poached
traffic.
often.
You see, Judge, I'm not such a bad guy. Please let me go back. Just this once. Besides,
Oh, he's got a gun!
I got almost a full book of 8 coupons left.
Well, you should have presented those immediately upon ordering.
Let's get on with the charges.
Visa or MasterCard? Little.
How was he on remembering to give signals?
He omitted the body of the letter,
On
huh?
signals? Well, only fair. Quite a few black marks against him. But when it came to sounding his horn, he was pretty bad. He was always sneaking up and scaring the wits out of pedestrians.
Don't get me
How was
wrong,
it
I
about
enjoyed
night
that.
driving?
I brought a
tried to
clip.
show
I
him
don't
that
think it
driving
needs any
at night
setup.
called for more caution than driving in the daytime, but I couldn't get to first base with him.
It was our
He
first
never
date.
bothered
What
to
a
think
night.
what the glare of his headlights did to other drivers. Well, there's a lot of little things here, Your Honor, but...
Well, then what
taken
the hell are you
altogether,
wasting my
they don't
time
seem
for?
to show much consideration for the other guy.
A perfect description of the average driver.
Joe was all right until he got out on the highway. Then he was an entirely different person.
He became
He began
alarmed
to
by
take
my
chances.
mottled face and bumpy skull.
Careless, impatient, irritable. I can't say that Joe was out looking for trouble, but...
But I
he
did
didn't
find
seem
him
to
down by the
carry it
waterfront,
away.
dressed in a
He
Spartan
just didn't
costume,
give
going
up.
kitty, kitty.
Darn.
You know, I'm thinking of growing a
Ah.
goatee.
That description fitted someone else I know. If you know who I mean.
Hitler. No, he drove a
Yes,
stick.
Your Honor. I had to learn the hard way, too.
Shut up.
Toughest job I had with Joe was his speeding.
Yeah, he was worse than Corey Feldman or Corey
Even if he did
Haim.
keep within legal speed limits, he might still be going too fast.
Oh.
You know, such as
Rockford turn,
backward
Starsky.
That was great.
Momentum was just another name in the physics book as far as Joe was concerned.
Hey, that was a low blow.
Judge, if I weren't a ghost, there were times when I would have been scared to death. Joe's specialty was a right turn from the center of the street. He used to wow him with that one.
He was great.
He was never
What
the
an
least bit
artist.
concerned about the drivers he cut off, or the pedestrians who had the right of way at the
Whoa.
crossing.
Wow.
And then when we'd approach a stop sign, he'd never stop dead. Oh, no. He'd come down to a slow roll.
Hey, he feels bad
sneak
enough.
through and then give it the gas.
And then give him the bird.
However, he did learn one thing that seemed to stick.
Gum.
One day we were driving in a residential section, approaching the playground of a school.
Uh-oh.
Without any warning, a ball bounced out directly in front of the car.
I'm huge.
And right behind it came a kid. The little fella disappeared behind the hood of the car. Joe jammed on the brakes. Started to jump out of the car. Then the little boy ran out with the ball clutched in his
With
hand.
his skull clutched in his
unaware of the
hand.
Close call. Joe slumped back into the driver's seat.
He said a silent prayer to
Couldn't go on.
Bongo, the god of
After
gravity.
that, I never had any trouble with Joe around schools. He'd crawl by at a snail's pace.
Nursing homes, though. Whoa.
See,
Look out.
Joe had 2 kids of his own at that school.
And if his wife ever found out...
They're all that way when it gets close to home. A pity they don't always drive as though their own families were in danger.
You make me sick.
There was another bad habit Joe had. He'd
Oh, hold it. You'll want to hear this. This is good.
I love Fibber McGee and Molly.
And at the halftime, well, injuries are ahead of fatalities here in New Jersey.
Makes you think.
I'm so ashamed.
Wow, looks like Nixon's enemy list.
Scratch another one.
Hurts, doesn't it?
So, go on with your little story. Go ahead, puny man.
As I was saying, so, one of Joe's worst habits was hogging the center of the road. If some driver behind Joe honked his horn, well, Joe would lose his temper and start to put on speed. But if Joe was behind some other driver, well, that was different.
Yeah.
He'd cut out with a burst of speed, not knowing what was behind or in front of him. Then one day, we were behind another car, climbing a steep hill.
See?
Joe became impatient, and then came the truck. Joe saw the danger. Oh, he was always quick to see the danger to himself. The truck was bearing down. Joe cut back suddenly.
Whoa.
He made it. But the poor guy behind him
The poor guy was
forced
James
off the
Dean,
road.
the end.
Sir, even a ghost has feelings. Well, I was so disgusted with his selfishness that
Why, I
almost deserted
booted
him
right in
then
his
and
front
there.
seat.
If I hadn't given you my solemn promise to stick it out with him, I would have.
Just relax now. Take it easy.
Sorry I blew up like that.
You're driving him anymore. By the way,
What are you doing Friday
did
night?
he ever drive when he'd been drinking?
Oh, boy, I need my other scroll for that. That's a doozy. Oh.
Well, sir, he...
Got in? I want the whole truth.
So help me.
Well, sir, Joe did take a nip occasionally. He wasn't really what you'd call a drinker. Just a cocktail now and then.
Just a half
You know how
gallon
the
now
boys
and then.
are, Your Honor.
Yes, I know how the boys are.
And I know where the boys are.
I have a book full of those just a cocktail or two drinkers.
Jerks wouldn't let me in their club.
Drivers and pedestrians, too. Dead ones.
Big ones.
Just a cocktail or two.
Fool!
Any abnormal physical or mental condition due to drinking liquor
Is
is
monotonous.
intoxication in this state. The careless driver or pedestrian is
He's
usually
preaching.
careless regarding the other fellow's rights and safety. But as to his own safety and well-being, he's downright selfish.
Ha!
Now, dilute that dangerous frame of mind with just a cocktail or two,
Oh, okay, thanks.
and he
I'll take
even
scotch.
forgets about his own safety. That is one of the reasons why
Is this going to be on the
cop
final?
ticked off a traffic accident in this state.
Hey, if we're talking mob murders, we'd be
20
digital.
minutes. Incidentally, was there any traffic rule he didn't violate?
Oh, yes, sir. I never hit and run.
Oh, well, that changes everything.
If you had, you would have been booked in...
In phlegm?
In a lower court.
Oh.
So you never hit and run. Why, that's so despicable an act that I wouldn't even accuse you of doing it.
Never hit and run. Why, I ought to
Was his
throw
car regularly inspected?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm no commie.
Oh, yeah. At the last minute. But you'll never know how I had to nag at his conscience to get him over for an inspection. Why, I had to throw all the statistics in the book at him. Over 256,000 cars rejected for punk steering gears. And over 800,000 cars rejected for dangerous brakes. And over 1,400,000 cars
okay,
rejected
thank you,
for
Mr.
bad
Spock.
lights. And those figures always got him. Why, here's proof that I got him to keep his car in good running condition. He can't blame his accident on his car.
We'll mark that Exhibit B.
And I'll slit my wrist with it, because I'm bored by this whole
Here's
thing.
Exhibit A. I've heard about enough of him as a driver.
No, how is he as a
pedestrian?
cocktail waitress?
Well, sir, as a pedestrian, he was different. As a driver, he thought he owned the highway. But as a pedestrian, he knew he owned it.
Oh.
He'd weave through traffic like a mouse through a maze.
Squeaking and calling himself
Everybody behind a
Algernon.
wheel. Heaven help the driver who might come close enough to frighten Joe.
And bless the beasts and the
One day
children.
we were at a busy intersection. My mind was on other things for a minute. As the red light flashed on, Joe got away from me and started diagonally across the intersection.
Oh.
Now, instead of walking over to this corner, and then over to this corner, Joe decides to take the shortcut. He had just about reached this point.
That's when he stepped into a wormhole and was transported to the 16th century.
I see. You tried to get here earlier, eh?
Yes, sir. He almost made it, too. He found out the hypotenuse of a triangle in traffic is the shortest road to the hospital.
Oh, that was a good one. You looked like a hamburger that time.
2 long, happy months. My only rest in the 15 long years that I had to spend with that guy's conscience. Ah, what happy days. There I was with not a care in the world.
Get
Just
on
as
with
he kept
it.
out of traffic, it was wonderful. But, of course, all good things come to an end.
Including...
Well, for the next few weeks, Joe was the perfect pedestrian and driver. Then one night, he stayed up with a sick friend.
What's that?
Well,
Well, he got plowed,
he had a
okay?
cocktail or two, but maybe it was like he said, it was the hamburgers he ate. Anyways, the next morning, his head throbbed so hard I almost felt it.
He was higher than
In that
Judy
condition,
Garland.
He got behind the wheel of his car. And that had to be his last day, Your Honor. Oh, what a pity. He really went to town or somewhere.
He landed right on the
But it
X.
was
That
my
takes
fault,
direction.
sir. From sheer exhaustion, I closed my eyes for just a fraction of a second. I failed you, sir. I
Who's
let
on
you
trial
down.
here?
I was so weary, nothing seemed to matter.
15 years.
On a dead man's chest.
Joe Dope's driving conscience.
Sorry.
Is punishment enough, even for a ghost. You have completely paid the penalty for your own carelessness in traffic. You are now a free ghost.
See the clerk and
May
leave
go.
the gown.
Go? I can go? Oh, thank you, sir.
Stairway to heaven!
What a relief. What a relief.
The hell with Joe, I'm out of here.
He was with the...
It's high noon.
Oh, that's the angel leaving. He's dead now.
Oh, I think that's James Dean, or Isadora Duncan, or maybe Jane Mansfield.
Can I watch some TV now, Grandpa?
Stop it. Stop it.
What? What am I doing? What? What?
Oh. Stop it. How I wish I could stop it.
Oh, I wish I were dead. Oh, I am.
Joseph Dokes, as to passing sentence upon you, I must leave that to this jury of drivers and pedestrians.
Oh, guilty.
Yeah.
Hang him. String him up. And get the director, too.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
Jury? Huh?
Before you retire to pass
Oh, that's
judgment
great.
on
We're
guilty
stranded in space, and we still have to pull
consider
jury duty.
everything
Not
that you
me.
see.
Hey, this is important. Pay attention.
He was kind and considerate to everyone.
Except his grandmother and the kitty.
Okay, all right.
Come on.
We're blowing out of here.
You gonna hang around?
You can stay, Crow.
I gotta
He
see.
was inconsiderate on dimming his headlights. He wasn't too careful about speed. He seldom came to a full stop.
I remember
at
that.
stop signs.
Yeah.
He frequently hogged the road.
Hogging the
and
road, right, I remember.
sometimes passed on hills. I must say, in his favor, that he did have regular car inspections.
Yeah.
And now, most importantly, before you hand in your verdict, think. Consider carefully your own qualifications as a driver and a pedestrian.
My qualifications?
Are you qualified?
Am I qualified?
To pass judgment
Oh,
on Joe.
yeah, I don't know. Am I qualified? Qualified. Qualified. Wow, what a question. Me, Crow T Robot, what do I think? Am I qualified? Wow, that's a heavy burden. How can I make a difference? Can I make a difference? Surely I'm but a single bot, alone, as it were, in the vast universe thing. Maybe I can change the world. Perhaps I've looked at life from upside down. Hey, Cambot, move it in a little and cue that moody music. Well, what would Joel do in a situation like this? No. I've got to learn to think for myself. To stand on my own 2 foot like appendages. Seize the day, yeah. Think globally, act locally. Yes, by God, I can do it. Why, I could start a letter writing campaign. Yeah, that would help. And I could organize a bake sale. Or, hey, we could all help. Come on, friends, run to your window and shout, I'm really cheesed and I'm not gonna hang around till this thing gets better. Why, organize a improv group and do guerrilla theater at the food court at your mall. Dress a little differently, make it more exciting for you and your spouse. Or, here's an idea, toss a little Cajun spice into the party mix and watch the fun. Put on a one-man show and talk about your true inner feelings in an emotionally charged, gut-wrenching autobiographical account of your warped adolescence, and then watch the grant money come in. Woo! But don't snap judge me. And then watch that, put a drop of vanilla behind each ear and you'll smell like a cookie all day. Or, eat an apple, nature's toothbrush. Ask Mr. Owl how many licks it takes to get to the Tootsie Center. Have you met everyone on your block? Now would be a nice time to start, don't you think? In the classroom, slide your desks together and create an ecology symbol. Police the lives of those around you. And get your sensibilities way the heck out of whack. Parade up and down the street in your underwear. Impose your ideals on others. It's easy. Crush someone with an emotional word or an enigmatic look. You decide. You do it. I'm sick of this. I can't make a decision. I'm no good at this sort of thing. It's up to you. I'm passing the buck. To you. And I've got commercial sign. Oh, the pain, the pain.
Too distant future, next Sunday AD. There was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll
Did I show you guys my magical, whimsical, squirting flower?
Yes, about a gazillion times!
Oh. Well, did I show you my rash?
No, don't do it, please!
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. My name's Joel Robinson. About 3 weeks ago, I set up this hollow clown sequencer to cheer up the bots, but now I can't get it to turn off, and it's getting hard to sleep at night, and I'm tasting metal.
Hey, little girl, would you like a salted nut roll?
Joel! You yelling! Shut up! You think I like it being stuck in limbo with you? No! Get on your orange and yellow knees and kiss my clown feet that I haven't killed you!
Joel, this is getting weird. You gotta do something.
I'm working on it.
Joel, do something. I hate those clowns and I don't even exist.
That's the one.
Joel Robinson, don't you do that! Don't you do that!
I have to do it!
Don't you do that!
Commercial sign now.
Well, let's not do that again.
We'll be right back.
Raining down. Hear the scream of the grease paint. Danger! Clown puddles.
Nice haiku, Tom. Very good. Crow, you're next.
The Captain and Tennille are calling.
Robinson, Servo, Mr. T. Robot. Our invention this week is inspired by today's experiment, Attack of the Giant Leeches. In ye olden times, alchemists believed that leeches served medicinal purposes.
So do we.
Yes, we found that the common freshwater leech can serve the same purpose as a nicotine patch, and being neither food nor drug, there's no pesky FDA regulation to impede your progress, and I can experiment at will. Frank?
At your service.
Our subject, Frank, has been trying to quit smoking for quite some time. He's a 3-pack-a-day man.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Shut up. Now, this leech, we'll call him Patches, when applied to the neck and head area, will suck any desire to smoke out of Frank.
No, I'm the sum of my vices. I am my pain, my happiness, my losses, my love, my struggles, my hobbies, my Lanta. I want to live and love and learn and live.
But this won't hurt a bit.
Okay.
There you go. Now, Patches, I'm depending on you, you slug.
Say, this is the most action I've gotten.
Frank, back to you, Joel.
Well, sirs, as you know, puberty is that time when childhood crosses that mighty threshold to adulthood. Kids can't wait for it to start, and grown-ups can't wait for it to leave. It's springtime for your body, and you're about to bloom into beautiful flora. But as you know, being an adolescent is time-consuming, and that's why we came up with this Satellite of Love Insty Adolescent Kit.
Yeah, why waste your teendom in torture's flux when those funny feelings downstairs can be taken care of in a jiffy? Get ready. You'll have to start showering daily as sebaceous oil included in the kit does double duty on your scalp, face, and underarms.
Ooh, in my back, too.
Yeah, and don't forget the octaves you'll encompass when you finally encounter our minty fresh hormonal spray.
Hello, Susie. Want to go to the snow days dance with me?
And that's when your face turns beet red. But it's okay, because Susie won't notice because you'll be covered with pimples.
You guys just don't understand me.
That's right. Now that you're a teen, the most innocent remarks by friends and families will be construed as personal attacks.
Oh, and what's that supposed to mean?
Well, fortunately, each kit comes with its own personal retort cards with comebacks like, "You just have no clue who was in my room," and "You guys are so phony."
Oh, you're not the boss of me.
Hey, but there's more. Mood pills. Yes, you'll span the emotional globe and you experience everything from mild nausea, persistent dread, to ecstatic feelings of immortality.
What do you think? I'm stupid and stuff. I just don't
All this in one afternoon.
I don't care anymore. Great, but I still don't have my license.
Oh, listen, mister, if you don't like it, you could stay in a hotel down the street. What do you think, sir?
Very amusing, Joel. But let's not forget why you're up there. To watch really bad movies. And now, a Dr. Clayton Forrester presentation, Attack of the Giant Leeches.
Oh, you're doing homework all right. Oh, yeah, you
guys
are.
are so
Look at
lame.
what you did to your mother.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Not my father, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Behold, Submariner, king of the sea, for in favor of Atlantis is a prince of the deep.
Oh, look, it's the Undersea Football All-Stars. They're playing USC today.
Hey, it's the Undersea Kingdom for you and for me, and it's fine.
Looks like rush hour on Spaghetti Junction.
Ooh, it's all whirly-twirly. Oh. Huh? Oh, it's Ben-Hur. I've seen this before.
Oh. Hey, you guys. You know where you go? Oh, I thought so. Come
back
on.
this way. Come on.
Have no clue, do they? G. Hellerman Brewing Company, La Crosse, Wisconsin.
When in Las Vegas, visit Excalibur.
Ooh. Beneath the ocean floor. It's all full of mildew down there.
Let's go gather around the water cooler.
We are the water cooler.
Oh.
I love that one. Annapolis a day keeps the doctoress away. We're walking really, really fast. We're walking really, really fast. And then we'll walk.
Congratulations, soldier. Go out and kill. Well, here, one for you. Congratulations. Go out and kill. Ooh. Ooh.
How about it, Doc? Do you think I'll live? You look kind of weak and puny, but I think you'll pull.
I'm kidding, of course. You're one of the finest specimens to ever come through here.
Thank you, sir.
Next.
Great chap. I wish we had more like him.
Keep your mind on your work. You're in enough trouble as it is.
Too bad. This is his last year. You'll make a grand naval officer.
You'll make several of them.
Hey, he's posing for a Wheaties box.
Yeah. That's close.
I am the god of hellfire.
All these people are dead now. Isn't that weird?
Think about it. Oh no, a football game is broken out, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what to make of it.
This makes me lonesome for my old electric football game.
Oh.
It's Good Humor Man Day today.
What are those lab technicians doing on the field?
Look. Looks like they're playing in chocolate. It's the Hershey Bowl.
You know, in the future, people will pay to see women do this.
Ooh.
Take it back. My sister does not swim towards troop ships.
Oh, smooth, smooth. Turn hook.
Well, I'd like to know where you got the notion, Eddie Sailor. Oh, I'd like to know where you got the notion.
I'd like to know where you got the notion, Eddie Sailor.
What do you want?
I gotta see Lieutenant Corrigan right away.
You can't go in there. It's against orders.
But I tell you, I gotta see him. It's important.
I'm his son. He doesn't know about me yet.
Even if I let you in, you couldn't talk to the lieutenant now. He's busy.
Nice shoes.
All right.
Little jerk.
Wow, jeepers, hot dog.
And everywhere the smell of men enjoying themselves.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
I'll show them. I'm gonna jump off.
No, don't do it.
And now back to men with little pants.
Oh, she came in through the bathroom window.
Uh-oh, he's having an episode.
Good work, Jimmy.
Jimmy Smits.
Give him a wedgie.
Purple Herman. Woo, Wet Willie.
It was.
The Tin Drum. Ooh.
Let's go down the slide like this.
Whee! Lucy.
Hold him.
You know, there's something sick about this, guys.
Yeah, I call it History Town.
Victory at sea.
Crash, give me the airplane stand.
Good idea, kid. Why didn't I think of that? Huh?
Don't be a hero.
Don't need that.
Hey.
Just say the kid, stop showing off.
Yeah, this is what happens when you spend a lot of time around sailors, you know. Get all goofy.
Thank God they built this place like a jungle, Jim.
Here, Billy, let me close the window first.
I've got you.
Give us Barabbas!
Here, catch him, you mugs.
You got acne all over your back, yeah? Oh!
Kid, feel free to dig your heel into my groin.
Now somebody's got to save me. Thanks, friend.
Hold tight, Billy.
Not that tight.
Hey! Woo!
What were you doing up there?
Dad sent me over to get you, but they wouldn't let me in.
Has he had another earthquake warning?
Yeah, he wants you to come right over.
Well, wait until I get into my clothes. I'm going over to Professor Norton's laboratory.
Oh, no, just put on a sarong. That'll be all you need.
What you say is very interesting, Professor Norton.
But
I still
stupid.
can't believe that this little machine can predict earthquakes.
Not only predicts, but prevents them.
And it makes toast.
Ah, there you are, Lieutenant. The signals are coming in much stronger.
Ooh, the earth just moved for me.
Oh, I beg your pardon. This is Miss Compton, staff writer of the Times.
Well, everybody knows Crash Corrigan.
Everybody digs Bill Evans, so...
Answer unclear. Ask again.
Popcorn's ready.
And it makes 3 different kinds of
That was
gelati.
the signal again. They've been sending it every 5 minutes.
They? Just whom do you mean by they?
Comedy
Professor
Central.
Norton maintains that these signals must be the work of some human agency, apparently coming from the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, the William
I
Morris
hope you're not
agency.
going to spring that fantastic yarn about the lost continent of Atlantis.
Exactly. Only now I have some definite evidence.
Let me get in my costume and tell you about it. Now, pretend I'm a swarthy pirate.
This is pure orichalcum.
No, I'm not.
Metal made by fusing gold and copper.
Copper?
The secret of this process was lost to the Atlanteans.
What does that prove?
Well, according to every test, the idol couldn't be more than a couple of years old. Something made recently. I found it during a recent trip I made in my rocket submarine in this general location.
You have a rich inner life, don't you?
Is where the ancient continent of Atlantis was reported to have sunk thousands of years ago. Contrary to popular belief, Atlantis did not sink overnight, but during a period of years.
That's great, Gramps.
During
Get
this
the
time, the
medication.
people had ample opportunity to construct a roof of orichalcum over the city and keep out the ocean.
The film's melting.
Oh, that's a better world.
Xanadu, stately underwater home of Charles Foster Kane. Fish, no fish can say.
But your
It's a
home-
Denver Pyle statue.
Men are at the gates. I beg of you to take safety in the citadel.
Poseidon, god of Atlantis, has never forsaken his people in time of need.
Jiffy Pop's ready.
I promise you he will not do so now. Be no
Imperial.
peace in Atlantis until we have broken the power of this evil usurper, Mst3k.
Oh no, the king's mad. He's gonna make us pretend we're the Rockettes again. Run!
It's the 1968 Chrysler Merrimack.
Fondue.
Our men are outnumbered. The city is about to fall.
Yeah, Mayor Dinkins just ain't cutting it, is he? Say, get this. Me and my shadow walking down the avenue.
Yeah, must be Monday.
Traffic lights must be out.
Yeah. You believe this crap? Unreal.
Hey, look, dung beetles.
Huh?
I don't want that.
He was my favorite. Ooh.
Ken just exploded, sir.
They bomb horses, don't they?
It's backing up.
There's a bomb going into the air shaft.
Ooh.
This place looks like a bomb just hit it. Oh.
Jane, I'm home.
David Crosby, no!
Report that Sheriff's army has been driven within the walls of the sacred city. Good. Recall the troops. With those religious fanatics under control, I'll have no more interference with my plans to destroy the upper world.
You are really something, boss. I think this is your year.
Your head's very creative today, Kyle.
fool. When you do succeed in sending them to the bottom of the sea, Atlantis will rise once more to its former place in the sun, and you will be ruler of all things. Start the disintegrator.
Okay.
Gotta finish your giant roll-aid first, sir. Oh, look, here's Daniel in the lion's den.
Oh.
This clown's making chains. This is a giant Welch's grape jelly machine, and I'm out of here. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Good night now.
It's a camera crew from real life.
Set it for stun.
Let's play some metal. Woo!
You kalinking, collittering collection of colligative junk.
Well, look, he's packing a tummy sizer. The night Chicago died. Chicago died. Brother, what a night the people saw.
All communication cut off. Red Cross is appealing for doctors. Special teams are rushing supplies.
You in there? Sold American.
Martial law, rushing a militia to the scenes of the disaster.
But now on the lighter side of the news, that
St. Clair? That's only 300 miles from here.
Yes, and according to my calculations, another severe shock will occur any moment. Joe,
Bang.
put that counteracting machine aboard this submarine right away.
Do you mean you're going down and try to stop this quake? What a story this will make for my paper.
Troy Tempest, phones equals Stingray.
Gray lady down for Cantel.
Professor Norton.
Oh, Norton, get in here. Oh, you're getting in here.
I don't know. We're on a level keel, but we're being dragged down by some mysterious force.
The plot?
We're on a baking soda, sir.
This sub is powered by fizzies.
I want to take us down to 20,000 leagues.
meanwhile in young Billy's bathtub.
Billy Bathtub, what a terrible movie.
No, gross.
Check it out, there are fish out there.
Gee.
Hey, they got a genie automatic garage door. Pick her up.
That's a Swiss Army joke.
Sorry.
Here in the tunnel. Bring them up through the inland sea.
Do you think I'm losing weight, sir?
When in Coral Gables, Florida, visit Crash Corrigan Cove.
Captain Billy.
According to the depth indicator, we're still some 10,000 feet down.
You know, I think they give that kid too much freedom.
That's land, all right. We're moving into a small inlet.
Yep, that's land. I've seen it before. Yep, definitely.
Wait a minute, I think we're on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride.
A big sub.
Gee, we're on the surface.
I knew Colonel Kurtz was close. He was real close.
Vito Scotty. And kill the dorky guy. I hate comic relief.
Is that your beeper?
Nope.
It's not me, I don't think.
No.
Imperial stable.
By command of His Supreme Majesty Unga Khan,
What you looking at?
the detachment of the Imperial Guard will proceed at once to the inland sea and capture the stranger from the upper world.
Take your skirt down.
My horse, quickly! Number one patrol, huh? Number one patrol, prepare to move.
That's us, boys. Come on, it's time for the big Hawaiian number. Hey, come on, everybody.
Yeah, it's the Ponderosa under the sea.
You know what? I think that's a man painting. Check it. You see that?
We now join Fitzcarraldo, already in progress. Ooh, you running over somebody?
Yeehaw!
This looks like a fine place to set down my pasty white bottom.
Well, they're certainly well dressed for adventure.
Here we are, 10,000 feet below sea level,
And me without my rubber.
apparently in another world.
Hey, he's being followed by Michael Nesmith.
Hey, did you know my mom invented liquid paper?
You better submerge the submarine while we investigate this place.
All right.
Hey, did you remember to close the hatch? Oh.
Well, remember where we parked, everyone. We're in the giraffe lot.
Hide the controls on. Now, there's a good place. Yes, that'll do. Do you think we'd better wait for Briny and Salty? Oh, it's unnecessary.
Briny and Salty,
Let's
the
join
pretzel
us. We're going
twins.
to catch Sinbad the parrot.
Hey, everybody, here's where the two roads diverge into a yellow wood.
Make the one less traveled.
That is one sweet chariot.
Shirley MacLaine.
Know where I lost R2?
Ouch, stingy, ouch.
Shouldn't they be riding side saddle in those skirts?
Some of them are. No, you go that way. You'll be breaking down in no time.
Hey, it's the 34 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Ouch, stingy, ouch, that burns, ouch. Hey, check it out. It says Bill Shatner was here.
Great, they're letting Jay North lead the pack here.
Look, Dad!
How come they all turned when he said Dad?
Yes, my calculations are wrong. We've come across the lost continent of Atlantis.
I'd say your calculations are wrong.
It must be a mirage.
No, the Mirage was on the strip.
Listen.
And around the clubhouse turn is apartment house with plenty of room with bird droppings on the rail coming around the bend.
Oh, look, this is what starts those chain accidents.
That's no illusion.
It's a world of illusion.
Look, soldiers!
Wait there! We're coming to attack you!
Keep out of sight. Let's find out if they're friends or enemies.
If they kill me, they're probably enemies.
Taxi, I say, taxi.
Capture him!
Ah, he's a real diplomat.
Get him, girls. He hit Buddy.
I get this. I can see up Trent's skirt from here.
Okay, hand me up that horse.
Uh-oh. I got a crazy idea, but it just might work.
No way, they're gonna pants me and make me one of them!
Ew.
Well, I never rid a horsey before.
He's escaped. Head out to check him out.
Enough said. Live and serve.
Wait, we need that horse. Oh, idiot.
You sure fooled him that time, right?
Let's get back to the submarine.
But the soldiers, what about them?
I'll tell you later. There's no time to lose.
Hurry, Diana! Hurry, Diana!
Well, around about that time, the boys did a little body work on the old General Lee.
Hot-blooded, check it in. Huh?
Some sort of a war tank.
Oh, I can see it.
Oh, war tank!
Excuse me, have you seen any Earthlings?
Steady.
Hold me.
Okay, boys, delouse them.
Ooh, right in the nostril.
Fisher.
Yeah, we noticed. Stop, wait, come back.
That crevice.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. This is my handle, this is my gun. One is for pouring, one is for fun.
That's pretty good.
Moses.
Silly string.
Jeez, lady, screaming someone else is here.
Really?
You two get behind that rock.
Count up by ones, everyone.
One. Here, Billy, you draw their fire.
Diane!
Two of the strangers have escaped the Volkites. And
I hate when they talk during the move. Oh.
The invisible ray gun will soon stop them.
It's not very invisible.
I can see it.
All right, Billy, when I throw you off, you flap your arms like crazy.
Start your disintegrator.
GE, we bring good things to death.
You know, I like Meg Ryan in this role better. Yeah.
Well, this is it. Looks like we're gonna be forced to push you off, Billy.
Hit him in the mouth? Oh no, they're shooting hot dogs at him! No.
Oh, hold the mustard on that one.
Oh my God!
Admiral, deploy the cheddar wurst.
Oh no!
blindsided by another short. Are you guys okay?
Don't worry, Joel. I'm feeling no unusual effects from it. Isn't that right, Billy? That's right, Crow.
That's really nice, Crow. It's, you know, Joel, for the life of me, I can't understand the appeal of these old cereals.
Well, that's no big mystery, my little fire plug. You see, they actually have kind of a historic quality. You know, if it's in the 1930s and you're interested in taking over the world, you got to get gutsied up to beat the band.
No kidding. Just look at the elaborately flamboyant costumes the bad guys were gadding about in. Togas, electric helmets, dance belts, fascist underoos.
Right, exactly. And I thought it'd be fun as a thought experiment for you guys to tell me how you would dress up if you were going to take over the world.
Oh, you know, I'd bronze my skin, put on 40 pounds, and dress like B. Arthur.
I'd wear a Lone Ranger mask and a swimsuit made of string cheese.
Good idea, very thoughtful. Okay, say you've got your costume. What would your caper be? I mean, what would you do to take over the world?
Oh, I'd freeze all the world's oceans. But then I guess that means I'd have to dress like Dick Button.
I'd send California tumbling into the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, after showering talc and changing into my Frito Bandito costume.
I see. Well, once you've taken over the world, what would you do then?
Ooh, I'd turn all those who oppose me into the boy in a plastic bubble, for obvious reasons.
I'd declare March Liza Month.
Well, it's fun to dream, you know, but you can bet that anybody seriously interested in world domination is going to end up looking like a real snickerdoodle.
What's that supposed to mean? I'll deal with you later. Back to the drill, Frank. You will bow down before me, son of Jor-El. Bow down.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot will call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hello, and welcome to Inside the Robot Mind. My guest today is the very wonderful, the very lovely, the very luscious Tom Servo from Mystery Science Theater 3000. Hello, Tom.
Well, hello, everybody. Hello, Crow, and thank you for having me on the show.
Oh, not at all. Thank you for being here.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Thank you.
Oh, no, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
No, thank you.
Make a sign in 15 seconds.
Oh, thank you.
Would you please get on with it?
Oh, my guest today is Tom Servo. Tom, tell me about that time that you and Morty Gunty were
Commercial
traveling.
sign now.
Oopsie.
Brother, we'll be right back.
I think that went rather well, don't you?
Crocagator bit him, that's why he's so mean!
We are back. I wish you could have been here during the break. Tom told one of his famous showbiz stories.
Oh, now get this. Now, this certain nun walks into a bar somewhere in Soho.
What are you guys up to? What are you
Nothing.
doing? Nothing. The light's been flashing from the mats for a long time. I have to do everything.
Good morning, Deep 13. How may I direct your call? Please hold. Good morning, Deep 13. Oh, Jerry and Sylvia are not at their desk right now. May I route your call? Thank you. Good morning, Deep 13. Please hold. Good morning, Deep 13. Oh, call on line 1, your super duper evilness. I've got Joel and the bots holding on line 2. It's long distance.
Give me Joel.
I'm sending through that call on line 2.
Frank, I'm right here. Put it on the speakerphone.
Doing it, your Trumpness.
Oh, hello, Boobly Oobly. Our invention exchange this week is going to revolutionize the telephone industry.
Right, we've taken an ordinary telephone and combined it with the great taste and wholesomeness of cheese, see? We're talking at it right now. The sound is clear and static-free, and it's a great source of protein.
Yes, and we're also working on the cordless phone. Okay. Well, what do you think, Hockey Buck to the face?
Oh, great. That's great. Not only have you stolen one of my ideas, and I know because I'm looking at my computer right now and it says cheese phone, dated March 78, but you have reached an all-new high of stupidity and evil.
Thank you.
Well, sirs, my invention this week is this handy-dandy CD player blow dryer. It combines the high-powered fashionability of this blow dryer with the stereophonic sound of the CD player. You never again will you have to bother with the old in-salon 8-track model like this, or that old portable cassette model like this. See? Check it out. I'm blowing my hair while I'm blowing my mind, listening to New Age artist and hair specialist John Tesh.
What?
Huh? What? What do you think, sirs?
Oh, I think it was your idea.
Frank, this is the stupidest experiment you've ever come up with. I told... Anyway, Jolie, your experiment this week is another Bert I. Gordon classic.
It's called Earth versus the Spider. But first, excuse me, we have a special short feature which you will enjoy. And thank you for using Deep 13 telephone network.
Just send him the movie, Frank.
I think I hate the whole thing.
I'll do it.
Cheese phone, who would have thought?
So stupid.
Look! E.C. Bueller must be his day off.
Now, if you take out this ultra-comprehensive sum-deductible type of policy, you're completely insured with an adequate income for life. That is provided if you don't fire before the policy does.
Now, would you mind going over that again? I don't quite understand about
Well, certainly.
this.
You see, it's really very simple. You
It's
pay
called
this small
Herbalife.
premium once a month for 20 years, at the end of which time you're completely covered for life. Now, isn't that simple?
Well, it sounds reasonable.
It's a deal.
Knucklehead Smith makes a sale.
Well, no. The proposition sounds interesting, but...
It's you I don't like.
I'll think it over for a few days. Thanks for coming over.
Well, I'll call in a couple days.
All right.
Thanks a lot.
Sure.
And stay away from my daughter.
That's funny. Sort of hit him. Wonder what I did wrong.
Guess I shouldn't have spit on his rug.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Seemed like a nice guy.
At
What are you
first.
talking about?
Hey,
Do
H.L.
you
Mencken.
know that every day someone loses a sale
Or an arm.
or creates a misunderstanding just because he does not speak intelligibly? For the next few minutes, we're
It's
going
Andy
to give
Rooney's
you some
Godfather.
examples of good and bad speech and show you the main faults of most speakers. We'll show you some things to do and some things not to do.
Oh, you're over there
The first
now.
thing that every speaker should do is to learn the 3 basic aims of public speaking.
Lie, lie, and lie.
And
One,
check your zipper.
You must be heard.
John Heard?
2, you must be understood.
Huh?
What?
What's that?
3, you must be pleasing.
Do I please you? Do you find me pleasing?
Now remember these 3 points. You must be heard, you must be understood, and you must be pleasing.
Oh, and you must have a
Now,
wire
most of
rack.
us fall short in at least one of these 3 points. For instance,
Well, the fact is, we spent many nights in the
panties.
jungle
Oopsie. Sorry.
looking for headhunters. One night, just as the
tap pants.
sun was going down, we heard a noise in the bushes. Something was
dance belt.
creeping towards us.
No.
All of a sudden, it attacked us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. It
was,
attacked us.
Scattered about.
An ostrich. Now, this ostrich...
What a pathetic loser.
many of us clutter up our speech with uhs and ers.
Yeah.
And in this way, we create vocal static.
Yeah.
We can be heard, yes.
Uh-huh.
And we can be understood.
Yes.
But we're dull and boring.
Oh.
Now, here's another typical example.
This man's wearing a push-up bra. Now he's pleasing.
Student government is something we've all worked for. And now that we have it, we must make it work for us. We have all given our time and our ideas and our strength.
Please don't hit me, please.
Cherish it, nourish it, and make it live.
Poor child.
Most of her audience can't make out what she is saying.
And what a wire
So
rack.
she's not heard, she's not understood, and she's not very pleasing. Now let's look once more.
Funny thing happened up there in the station. See, I was sitting there waiting for the fellas. We were going
I
out.
was under the bleachers at the ball game, and that's when the cop chased me out and asked me what I was doing.
This being
Pretty
his
much.
seat, and I said, Mister, I said, this isn't your seat. You see, I've been sitting here a whole lot longer than you seem to think I have. And I think that
Garrison
since this
Keillor.
seat,
He's got it all wrong.
belongs
He's
to
the
me,
dummy
that this
and the
seat-
ventriloquist.
It's not hard to find fault
Don't
with that
worry,
speaker.
we've had him put down.
Many of his listeners won't be able to understand him, and those that do
Well, wish
won't
you were
admire
dead.
his sloppy speech. Do you know
That I have little bunnies
that
painted
the
on my
trouble with
knees?
most of
I
the
do.
speakers we have heard can be traced to one thing.
Tight under things.
Practically all of us would be better speakers if it were not for this one big fault.
Carelessness?
Huh?
Yes, carelessness is at the root of
This
most of
doesn't
the
look
ills of poor speech. If this speaker would concentrate upon overcoming his speech fault of saying and he could be an interesting and effective speaker. Does carelessness make you this type of speaker?
Think about it, won't you? Thank you.
Now, this girl is marked by carelessness
And the devil.
because she speeds over the words of her speech just to get them said. And she drops her voice at the end of sentences. So
And
her
she
audience
drops
has
to the floor and
difficulty
rolls her
in
eyes
hearing
into the
and
back of her head.
understanding her. Is carelessness making you this type of speaker?
Think about it, won't you? Thank you.
Or is your carelessness the same as that of the man who runs his words together, mumbles, drops his G's,
Drops
and
his
uses
pants and
generally
robs convenience
sloppy
stores.
speech? Have you found yourself yet? Do you know what your careless speech habits are? The important thing is to recognize the trouble and then take steps to correct it.
And then crush it
Now
like a
let's see if we can
cockroach.
help you. First,
Don't
every
open beer
good
bottles with your
speaker should
teeth.
practice opening the mouth wider than usual as he or she speaks.
And fresh breath,
In this
please.
way, the words can flow out and the audience can easily hear you. Speak with life and animation, yet speak deliberately. Use plenty of lip and tongue action. This helps you to enunciate clearly, so you will be understood.
And don't forget the wire rack.
Speak in low, full tones, so that what you say will be pleasing and appealing to the ear.
And potent.
Don't let your voice be high, shrill, and unpleasant just because you're a little excited. Keep it low and pleasing.
I like it that way.
Speak
Well, here's
with
young George
variety.
Patton, a patriot and into
Change
high-grade
pace
weed.
so that each sentence doesn't sound just like the other.
When
If
David
you
Dukes
want to
is
keep your
elected,
audience
we will
interested,
take over the
Your
country.
manner of speaking must be pleasant and interesting.
Do I please
And
you?
finally, let your voice and speaking manner reflect your own personality. Let it be sincere and typical of you, rather than stilted and stagey. For
Like me.
Ladies, I'm so glad to see you all here and see you looking so well.
It's an Aunt B
Our
convention.
subject this afternoon is flowers. Don't you just adore flowers?
She is one hot
Do
mama.
you see what I mean? Now, what she really meant to say was this.
My life is a hollow
I'm awfully
lie.
glad that you've come out today, ladies. Glad to see you looking so well. The subject of our discussion is flowers, one of which I'm particularly fond.
Poppies.
I know that many of you, too, share my great enthusiasm for this subject.
The idea is to be interesting. Interesting but real.
Firm yet yielding
Now,
to the
are there any
touch.
questions?
Professor Bueller,
Yes?
won't people think I'm peculiar if I start speaking differently than I ever have before?
People think that already,
Now,
you
that's a
dope.
good point. But I don't think you need worry about it. You see, your speaking voice will become more adequate
like
as
Brenda
you practice
Vaccaro.
the rules of good speaking. And your friends won't think that you're peculiar. On the other hand, they're more likely to admire you
for having the courage to come out in public.
Your manner of speaking. Speak audibly, so you may be heard.
John heard.
Speak distinctly, so you may be understood. And speak with life and enthusiasm, so you may be pleasing.
And get yourself a good wire rack.
And remember that good speech will be a great asset to you always. It is the mark of a cultured person and a well-developed personality.
And a good friend.
Take pride in your voice and your speaking manner. Take pride in the way you sound.
Put out some chips or something.
have
Didn't your
only
mother
one
teach you
voice.
anything?
Be careful how you use it.
But go off.
Look, there's a hammer and a sickle in that eye. Beware.
Speech! 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 Woo! Speech! Woo! Speech! Lip and tongue action! Woo! Woo! Author!
Mystery Science Theater.
Distant future, next Sunday AD. There was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot will call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hey, everybody, it's present time. Okay, all right, that's good. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and I decided to give my bots a little pick-me-up today.
Nah, Gypsy, you didn't get anything. He forgot he had a robot named Gypsy.
Don't knock it off, you clown. You want to ruin present time by being naughty?
Crow. Hey, Gypsy girl, look what I got you. The Little Mermaid Ariel bath time set. All right. Yeah, good job.
Me next.
Cut it out, you guys. Just be cool.
15 seconds. Do Servos next.
Yeah, me next.
All right, Servo.
Thanks, Magic Boys.
I got you this. Junior Dragster Indoor Funny Car by Marx.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it goes up to 30 miles an hour, and if you run into a wall, it spins around, heads the other direction.
Wow, and it's got a tape deck.
Yeah, I didn't know what you liked, so I threw a few tapes in there.
Oh, I see Springsteen, Hetties. These are great. Thanks, Joel.
Okay, what'd you get me, huh? Come on, let me have it.
I saved the best for last, Crow. I decided to give you some dress slacks from JCPenney. Oh, yeah, come on. You'll get a lot of use out of them. You can use them for dressy or casual. And, well, I'm going to have to get you a nice top, too. Maybe a pullover or something.
Commercial sign now.
You know, your birthday's coming up. Maybe I could get you some corrective shoes that match.
Thank you for the pants.
Boy, Crow, I sure wouldn't feel bad. Wait a minute. Ease down, Thundercloud. There we go. Sorry. You know, I sure wouldn't feel bad if I were you, Crow. Wish I could have gotten those pants. Yep, at least you can get some use out of them. You know, school, job interviews, interventions. Yeah, you're one lucky dog, Crow. Well, gotta go. Bye.
Oh, hey, Joel, the mad scientists are calling.
Oh, I'll get it.
This is our invention, Joel. Dr. Clayton Forrester and TV's Frank will now fulfill our destiny. The teasing jibes of classmates, the book dumping after typing class, the shameful expulsion from chess club. These are only...
Don't forget all the power sit-ups they made you do.
Yes, exactly. They will bow down...
Revulsion, scorn, and rejection of all the pretty girls.
Yes, exactly. They shall pay
Sophomore
for...
year and the shameful shower incident?
Yes, thank you, Frank. The point is that we shall cleave into this puny planet. We will crack the Earth as though it were a china cup, sending entire continents plummeting into the unforgiving sea. Prepare yourself.
Hey, may I ask a stupid question? Why are you guys doing this?
Yeah, what do you get out of it?
Well, you know, it's kind of a weird, you know, sort of, Omega Man kind of thing?
No, it's more of a... why don't you go on with your invention, Joel?
Well, sirs, my invention today is Jim Henson's Edgar Winter babies.
Well, I could see that. You know, I mean, they're little dolls and there's no pigmentation.
Why don't we just call this one a draw, Robinson? Your movie for today's experiment makes even me sick, and I like Morgan Stewart's Coming Home. It's called Killer Shrews, and it stars James Best from Dukes of Hazzard fame, so Frank here is real excited.
Hey, it was my favorite show. What can I say? Oh, by the way, Joel, before the movie, there's a short. It's sort of a weird cowboy thing with horses and kids and...
Hollywood Movie Side!
Fun, huh?
Junior Rodeo Daredevil.
Smothered in gravy, Texas style.
And it never would have happened without that old-timer Billy Slater.
Yeah, he's doing a nickel up at Attica.
It all began with a tin can.
Well, doesn't it always?
That's the little Bobby Lee on the left and my nephew Mike on the right.
Jim Henson's Misfit Babies.
Bobby's taking the low road and Mike's taking the high road.
They get to Scotland before you.
Quite sure that Billy Slater won't notice them.
He's hammered.
And is he ever going to be surprised when his old nag starts running away from her own tail? But this old-timer's been around.
Why,
really got to know your stuff to fool him.
Get the shotgun. That'll learn him.
Just watch.
Cheese it, it's the heat!
Looks like the kid's in the stall.
I'm gonna teach you the meaning of law.
Come on, Quaker Oats for you. It's the right thing to do.
Don't you pixies go through the barn or through the hayloft.
Sheriff Billy Slater has a hanging tree all ready for horse rustlers.
Hey, kids, you ever read the Oxbow incident?
Tough.
You know, he told Bobby and Mike,
if I like the girl, who cares what I like?
Many an hombre got hanged for fooling with horses. But I've got another plan for you.
I'm gonna bury you up to your necks.
So you think you know your way around horses?
Sissy Spacer.
Well, here's what you're going to do. Organize a junior rodeo.
We're doomed.
Say, that's an idea.
Not a good one, but an idea.
Well, what we've got here are 3 ideas that our graphic guys came up with. I hope you like them.
Jim Henson's Last Picture Show, babies.
Another good one.
Well, sir, let me tell you. Our little old cow town never had seen such goings-on. Billy's youngsters hit us with posters most everywhere we went.
Then they started hitting us with baseball bats.
Pretty soon we were just as head up about the junior rodeo as Billy and the kids themselves.
You call that art?
The whole town started getting the rodeo bug. That went for some of the best riders from the high school.
Hey, Mustang Sally.
Yeah. Old-timer Billy Slater was really doing a job with those kids.
Rodeo's wasted on the young.
You know, I see something subliminal in this here poster.
Seems like most everybody in town's turned out for the great day.
All 9 of them.
There's Hank Evans's Angus bulls all slicked up for the rodeo.
Everybody digs Hank Evans.
And when you come right down to it, this whole rodeo is just another excuse to crawl inside a whiskey bottle.
Well, going to be some tough competition here today. Calves for riding and roping. Into the corral with them.
Animals ought to be bred and slaughtered.
Hey, Billy, I'll buy that rolling rock from you.
No way, beat it. Everybody line up for the first race.
You're sloppy, you call that a line?
Is really helping the kids run their show.
Ah, Cafe Society.
And eat your oatmeal.
They're off.
I can't stop them. I don't know how it works. Goodbye, folks.
I think maybe rodeos are the opiate of the masses. Look at these people.
Chuck Storm wins. That was a close finish.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yay!
And there they go for the lead race.
Well, seems like being a cowboy would kind of suck.
Get off those horses fast.
Run.
Grab the bridle.
Come on, move it, move it, move it.
Suddenly, the game took a cruel turn.
Show 'em, cowgirl.
In the sand. Here we go.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yay!
Calf roping time.
Big, bold, and brassy.
There goes Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Well, is that really an efficient way to bring food to market?
I don't think so.
Too bad. Better luck next time, kid.
Loser.
Sam Wood, champion calf roper of junior high.
No, the ironic thing is Sam's a vegetarian, but there's nothing exciting about roping an okra patty.
Put him down, fella.
You were
Seconds are going
adopted.
fast.
Now it's the calf dress-up competition.
Ooh.
20.
Yep, I'm hot. That's me pretty much.
We'll never escape this town. Jim Rand, champion calf roper of senior high.
And next year's janitor.
Off his horse in a flash. Just like his dad at a big-time rodeo.
Who left a legacy of secrets and shame.
You know, some scars don't heal. Up next is another young
Yes,
fella.
sir. 16 seconds.
What do you get?
And the crowd goes wild.
Yay!
Calf rider, stand by.
I don't really know what I'm doing.
Rider
Why can't Johnny ride?
Here comes Bobby. And there he goes.
Fortunately, Bobby didn't need his spine.
The girls aren't bashful either.
Like my friend Yeetie said, that which does not kill you makes you stronger.
Oh, here comes
And
this
there
guy. all of a
goes the
sudden.
youngest bull rider of all.
Oh, you did rat-a-tat. Gee, criminy.
Go ahead. Strip me of my dignity at age 4. What are you looking at?
A lot of pain there.
And a tall for a calf rider.
Not anymore.
Betty's in high school.
Used to be.
Ouch.
You should see the boys when she goes square dancing.
Yeah, they buck her off right away. Ew.
Oh, if I ever saw one.
Woof. Oh,
And here's a nosedive.
Oh, she can't take it there.
Anybody get a license number?
It's all the same for Mary Lou. Beauty contest or calf riding.
Oatmeal's
She
done.
can win them both. Yes, sir.
yes, yes. Hey, honey, wanna come to my pen for drinks later? Thank you.
And the crowd goes wild.
Senior high bull riding.
Fresh off the grill.
This Angus bull is no hobby horse.
Now it's garbage.
He's a movable feast. Say.
Will you look at that bull? He's really mad.
Take the rope off my groin.
Bull? Really? Here comes the
And
last
here's
surviving
Hank
castrati.
Only 2 years ago, he was still riding calves.
Now he sells pencils and string on street corners.
Dad's going to be mighty proud of him today.
If he can find him.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Riding
Oh no!
time.
This is wrong. I signed up for debate.
Just 6 seconds.
Over Tokyo.
And here's Slash Bar K's meanest bronc.
That horse has got Air Jordans on.
Clyde Burke sits him like he was glued to the saddle.
I am!
Hey, you're crowding my lane.
And the crowd goes wild.
Okay, Glenn, get out there and show them how to do it.
Or don't come home tonight.
Okay.
I am not an animal.
Yeah?
Watch out, that ground's awful hard.
Life is awful hard.
Yeah, we sure had us a junior rodeo.
Next week, geriatric rodeo.
And then it came prize-giving time.
First prize, Brown's cow chips.
Prizes for winning.
Even George S. Kaufman won a prize.
Prizes for trying.
In other words, bitter failure. It's Haley Mills.
Sure loved you in The Parent Trap.
Yes, sirree. The junior rodeo is here to stay.
Yep.
And nobody's happier about it than old-timer Billy Slater.
It's sad, really.
And the guys are not clowning all day.
How he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Satellite of Love. My name is Joel Robinson. This is my friend Tom Servo.
Yo!
Hey, have you seen Crow lately?
I think he went out.
You know, you seem kind of different. Did you get a haircut or something?
Nope, just Tom Servo, sleek and slim with a transparent head.
Well, I'm looking for Crow because he left his little Billy doll in my room again, and I'd like to...
Toasted peanuts.
Oh, there he is. Hey.
50,000 monkeys.
Good to see you,
can't be-
Crow.
Well, hey, Tommy. Top of the morning to you.
Morning.
Joel, have you seen my Upney Reader, by any chance?
What's going on?
It's Tuesday.
Paranoid delusions.
It's treatable, you know.
Yeah.
Commercial sign! Commercial sign! Commercial sign! Pretty soon!
Loading Richard Basehart remark. Richard Basehart remark in 5, 4, 3, 2. Richard Basehart now.
I get it. I know what's going on.
No, Joel, you don't get it. You're crazy.
I think you're insane, Joe.
Crazy.
We'll be right back.
Toys in the attic, he is crazy. Oh, we reversed the mini data flow of our voice sequencers. Quite simple, really.
I wrote the funny jokes.
Yeah, you guys are about as funny as a urinary infection. Oh, WW and the Dixie Dance Kings are calling.
Hello, Booby. I don't mean to rub it in, but we're entertaining a few celebrities here in the Deep 13 Grotto Room.
Wow, look at all of the George Kirby just got here, Dick Gaudier just arrived, Vicky Carr, just to name a few. Wow, what a party!
You know, Joel, our invention this week is made for men.
But the ladies like it too.
What is it?
We can't show you what it is, but get this.
We're wearing it.
Oh, come on, you guys. You didn't invent anything.
Well, that's what you'd like to think. It's comfortable, easy to wear, glides on easy, yet stays in place.
I shower in mine. People say I look more confident, which results in more sales. Shouldn't we be telling them to do their invention exchange?
Frank, you're ruining it for me.
Today's invention exchange, sirs, is based on the premise that kids love to read the back of cereal boxes.
That's why we've come up with serial novels.
Modern fiction, it's all part of this nutritious breakfast.
You see, right now Joel is reading Interview with a Vampire on the back of Count Chocula. Maybe later he'll eat some Ann Rice Puffs. I'm just kidding, of course.
Read Kaboom cereal with Bret Easton Ellis's controversial yet all but forgotten American Psycho on the back.
And for the more adventurous, you can start your day eating Lucky Charms while reading Thomas Pynchon's Gravity's Rainbow. It's magically obscure.
What do you think, sirs?
Joel, this week's experiment stars Casey Adams of Catalina Caper fame.
Tell him about it, Lawrence.
You got me. It's called The Indestructible Man. But first, I'm afraid you're going to have to sit through another chapter of Undersea Kingdom.
Oh, Frank, look, there's Jerry Van Dyke with his banjo.
Wow!
Oh, we got movie sign!
Das Hoover.
Das Pickle.
Das Credits.
Park it anywhere, Crash.
Red Rover, let B. Reeves Eason come over.
2 directors? Hey! Hey! It's the Undersea Kingdom for you and for me, where the men are in dresses.
We have to dry our swords out.
Ooh, and around the clubhouse turn, there goes Beetlejuice up the front, and Craphound brings up the rear.
Monty Blue, that's a king.
Hey, you kids, come in here with my pillowcases.
Yeah, we know. Into the Valley of Death, ride the 600. We know.
Did you hear something?
Huh?
It's UPS man.
Lon Chaney Jr., no!
The John Bradford exchange.
Come on, guys, let's go get greased big time.
Oh, cute. Uncle Khan, met Tyo of Atlantis. Uncle Khan, the Tyo of Atlantis. Actually, looks like Jimmy Carroll Black, doesn't he?
The Indian of the group. It's the Bishop.
What is this, their yearbook?
Editor, yearbook 2, 3, and 4. Burnout 3 and 4.
Known for his anthologies, Professor Norton, that is. See, 'cause
It's Averill Harriman.
him? Diana, a go-getting newspaper. Oh, in other words, she fetches. Go-getting.
I totally didn't vote for her for homecoming.
Next slide, please. Thank you.
You may remember him from the Cracker Jacks box. They opened him up and found a prize inside.
Gee.
The sailor's favorite. President of Hat Club, 3 and 4. Grandest of all 4.
Sorry, it never starts. Oh, there we go.
Let's cut through the salad bar.
Gin tanks are attacking.
Ooh. So they weren't killed. Gee.
Shut up, Diane!
You two get behind that rock. Billy and I will lead them on.
Which rock?
Run, Crash!
Two of the strangers have escaped the Volkites and are heading for the beach.
No, they're watching North by Northwest.
The invisible ray gun will soon stop them.
Western Union.
In this gown?
Hey, it's an old rock beater.
From Beauty and the Beast. Hold me closer, tiny sailor.
I feel the earth move under my... Whoa.
Huh?
That's dirty.
Jump for that sandbag.
Oh, cheap, really cheap. Boo.
Hey, the interstate, Billy. Good luck.
How'd they get off the Cockadoodie Cliff? This is wrong.
Diana.
Oh, gray water heaters that install themselves. I love it.
I'm riding shotgun.
You are a shotgun. Hee hee. Oh. It's the Von Trapps.
Huh.
There's a way out. There's a way out.
Those mechanical men can't follow us through those flames.
There's Scylla and Charybdis.
Look, it's the Quad Cities. Ooh.
Are you sure this is the lost continent of Atlantis?
Billy looks like William Frawley.
What a story this will make for my paper. Your reporter discovered civilization 10,000 feet below the ocean.
Regular Nina Totenberg, isn't she?
For that city.
So would I. Perhaps we better get back to the submarine before we run into any more of these strange people.
Perhaps you should get back to acting on the stage, Gramps.
Do they all have to touch each other when they talk?
You're a better man than I, Gungadin.
The man who would be queen.
Look closely, Martis. Have you ever seen such people before? No.
Everybody skip.
I'll bet you they're in league with Unga Khan.
Is that Matt Dillon?
Hi! Which one of us is he waving at?
Follow me!
Well, it's Jim Henson's Birth of a Nation babies.
Follow me!
Look at all those horses under the sea.
So how do they get them under the sea anyway?
Seahorses?
Ben-Hur.
Ben Hecht.
Charles MacArthur. Jimmy Smits. Here's a stop. Everybody get transfer.
Okay, if things get tough, we'll all firm Billy. Agreed?
Cool.
Agreed.
Oh, it's like the end of a high-speed chase in L.A.
Ride back to the sacred city and report to Sharon, High Priest of Atlantis, that we are returning with strange prisoners.
Weird prisoners.
I want to ride with Diana!
You're a little late for the posse, fella.
The end.
With Mark Spitz, Jimmy Smits, and Arazi, the French Wonder Horse.
Open the gate and make some summer sausage, quick.
Oh, too late.
Ouch. Open the back door, he can't stop!
Here, wash and wax this.
Thank you, sir. Oh, jeez, all I got is a crummy popcorn ball and some jujubes.
Looks like a set the monkeys would end up on.
Confident, dry, and secure.
Darius approaches the city with strange captives.
Strange captives.
Weird captives.
Who are they? We believe them to be agents of Unga Khan.
That sucks.
There will be no peace in Atlantis.
Can we break your head open now and eat the popcorn?
Or of this evil usurper, Unga Khan.
Anderson, windows and wall doors.
Before we could return and capture the strangers, the Volkites appeared and destroyed them with their atom guns. I wanted them alive. They are alive.
Well, then everybody's happy.
Well, then, shall we eat? There's Dutch loaf.
Karen's men have captured Your Majesty and are heading for the sacred city.
Enough TV for you two. Now get outside and play.
Cedric, capture the prisoners at any cost.
Aikiba.
Oh, my head. My head. Oh, watch out, back.
Oh, look, it's the three horsemen for the... No, the four horsemen... No, the several horsemen of the apocalypse.
Oh, Mother Superior jumped the gun.
No.
Whoa! Big hill, everybody!
Well, what do you know?
There was a guy named Joe, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, and we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joe can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Croy. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
All right, it's snack time.
Oh, hi,
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson. We're just waiting for this week's experiment. This is Crow T. Robot.
Oogie Oogie.
And this is Tom Servo.
You got bugles? I love bugles.
You guys, I was just talking to TV's Frank, and he was saying how this week's movie is in black and white. Pretty cool, huh?
No, not another black and white.
Oh, come on, Crow. Black and white's gritty. It helps get across the harsh realism that is everyday life.
Oh, gee, sounds like fun. The way I see it, Robinson, the Jodes had a depressing enough life as it was, and then they filmed it in black and white. Give me color! Give me some pizzazz!
Hey, what do you think, Tom Servo?
About what?
Well, you know that how some of our movies are in black and white, and some of our movies are in color.
I'm not sure I understand the question.
Oh, come on! Movie A, color. Movie B, black and white.
Well, look, we can't all notice the same subtleties.
Subtleties? Why, that's not even the point of this.
Just a second, Crow.
What?
Tom, what color is my jumpsuit?
Red.
Okay, and what color is Crow?
Red.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. What color is Dr. Forrester?
Red. What about it?
Okay, I think I know what's wrong. We'll be right back.
Kind face.
Tom, now cut it out. I said you were colorblind, not blind.
I might as well be. For all the azure skies I've missed, all the green fields and apple blossoms I've never truly seen.
When I think of the elaborate stories you've had to invent to cover for the hideous lie you've been living, oh, Tom, it wouldn't have mattered to me.
You guys, listen to me. You're taking this all too seriously. I think Tom just has a simple red-green color deficiency.
Joel, Bosch and Lam are calling.
Oh, you're colorblind. What color is this? Now, what color is this? Sorry. Well, Joel, you may not know that Frank and I, with a little prompting from the Utney Reader, have been hosting a weekly discussion salon.
Yet with our hectic schedules, oftentimes our guests will arrive before we've had time to properly review Susan Faluti's Backlash, much less give the apartment that suitable bohemian look.
That's why we've developed these new beanbag pants. Now, these pants allow you to relax anywhere and to sit down and have a nice hot cup of talk. Frank, why haven't you put your pants on yet? I'm joking, of course. I kid.
Baby got back! Ugh. Actually, you know what? They're perfect for sit-ins. Imagine just once integrating a southern lunch counter in cushy comfort.
Yes, indeed, and they're perfect for those whispery discussions of white guilt with good friends. Frank?
You know, I thought that the invention lacked a certain je ne sais quoi, a certain depth.
I disagree, and yet it's so refreshing to meet someone with a fresh opinion like yours.
Gosh, sirs, that actually seems like a really nice idea, promoting open dialogue and social change. Today's invention exchange from the Satellite of Love is based on the premise that it's a really good idea to wear recycled paper as clothing, and we've got a persuasive presentation to prove it.
I'm Gypsy, and yesterday's news is tomorrow's fish and chip paper. Remember to pitch in.
That's right, Gypsy. Her dress was a tree, then it was a pile of newspapers, now it's a dress, and soon it'll be a pithy greeting card. Pretty responsible, eh?
I'm Crow, and my suit is made entirely out of used Viva paper towels. I wear it at the discos because I'm the quicker picker-upper.
How true, Crow. So absorbent. You know, you could spill soup, drool, or even drop a pitcher of margaritas on him, and he'll remain warm and dry.
And I'm Tom Servo, and I may be colorblind, but it's plain to see I'm wearing a dress. What am I, that girl?
Maybe so. In that case, you can't afford to be seen in the same thing twice. Change in a flash with our flash paper clothing. Just one flick of the bic and...
Oh, for crying out loud. Not only am I colorblind, I'm flash blind now, too. Oh, geez, I'm gonna go lay down. Oh, gee.
There go the drapes.
What do you think, sirs?
Sorry we missed that, Joel. Anyway, your movie this week is called Manhunt in Space. But first, a little kinescope suppository from our video depository. It's an old general hospital.
We got moving time!
Oh, don't make me walk all the way over there, Phil.
This will cheer you up, Benny. I called Cynthia and asked her to dinner, and she accepted to celebrate the engagement.
Thanks, Nurse Ratchet.
It was great.
Well, Benny, it was your idea. It's what you wanted.
All right. I said it was great. Didn't I? We'll have a ball.
Really cheered you up, eh, Phil?
Jeepers.
Sorry, dear.
I will now perform a modern dance to express my true feelings.
Well, this is about general hospital stuff, you know, those little wrist tags, billing, that kind of thing.
Hospital is brought to you by Kennel Radio.
Going up, Mr. Tyler?
Excuse me. Could I get excuse? Sorry. Oh.
Sounds like General Hospital on ice.
Good morning, Lucille.
Good morning, Jessie.
I'll get it.
She's the dark nurse of the soul.
Yes, Dr. Hardy. The new X-rays on Mrs. Lyons, well, I wouldn't know. I just came on duty.
I think she's been into the Percodance.
Yes, I'll bring them in if they're here. Lucille, the tilt film on Mrs. Lyons, has it come up from X-ray?
Oh, yes.
Here are your headshots for the Young and the Restless audition.
It's a new cop! Oh. Hello, I've been in the bell tower all morning.
Good morning, Dr. Brewer.
Morning, Lucille. Jessie in?
Yes, she just came on duty.
Yeah, she just came on duty.
Didn't you come to the hospital together?
No, I left the apartment before she did. Took a walk.
See what you can do about making this lobby spookier.
Jeez, he really sucked the air out of this room.
Marriage. I guess it's a wonderful but weird institution, eh, Clampett?
I wouldn't know, Miss Moore.
I'm not very bright.
Looking at it from the other end of the stethoscope, neither would I.
Swiss Miss, will you give me another cup of cocoa?
More letters on how unappealing you are, sir.
She kind of looks like Uncle Milty.
Here comes Nurse Ferratu.
I think everybody admitted to this hospital commits suicide.
Jessie? Did you decide to invite Cynthia and Ken Martin to dinner to celebrate the engagement?
Did you decide to invite Cynthia and Ken Martin to dinner to celebrate the engagement?
Help clear the air.
I don't know, Lucille. I'm having my doubts. He's very smart.
Well, it's what Phil suggested, isn't it?
Phil?
What Phil suggested, but I'm not very sure that he really wants
Oh,
it.
Phil this, Phil that. Everything's Phil.
What is it going to do?
Well, it'll sort of make the engagement official.
It'll sort of make the
Make it
engagement
final that
official.
Cynthia's going to marry Ken Martin. That's what it'll do.
That's what it'll do.
At least I hope you're right.
Would you please take a breath mint?
Oh, excuse me.
So, what's the barber doing here?
Oh, I'd like to countersign the medication for Mr. Turner.
Oh, yeah.
Say.
Geez, he was old even then.
Oh, I'll be in Martha Lyons' room.
Yes, Dr. Hardy.
Good morning, Jessie.
Morning, Dr. Hardy.
Man, I still got it, don't I? Damn, I'm good. Good morning, Jesse. Was a stroke of genius.
Oh, doctor, do you mind?
I think you're being a little unfair. Well, of course,
She's nude.
I know that you're a doctor, and maybe it is a simple case of indigestion, but I'm worried. I want to be absolutely sure that there's nothing wrong.
Oh, my barber's here. Gotta go.
George, Dr. Hardy just came into the room. He looks as though he might have some news for me.
Oh, it's just about that cyst with teeth and
He
hair.
does. Yes, I'll call you back, dear. Goodbye.
Hi, that was Vince Edwards. He gave me a second opinion.
Yes, Martha.
There is something wrong with me?
Yes, you've been hospitalized.
You have what's known as a hiatus hernia.
Which means I win the pool, but that's beside the point.
What is that?
Well, it's nothing to be too alarmed about, but it is to be taken seriously, and it's quite rare.
Nothing an expensive operation can't complicate.
How are you finally able to diagnose that?
Those last x-rays, we took the tilt x-rays, they revealed it.
And you might have noticed you've been vomiting a lot
What
lately.
is it? I've never heard of it. Hiatus hernia?
You calling me a liar? Get out! Get out!
Well,
The body sees a hernia as a series of ones and zeros.
Where the esophagus goes into the stomach. The constriction is most likely to happen when the stomach is full, after you've had something to eat or drink.
Is this going to be on the
Put it
final?
more simply, when the stomach enlarges, it gets pinched at this opening.
To put it even more simply, you eat like a pig.
After all my doubts
I'm Eric Stoltz in mask.
and all of George's
insisting that there was nothing wrong with me.
That bastard.
There is something wrong with me.
Yes.
Yes, you're a spooky New York actress.
I was pretty sure your pain wasn't imaginary. In fact, the pain associated with a hiatus hernia is very intense. And it's almost identical to a coronary occlusion or a heart
Here,
attack.
let me punch you in the sternum to simulate
Why
pain.
does the pain go away after a few minutes?
Well, it usually disappears when you get up and walk around, doesn't it?
Hint.
Well, then you see, the stomach has more room.
Well, I could see how that would... Huh?
Steve, can something be done for this?
Of course. My first suggestion is that you try a couple of weeks of hospital care with special attention to diet.
And then I'll do my grip peck
Can't cure the condition that way, or come close to it. We may have to consider surgery.
Surgery?
Now, let me assure you, Martha, there's no great cause for alarm.
Oh, it's dangerous and painful, but don't worry.
And I'm very hopeful that we can get rid of it without surgery.
I have performed surgery once before, although the person didn't survive. I feel confident.
Who's going to tell my husband all about this?
How about his wife?
I will if you like. But I think it might be a better idea if you told Dr. Lyons yourself.
Maybe you could use a puppet.
Of course, I'll be happy to answer any questions he might ask or have a consultation with him about it.
George is going to be very upset.
He hates hiatus hernias.
Because you really have something wrong?
Not only that, it's you. You proved that he was wrong when he said that it was indigestion or just my imagination.
Running away with
Martha, hiatus hernia is a difficult thing to diagnose. In fact, it's very difficult. Well, look at the trouble I had.
And I'm brilliant.
Yes, but you did diagnose it.
Okay, so your husband's a putz.
Anyway, for a couple of weeks, we'll give you plenty of rest and a special diet, so don't worry, we'll take good care of you.
Now, about that hair.
Will you come in to see me?
You're my patient, remember?
And don't forget, we've scheduled that lobotomy first thing Monday morning.
And now taking the ice, your Minnesota North Stars. Cool.
In future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joe can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh, hi everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and I was just teaching Tom Servo here how to do macrame so he could get a head start on some of his Christmas presents.
Okay, help
now
me
it's
out
up
here.
and over, and on the left side, up and over, and cross over to the middle, and
Knock, knock.
hi, Crow.
Good morning, sir. May I speak to the man or lady of the house?
Oh, boy.
Hello, ma'am. My name is Crow T. Robot, and I'm selling grit to raise money to keep kids like me off the street.
Oh, not again, Crow.
You need not pay now. You can simply place an order with me, and I will personally deliver your grit within 4 to 6 weeks. Or, if you'd prefer, I do have some free grit, which is complimentary to you at no charge.
Crow, this is grit. You're supposed to be selling grit, a nation's newspaper. This is true grit.
Okay, sir. May I interest you And the little lady in decorator driftwood candle, sure to compliment any
Come on,
decor.
Crow, I already have 4 dozen turkey pizzas in the freezer, and you never even went on that band trip to Winnipeg.
Besides, you know, those watermelon seeds you sold me to buy a transistor radio, they don't even work up here, and I've got about a cajillion Olympic good luck on your confirmation cards.
Well, I'm just trying to put a little jingle in my jeans.
Yeah, well, listen, I'm going to put a stop to your sending away for stuff to sell. It's for your own good.
Joel, let me ask you this. Have you reviewed your insurance needs within the last year? Have you considered what would happen to your family if anything should happen to you?
Bro.
What, you're telling me you don't love your family?
We'll be right back.
Wow, it says here, if I sell 50 pounds of kitty litter, I can win a shoestring and a picture of Eve Arden.
Yeah, it says here, if I sell my soul, I can get a job working for Pat Buchanan.
I'm going to cut the comedy, you two. Governor and JJ are calling.
Well, Booby, our experiment this week was supposed to be about brushing after meals, but this one here never stops eating.
Yeah, excuse me. You know, for years now, Dr. Forrester has been trying to get me to not brush after eating. He's tried everything: pleading, scolding, electroshock therapy, attaching a clothespin to my...
That's enough, Frank. I, Dr. Clayton Forrester, have discovered an important truth. Before adulthood, when booze becomes a staple, sugar is the next best substitute to parental love. That's why I've invented Deep 13 toothpaste. It's the candy-coated, sugar-frosted dentifrice, which 9 out of 10 disreputable dentists choose by name.
I'm having chocolate peanut butter fudge toothpaste. It also comes in cookies and cream, Rocky Road, banana fudge ripple, and 31 other flavors.
Yes, now kids can brush their teeth and still rot their teeth. Now, how to get kids to smoke?
At long last, Senator, have you no sense of decency?
Speaking of rotting teeth, our invention is inspired by big rock stars of our time.
That's right. In the past, the only musicians who could afford to destroy their guitars every night were rich rock stars like Pete Townsend, Jimi Hendrix, Rick Springfield.
Rick Springfield?
Well, I wish he'd destroy his guitar. Anyway, now even struggling garage bands can destroy their guitars with the new Rock and Wreck guitar.
Yeah, now you can unleash a glorious moment of anarchy. Woo! But it doesn't have to be permanent.
That's right. Most music careers may be temporary, but your guitar doesn't have to be.
And as you spend the remainder of your life working long hours at a fast food joint, folding cheese-aritos, you'll always have a souvenir of your once hopeful youth.
Really dark, Crow. What do you think, sirs?
Frank, give me that. You've had enough. Well, Booby, Rocky Jones, Winky, and the whole lethargic gang is back again in your experiment today in the long-awaited sequel to Manhunt in Space, Crash of the Moons, plus a General Hospital short. Need I say more? Frank, quit bogarting that toothpaste.
Hospital.
Oh, be quiet, you guys. This is my soap. I scheduled all my classes around it.
Hey, it's my Leonard Cohen album.
God, I'm unappealing.
Well, anyway, as I was saying, Cynthia's great with the kids at the school. I mean, they're all crazy about it.
I'm sure they are. Well, Phil's very popular with the children, too, Jesse.
Can I take your helmet? Oh, that's your hair.
What will you do, Cynthia, after you and Ken are married? Will you go on working at the nursery school?
Well, I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it.
Oh, that's really smart.
I haven't talked it over with Ken yet. Maybe for a little while.
Maybe. Do you think it would be a good idea?
Okay.
Nope, it's probably the Muzak Corporation. They want the record back.
Hello?
Oh, would you folks break it up? Your party is depressing everyone in the building.
Hold on. Cynthia, for you.
Student loan people.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Hello, Ken. Yes?
Oh, that's okay. We don't have to get married. I can marry someone else.
Well, that's too bad.
Head injury.
Oh, no, of course it doesn't matter. I understand. Yes, I can get home all right. Will you call me in the morning?
Dark side,
Fine.
huh?
Good night, Ken.
The depressing thing is this is in color.
Is that a cross your heart?
Well, he's at the hospital, and he says it doesn't look like he'll be through in time to come back for me. That's too bad.
Oh, can I warm up your bra? Coffee?
By and pick you up at all.
I'm afraid not.
No, it's a shame it had to be this way. It's a night of all nights.
I'm sorry, too.
When Ann Sexton throws a party.
Well, it's getting late, and since Ken isn't coming back...
And since I'm ruining your marriage...
Go.
Well, Cynthia, can I give you some more coffee or some cake or something?
Oh, like that solves everything.
No, thanks, really. I'll just call a cab.
Oh, wait a minute. Why take a cab? I can drive you home.
Oh, no, Phil, there's no reason for you to do that.
Well, I'm not going to let you go home in a cab.
I don't like to put you to any trouble.
It's no trouble.
Tell you what, Jess can drive the van. We can sit in the back.
I'll get your coat.
Yeah, grab that sleeping bag, too.
Well, this is my lucky day, isn't it? And cake, too.
That's very nice of Phil.
Well, he wanted to do it.
In the road.
It suddenly got very cold.
Jessie, why don't you come with us? It isn't very far, and you can keep Phil company on the way back.
Come on, Jess, you swing.
No, I don't think so. I'm tired, and,
I hate your
I'd like to
guts.
get the place cleaned up. I have to be at the hospital the first thing in the morning.
For my autopsy.
It's a happy day.
Ironically, I'm putting clothes on you.
Thanks very much, Jessie, for having Ken and I over to celebrate our engagement.
Let's go.
It was very nice of you.
You're very welcome, and I hope you're going to be very happy.
Thank you. Good night.
Thanks for the coffee and the use of your man.
Oh, zippity-doo-dah, zippity-hey.
I won't be long.
No kidding, you don't have to tell me. Life getting you down, headache, pain, try booze.
Really heals.
I think I'll put on my Dan Hill album.
Oh, sweet cake. You're the only one who understands me.
This weighs a ton. I shouldn't have used that sacrete.
Oh, this is no cakewalk. Oh, I did it again.
I think I'll just suck back the rest of the Ready Whip can and...
Down to the first floor.
I'm blind. Oh, I can't see.
Joel, help! Mommy! Oh.
Hey, you drove onto the living room set. Get the
You
car out
arrive
of
in
here.
style in the new 1963 Corvair.
Oops. Ran out of gas.
Is it?
Yes. Well, thank you, Phil, for bringing me home.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't go yet. Sit a minute.
Gave you a cake. You owe me.
You know, I didn't know where you lived until now.
Now I'll be lurking in shadowy doorways.
I say, can I touch your butt, honey? Oh, no.
Well, that's not really true.
I dance in front of your mirror wearing your things? Oh, no.
I've walked by here many times.
You have?
Well, staggered anyway.
You know, there's not a gifted conversationalist in this whole group.
I hate these Pinter plays.
A booger.
Made my own blender mayonnaise yesterday.
It's really interesting,
Cynthia, why
Phil.
did you do it? Why did you get engaged to Ken?
Phil, why does this always have to happen? We keep telling ourselves we're just good friends, but...
Every time I get engaged, you do this to me.
Phil, I made up my mind after the last time. I have to make a life for myself.
And you choose to make a life with Ken?
Yes, he loves me. I know he does. And we can have a good life together. Anyway, we have as good a chance as most married people.
Sure, Ken's not anatomically correct,
Love him,
but...
Cynthia.
Oh, please, Phil, don't ask me that.
No, I don't have to ask you. I can tell you.
I'm damn unappealing.
You don't love Ken.
Like I love Ken.
You love me.
No, I mustn't love you.
Why?
Because you're so icky.
Phil, you can't hurt Jessie. Neither of us can.
I don't want to.
But I have to. This is a soap opera after all. If I don't, we're out of work.
But don't you see? I'm doing the only sensible thing. Married to Ken, I'll have to forget all about you.
Love Ken.
Oh, gin breath.
Do you love Jessie?
I asked you first, no tag backs.
The truth is, I'm in love with a small Mexican man. Well, no.
Yes, I do. Not the way I used to love her.
Now I love cornflakes.
Solid rubber.
Not the way I love you, Cynthia.
My name is Evelyn.
No. When you walked into my life, there was nothing but you.
You wiped your feet on the doormat of my heart.
I saw for the first time how life could be. And life without you has no meaning, Cynthia. It has no point at all.
Yeah, your patients are going to be happy about that.
Stop it. And deny the truth that we love each other?
Do you need some Dristan?
Cynthia.
How can you not love a skull like this?
Let it be.
He's helpless as a kitten up a tree.
What?
You do love me.
Say it. Say it.
Because I don't love you.
To go in.
You're spooky looking.
Here's the windup and the pitch. On away.
Oh, sweet mystery of life, at last I found you.
Hey! Distant future, next Sunday AD. There was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joe can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll called Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh, Tommy, it looks all thick. Can we eat it now?
Patience, Crow. Proper aging is essential.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. What's that smell?
Well, Joe, we started out making a little snack for today's movie.
Sounds like a good idea. What is that?
Fromage, bon ami. You know, cheese. I was just trying to expand the realm of snacking when I realized just how vital cheese is to a sound economy. And from now on, you're going to see actual cheese made right here on the premises. Here's the way! Thanks, Gypsy.
Thanks, girl. It's not like our other projects, like when we were raising veal. Cheese is less sensitive to a volatile market. We're on the beginning of a big micro-cheesery boom.
Wow, let's check it out. Whoa,
yes.
Looks good.
Of course it's good. America is leaning on cheese.
What?
America is leaning on cheese.
Right.
Now understand, Joel, this is just the mixing tank. Now over here is where the starter is added, and then of course it gets pumped into the currying tank. That smell you're experiencing is the enzymes, the active cultures in cheese.
Right, you guys, you know these sneakers are ruined. I'm going to have to throw them out.
Geez, Joe, you sound really cheesed.
Hey, don't even start with me.
Joel, the kids in the hole are calling.
Frank. Well, Bezor, let's not waste any time. You'll remember we agreed to a theme for this week's Invention Exchange, and that theme was...
Action figures?
No, it was action figures. Tell you what, we'll make it a competition. You win, and we'll all enjoy Local Hero. You lose, and you'll be forced to watch a film stinkier than your little Pearl's cheese factory, Mst3k. And Frank here can act as our impartial judge, okay?
You have got to be kidding me!
We're gonna get burned, Joel. We're gonna get roasted like nuts.
Oh, come on, you guys. Frank's a square fella. Besides, I think it'll be fun. Shall we toss a coin, see who goes first?
I did. We won. Let him have it, Steve.
You know it, Frank. All action figures have two things in common, merchandising and accessories. But there is a fatal flaw in this philosophy that yours truly and the monkey here have rooted up like the pussy scab it is.
The component factor. Most kids can't be satisfied with just a simple startup kit. One doll, naked, alone and afraid. You gotta have all the accessories. But why stop with the doll? Don't you see? You sell a component doll.
Introducing Johnny Longtorso, the doll who is himself sold separately.
Johnny Longtorso, Johnny Longtorso, the man who comes in pieces.
He's long. Now, you might want to start with the long torso starter unit and then add the action head. Just look at the detail on this.
Then accentuate the head with the right and left eyeball action packs, plus Johnny's perfect ears, sold separately.
Now get your hero up off the floor and give him something to do with the left arm, right leg, left leg limb packs.
Then, if you order now, you also get the high-performance right and left foot upgrades, all for only $10 with this coupon.
Not included.
And then gear up for high adventure with the hair kit, the rugged nose option, the sleek and sassy butt portions, the realistic action batch, and so much more.
Now, altogether, this hunk of rubber would go for about $8. But sold separately, one Johnny Longtorso unit can bring in $300.
It all adds up to merchandising profit the American way.
Well, Schmoll?
Evil! You are evil!
Calm down, honey. It's okay. Come on. Let's show them what we got. Come on, sirs. I decided that this week my bots have what it takes to take you on in the invention exchange. And they've come up with decidedly uneven line of affordable, non-violent action figures. Come on, let's show them what we got, guys.
All right, Joel.
Yeah, okay.
Well, my figure is called Action Oxford. It's Edward de Vere, the 17th Earl of Oxford, well placed in the court of Elizabeth and revered by the crowned heads of Europe. Why, it's been well argued that Action Oxford was the real author of Shakespeare's plays and sonnets.
Wow, cool. Show them all the features.
Well, he writes, and he's got a great fencing arm. Oh, and he embodies that enigmatic sadness that was prevalent among late Renaissance intellectuals and courtesans. And he costs only $12 complete.
Wow, educational, fun, and historically accurate. Good job, Tom. Okay, Crow, who's this cool guy over here?
Oh, he's just the host organism, but hey, look in his mouth. Introducing Wood Screw Tapeworm! He lives out his life cycle in the entrails of the host body until he's expelled or dies.
Cool, a parasite. Just look at the detail.
Yeah, the digestive tract's as exciting as the Amazon jungle. There's danger, adventure, and half-digested food around every curve.
Wow, I want to play with this one right now. Okay, Gypsy, it's your turn. Take us over the top. What you got?
Yeah, well, it's world champion track sensation Wilma Rudolph.
Ooh.
She does the 400-meter hurdles in under 1:15, and she's a great role model to boot.
Cool.
Wow, now that's cool and inspiring. Beat that, you sirs. Come on. Beat Wilma Rudolph. Come on.
Frank?
We won.
You lose. I'm going to spit on you now. Just a little spittle called Mst3k.
Mst3k, Joel.
And because I'm gloating, I'm going to stick you with a short as well. It's a flaming little sack of dog poopy called...
Circus. On ice.
Circus on ice?
Oh. Hey, you got your circus on my eyes.
You got your ice on my circus.
Two bad things that go worse together.
I'd like a slow gin circus.
I'd like my circus straight up.
Now you can have both.
Wait, is this a Max Fleischer cartoon?
Oh, looks that way.
Sparling and Darling.
Based on the actual case files of the Toronto Skating Club.
Oh, gee, I've seen him in my nightmares.
Right up for the newest thing in show business.
Karaoke!
Circus on ice.
Yeah.
Today's glittering ice carnivals have come a long way from the annual masquerades, which once wound up Toronto's skating season. Yet still today, they are the result of months of practice as typists and housewives, students and stockbrokers glide from their workaday world into the make-believe wonderland of the theater.
But they are soon returned to their lives of quiet desperation.
Every branch of show business is their inspiration. From the brassy excitement of the circus. And no circus is complete without pink candy floss.
These two girls, they make quite a pair. They both come from your worst nightmare. They will haunt your soul forever. And now, when you see pink, you're gonna think we're doomed. They are agents of Satan.
Candy on ice. That's nice.
Oh, Mama, you make it sound so good.
But here comes a herd of performing zebras. There's probably nothing quite like them this side of Africa. Each one has been trained to precise teamwork at the crack of their driver's whip.
Well, we're getting into a whole weird area here.
Yes, it's sexist male fantasies on ice.
No, this is about when Donnie and Marie come out.
Yep. I am not a zebra!
And now, the little bareback rider exults in her victory over the wild beasts. Incidentally, shows Olympic skating form as she does so.
I can do that.
Well, she can do this because she feels fresh.
This way to the kill floor.
In their galloping finale, the sprightly creatures show their pride in being the only troupe of trained zebras on ice.
Yes, it's dehumanized, objectified circus on ice.
Changes as Jacqueline de Bief takes the spotlight.
Jacqueline?
One of the world's great figure skaters, the girl from Paris tells the story of a fawn's fight for life.
What's she
fawn
doing?
plays happily in the dim forest without a care.
Prelude to the afternoon of a murder.
You know, you guys, there's nothing sadder than a gut-shot fawn. On ice.
Especially.
Please, she's an artist. Do not throw pennies at her.
Hunters approach. Frantically, the fawn tries to escape.
Suddenly, she darts across the highway.
At last, the hunters close in. There is no escape.
Unshaven, stinky, and boozed up on rumplements, the hunters spray bullets into the woods.
Oh, Mom, I don't want to lead this circus on ice anymore. I want to go home.
Shut up and watch the deer get slaughtered. It's fun.
Viscera is trailing from her stomach. The meat will not be good.
Venison! Venison! Venison!
They shoot.
They score!
Bullet finds its mark.
Oh, she skates over her own intestines.
Mst3k illustrates the exquisite blend of brilliant skating and interpretive dancing, which won her the world's championship as she plays out the last moments of the dying fawn.
And now a clown will deliver her eulogy.
There's always a spot in a skating carnival for the little fellow.
But not in this show.
A brave army of toy soldiers is called out to deal with the only dragon in captivity.
Operation Desert Ice Storm.
The soldiers destroy the delicate balance of nature.
A volley of shots bravely fired disintegrates the menace.
Bravely, the thing was grazing.
Kill.
And now, the spotlight falls on a world of delicate loveliness.
And kills them.
The ballet. Spinning the substance that dreams are made of, the beautiful ballerinas of the ice create a world of fairy make-believe.
Yeah, as long as you dropped before you came to the show.
Ballet skating is a comparatively new development of the art. It requires all the grace and control of the dancer, combined with the rhythmic sweep of the skater.
The Emmett Kelly girls do their famous spotlight routine.
vomit sprays out in a beautiful Technicolor dream.
You know, we should have worn our raincoats.
Oh, yes, it would burn.
The girls with the bruised legs have to wear the long dresses.
This little number is named Always a Bridesmaid, Never a Bride.
Individual artistry is blended into brilliant choreography.
On Broadway, but not here.
Etches its delicate patterns on the glassy stage to interpret a moonlight concerto on ice.
With a filbert nut.
Every circus has its acrobat.
Except this
There's
one.
a thrill a second in their breathtaking routine. And when it's all done on skates, these daring young performers are accomplishing feats even more difficult than many an aerialist in a real circus.
You know, even my mom would be bored at this.
Torn between two skaters. Phil?
Yes, it's Jules and Jim on ice.
As they perform their death-defying spin, the girls' heads barely miss the ice.
Women are pulled apart like fresh bread.
It all adds up to split-second artistry.
At the Civic Center, but not here.
Of an athlete, the precision of a juggler, and the nerve of a test pilot.
And the boredom of an accordionist.
Today's great skating carnivals are as sophisticated as bop, as spectacular as the boudoir boogie.
And as dull as a beige room. This is like watching paint dry.
Oh, it's easy when you sit down.
Girls.
See if you can spot the men in this chorus line.
Look, she's got a sheep's butt.
Suddenly, mitosis takes place. The DNA strand separates in a dazzling display of color.
Hi, Prophase.
Hi, Anaphase.
I'm putting a stop to
This is the age of
this.
style in skating, of form as well as acrobatics.
Too bad it isn't the age of talent.
Wow, really swinging, man.
Hey, she's got a saggy diaper that leaks.
Can you imagine if you were the kind of person who enjoyed this?
The syncopated rhythm of the dance
It's not working tonight.
style on skates. The practiced precision of the pony chorus brings new excitement on steel.
Yeah, taste my steel.
All the color and pageantry of a stage review
Is missing.
has been brought from behind the footlights into the spotlights of the modern skating carnival.
The only consolation is that they're all dead now.
Cues for men and women from every walk of life who come together each year for the fun of building a newer and more dazzling spectacle.
Right, that's
As the
fun.
flashing blades whirl to a dizzy climax, the skaters bring to an end no ordinary circus, but truly a circus on ice.
By Federico Fellini.
We say goodbye to the vibrating circus train.
Distant future, next Sunday AD. There was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
As the noose was fitted, and as a delicate black mask was tied around the prisoner's eyes, may the Lord have mercy on...
Boring!
Yep.
Boring.
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and I'm with my robots, Tom Servo and Crow T Robot, and I'm reading them some really scary bedtime stories, but they're so jaded. I mean, kids today have seen and heard everything, believe me.
Oh, isn't that the truth? Commercial sign in 30 seconds.
Come on, Joel, you've been reading us nothing but the light stuff. In Cold Blood, Helter Skelter, the 17 novels that Stephen King published this year. Come on! Read us something really scary.
Yeah, come on.
Okay, I've been saving a really scary one. That is, if you guys think you're old enough, if you think you can handle it.
Oh, I'm sure it's really scary. Do I dare ask what it's called?
Life's Little Instruction Book.
No!
Okay, number 1. Put a lot of little marshmallows in your hot chocolate. Number 2. Surprise a new neighbor with one of your favorite homemade dishes. And include the recipe. Number 3. At the movies, buy Junior Mints and sprinkle them on your popcorn. Number 4. Enjoy real maple syrup.
The humor.
Measure people by the size of their hearts, not by the size of their bank account.
Oh, that's enough, Joel. I can't take any more. Please, no.
Keep going, keep going.
What, are you crazy?
Number 188. When facing a difficult task, act as though it's impossible to fail. When going after Moby Dick, take along the tartar sauce. Hold the phone, you two. Mum and Peepop are calling.
That's nothing, Joel. Clive Barker says, I have seen the future of horror, and it's everything I need to know I learned in kindergarten.
Ready with the invention exchange, Chief Areno?
Each day, Frank and I are faced with many time constraints. What with the mountain of paperwork here at the lab, Frank's social calendar, and my jazzercise, we just don't have time to relax. At the odd occasion, we do have an evening free to take in, say, a film. We run around here like ninnies, trying to shower and shave and get there, only to spend a half hour in line.
So do what I do. Don't get ready to go until you're already there. How? It's easy. With the new Frank brand Quick Primp Kit.
That's right. Spend that downtime in line doing something productive, like teasing your brow or finding your natural part. Now, say for demonstration purposes, Frank and I are in line to see, Out on a Limb.
Well, in that case, we'd be seated already.
Frank?
Okay, just for argument's sake, let's say we're online to see Out on a Limb. Anyway, now I'm not nearly ready to go, but it doesn't matter. I merely take out this light and portable Frank brand full-length mirror. Then I quickly secure the Whisperweight Frank brand toiletry chapeau. Really kind of depends on the good graces of the person standing in front of you. I find average height really works best. I'll be done in just a... Do I look fat to you? Just a second. Back up to you, Mr. R.
Well, our invention exchange this week, sirs, takes us into the world of art.
Abstract expressionism. It's what's hot. All the kids are dying for it.
That's why we've invented the paint-by-number Mark Rothko. Now even little Johnny can join the color-field painters and challenge the convention of the art world.
Yeah, let's see here. We got our number 5 paint. It says number 5 here. Oh. We just dip the brush and start painting. It's fun.
Joel, are you sure you're doing that right? Let's take a look at the box, huh?
Yeah, let's see what it is. What do you know?
Looks pretty good to me.
What do you think, sirs?
I don't know much about art, but I know what I like. And I like today's film. You young Turks are in for the wackiest ride since Richard Pryor boarded the Silver Streak. Please enjoy the Rebel set. But first, an aptly named film entitled Johnny at the Fair.
No, lower. No. It's right in the center.
Like
down,
the other way. It was fine.
No, down.
No, it's fine.
Oh, we got movie stars! Come on, you guys. Now, this is a short. I don't want us getting too dark.
Okay.
I know, it's a new band from Seattle, right?
I'm gonna get Joe Louis.
Oh, Barbara Ann Scott, the white bomber, I suppose?
Olsen and Johnson keeps baby soft.
And Johnny, the wonder something or other.
Look, it's the Arc de Full Retreat.
Prozac at work in today's society.
This is the story of Johnny.
A sad story.
It all happened the day Johnny and his mother and dad crossed the border to see the famous Canadian National Exhibition.
Oh, that sounds great.
It was Johnny's first real grown-up trip, and there were many things to see.
This is the last you'll see Johnny happy.
There were exhibits on radio, electricity, flowers, photography, a real land of wonders.
Boring.
And a whole Scottish band. Johnny even got to the Midway for a ride, but the fun didn't last nearly long enough.
Johnny's car rolled and burned.
There were displays from all over the world, from countries Johnny was just learning about. Fine porcelains from France, riches from the Orient, silks and pearls from India.
Simulated culture like Disney World.
It had been a busy morning, but Johnny's adventure really began just before lunchtime.
A shot rang out.
Everyone was having a good time, but it's hard to decide where to go next.
How about home?
Johnny is sure. Let's go back to the Midway, he says, pointing in the wrong direction. What, Johnny? No, Johnny, says Mom. We're going to the art gallery.
And you'll like it. No, I don't want to go.
Johnny, that's no fun. Let's see what a fella can find for himself.
Johnny's negligent parents let him wander off.
8 Ashbury, please.
Johnny's parents still can't decide. At first, they don't miss him.
Who would?
Then,
a feeling of elation.
Where's Johnny? Where did that boy go? With 250,000 people here, how will we ever find him?
Johnny's parents decide to move on and start their lives anew.
Thanks, Johnny.
This sweet freedom.
Like with 15 cents in his pocket and an afternoon ahead of him, Johnny puts his best foot forward. He isn't sure where he's going, but he's on his way.
Girls!
Run, Van Ryan!
Then Johnny hears a sound that starts him running. A baseball game. Oh, boy. But when he gets there, he finds the 5-year-old can't get close enough to see anything.
Besides, the Mariners are playing, so who cares?
Unless someone lifts you up and puts you on the lap of the undefeated champion of the world, Joe Louis.
Joe hits Johnny up for 15 cents due to tax problems.
Half the pain of having feet is Red Goose shoes.
Next stop, the horse show. Johnny loves horses. He's just in time, for the judges are about to award the prize.
And it goes to Johnny!
The winner is this white beauty.
Oh, my ear!
Who won her Blue Ribbon Award.
Geez, the horse from Equus had it better than this.
Then Johnny transmogrifies. He's a shapeshifter, and he breaks the fourth seal.
He is a 5-day-old Shetland and was born right at the fair. He weighs all of 24 pounds and is just under 2 feet tall.
His parents didn't abandon him like Johnny's.
Oops, sorry, Dad.
Johnny feels stark hands pressing him onward. The voices in his head get meaner.
Johnny can't read the words chemical wonderland.
Oh, we've all
but there
been
are
there.
lots of people inside, so he thinks he'll check on things.
A whiskery man hands him a small package. The first one's free, he says.
This and a little that, and lo and behold, before his very eyes,
LSD.
A rubber ball.
Oh.
Thank you.
Johnny must have everything for himself.
Johnny's off for more adventure. Gee whiz, I'll bet they don't have anything like this in the art gallery.
Johnny distracts the tightrope walkers, and they fall to certain doom.
And on bicycles, too.
Boy, they're sure tough on drunk drivers in Canada.
Johnny is invited to help put on the show. And don't think he doesn't enjoy himself.
That's a guy.
The only trouble is, afterwards, Johnny can't stop going up and down.
The drugs from the chemical wonderland start to kick in.
Johnny's mother is still trying to find her missing son and thinks she might see Johnny on the edge of the crowd gathered to hear the former Prime Minister
Yeah, right.
Mr. Mackenzie King. She never dreams that her Johnny is on the platform discussing the situation with the guest speaker.
Tell me, Johnny, what do you think of the new free trade agreement?
I have to go horsies.
Well,
What was his name again? Jimmy? No, Jerry.
Johnny gets an escort down from the platform and is off again.
It will be the first of many encounters with bouncers for Johnny.
Oh boy, a helicopter airplane.
What?
Jiminy, thinks Johnny. If only I can get a ride in one of those.
Visions of the Mekong Delta flash before Johnny's eyes.
What a day. You never know who a fellow will meet when he's looking for a helicopter. It's Barbara Ann Scott, the world's champion figure skater.
She's the share of her time.
Jiminy, thinks Johnny. If only I could get a ride in one of those.
Johnny does find a real aeroplane and gets his ride.
Johnny thinks Amelia Earhart seems like a nice lady.
They take a spin on Lake Ontario to watch the start of the International Speedboat Race.
Whoa, Johnny realizes this. He's in over his head.
Johnny is irresponsibly put into a dangerous speedboat without a life jacket.
For the first time in his young life, Johnny knows real fear.
Johnny's hydroplane disintegrates on impact.
Johnny's spirit is completely broken.
By now, the spring in Johnny's step is nearly gone. No lunch either, except for a couple of ice cream cones. Hydro walkers, world champions, and prime ministers are fine once in a while, but there's just so much a guy can take.
Johnny realizes what a lie his life has been.
Right now, Johnny wants his mother. Perhaps Olsen and Johnson, the Hells of Poppin' Boys, can cheer Johnny up.
Yeah, but if you've seen their act, you know that's not likely.
Johnny wants no part of them.
Johnny's got taste.
But there are tricks to every trade, and the Hells of Poppin' Boys are tough. Even a very tired and hungry Johnny is able to laugh.
Laugh, laugh, it's funny, laugh!
Finally, a friendly policeman takes Johnny to a building he hadn't planned on seeing.
Let me out! Attica! Attica!
There are 350 acres of ground in Exhibition Park, and Mom and Pop have covered every single acre looking for Johnny.
Did I tell you to have this baby?
They look everywhere. Everywhere but one place.
Their own hearts.
He's about so high.
Well, yes, there was a Mr. Barty here.
Oh,
yay!
Mommy had a little vacation while you were lost.
Yeah, right. Play it up big in public. That's right.
And I met Joe Louis and the Prime Minister.
Yeah, whatever.
Johnny fell asleep on his father's shoulder. He had managed to stay awake just long enough to see the beginning of the fireworks.
At home.
Johnny's parents blamed each other and never trusted again. Good night.
Pleasant dreams, Johnny.
So long, sucker.
Let this be a warning to you.
I wasn't really even dreaming about you. I was just seeing the part of myself that is you. Dressed as a candy striper.
I can never trust you again.
I'm sorry. You do look cute, though.
Really?
Oh, come on, you two Sturm and Drang are calling here on the...
You really think so?
Yeah, I do. Frank, so help me. This time I'm really... Oh, hello, Joel. It's been a rough week. Frank's been bad again.
Hey, it's who I am, all right?
Oh, Frank. Joel, you've seen me with Frank. You've seen me trust him, give him free rein. It just doesn't work. Frank just takes advantage.
Oh, I'm really sorry about that.
Oh, I wish I could believe that. Fortunately, my invention this week is exactly what's called for. Joel, this is the tough love seat, with its fine sticky naga hide and its sharp studs on the seat back inside. One day in the tough love seat provides all the nurturing punishment of an entire year at military school.
Hey, I do what I do. You don't have to like it, all right? Oh, what, now am I supposed to get into your little seat? Is that what this is all about?
Oh, that would be fine, Frank. But before you do, notice how this stain is still fresh.
Oh, now that I've seen that, I'm totally gonna change the way I live!
Leg up. Lips in place. Oh, and I almost forgot. This little devil here provides 110 volts of current surging intricately throughout the naga hide. It's a simple lesson, Frank. Actions have consequences.
Tell me about it.
And finally, Joel, since there's room for two, I can join Frank. Perhaps we can start that long and painful process of healing together. Remember, Frank, this hurts me as much as it hurts you. Oh, God. Oh, God, why don't you go ahead, Joel?
Whoa, wonder what Frank did.
Yeah, I don't know. I think some punishment can border on abuse. Anyway, this week's Invention Exchange is based on popular trend spotter Faith Popcorn, author of the popular Popcorn Report. She's hotter than ever these days.
Yeah, there are more and more trends every day, and it's critical that we all know about them and react.
Right, and that's why we've come up with Microwave Faith Popcorn. Now you can get her dead-on and uncanny trend spotting in a matter of seconds.
Hey, what's the next trend gonna be? Neo-fascism? Bank failures? Self-surgery? It doesn't matter. You see, with Microwave Faith Popcorn, you'll never be blindsided by pop culture again. And it's ready in just seconds.
Oh, wow.
Smells great.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, here's a hot one. Let's see. It says, underwear will be replaced with the advent of spray-on skin liners. What do you know?
Hey, let me see one.
Okay.
Hey. Grandpa tossing. Fun, low cost, join the league. Wow.
Let me try one of them buttery trends
let's
there.
see. Okay, here.
Okay. Bras for businessmen, no longer just for a select few.
Wow.
Makes sense.
Oh, sure.
What's this? Here's one that didn't quite pop. What's that one say?
Feminist Catholicism. Oh, didn't pop.
No, it didn't. What do you think, sirs?
Remember, Frank, I'm doing this for you. I know that now, Doctor.
Well, Joel, now that Frank and I have achieved a new beginning, I can tell you that your experiment this week, Bride of the Monster, comes direct from one of Hollywood's most famous cross-dressing directors.
Penny Marshall?
No, Ed Wood Jr. And it's preceded by a bad short. Hired. It's about work. Hope you like it. Send him the movie, Frank.
Jerry Reed elected the high office. Oh, no! We got
Oh, man, wow. Jerry Reed.
Who'd have thought?
Hey, isn't that the John Belushi biography?
Well, that's something you didn't hear much during the Bush administration.
Yeah, the sequel is Hired 2, Laid Off.
Yeah.
Jam handy organization.
To the rescue.
Keep your jam handy.
Jimmy, you want to make a big success selling Chevrolets.
Sure, we all do.
I think you've got what it takes.
Real cream.
You joined us with a fine reputation as a salesman in other lines.
Gee, now get back on your side of the desk.
I've never sold Chevrolets before, but I believe I can do it.
Yeah, right.
I'm sure you can, Jimmy. And I want you to know that I picked you as the most likely to succeed out of a number of young men we've been considering to fill this opening in our sales organization.
That's mighty flattering, Mr. Warren. I'm going to do everything I can to try to prove you're right.
Which isn't much.
I want to get started just as soon as I can, too. Do I start selling right away?
In that suit?
First, you got to know your product. Now, here's some things you want to do before you even think about contacting.
Here, put on this jewelry.
You know, this is when I was in Pep Club, and here's my senior picture.
Why does he have to read the Joy Luck Club?
My failure looks more and more imminent.
Cop killer. Ooh, this sounds like fun.
Now he has to read his boss's prose.
Oh, if you flip it real fast, the car seems to move.
Oh, now there's a pretty all-encompassing book. He knows what's what now.
Honey, I got a job. Can I come in, please? Oh.
Can I use your bathroom?
Oh, come on, Dad. It's not insurance this time. It's really neat. It's cars.
This is the front door. You were just at the back door.
Guess I shouldn't be trying to sell cars in Amish country.
I'm not going away this time. I can stand here all day.
Oh, good, my taxi.
Oh, good morning, sir or madam. I love your nice chateau. Chapeau. Oh.
I just bludgeoned my husband. I really don't have time. Thank you.
Thank you. Good time to case the joint.
Darn. That's what I need, a car to show.
None of these prospects seem much good.
So, time for booze.
Well, they're the best I've got, so I'll stay with them.
What a loser.
No, you see, it's called a car.
I just want to read you one of my poems. It's Dear Eliza.
I know you don't have a license, but look at this.
Oh, now, this one's really amusing. Garfield pulls an Odie's tongue. I love this.
Yeah. I thought I knew something about trucks.
But I was living a horrible lie.
That seemed to fit his job. I didn't know which one to concentrate on.
That's nice. May I help you, sir?
Sell them all. No. But I'd hate to think that sale I made to old man Simmons day before yesterday is going to have to last me all month.
That's nice. Maybe you'd just like to browse the place.
I just don't seem to get the hang of this business.
The wipers work.
Oh, no. I don't want to buy a car.
Wait a minute. Can I tell you about the rear-wheel drive?
How many ways can I say no?
Well, this one's about a priest, a minister, and a rabbi, see? And they're going down this...
No, you're telling it wrong. It's...
But you see, Mr. Brooks, the Chevrolet in the Action Assembly is different than the Plymouth unit. I understand the Plymouth has the most expensive construction of any car.
Oh, you got me.
What's the difference in the two knee actions? Well, I don't know the difference, but I do know that Chevrolet is better.
What a dork.
That was the most humiliating afternoon I ever had. I can't believe I wet on his couch.
Maybe I should not have dressed as the angel of death.
Hey, nobody buy a car. Pass it down.
Nobody buy a car. Nobody buy a car.
Buys a car.
No cars.
I have often walked down this street before.
Submitted for your approval. A salesman who has no car.
Good off myself.
And there's that call on Beacon Street.
I'd probably fail there, too.
It's way over on the other side of town.
I don't have a car. Hey!
Well, might just as well go after it right now.
Oh, look, there are like signs on every door now. We have a car. We have a car.
Hey, Edna Ferber and Joseph Kennedy.
And then I became an Eagle Scout? But enough about me. Okay,
Could you turn down the music? I can't hear a thing you're saying.
But Mr. Harrington, $390 is just the absolute best we can do on your car.
And that's exactly the reason why I won't buy. You're too far out of line.
I knew you'd try to make me pay money. Oh.
But Jimmy, we've got 539 Ford 2-doors on the lot now.
Don't you think I know that? I live with that every day of my life.
On an appraisal. We don't need 39 2-doors.
Okay. I see your side of it.
I suppose if I sat on my butt all day, I'd see things that way, too.
I didn't know he had a prison record. It says here he's wanted in Idaho.
What in the world? Assault with a deadly weapon?
AKA the pantsless salesman or the piddling peddler.
What? He got a D in trigonometry, Oh.
Well, but he is a Pisces with the moon in Aries.
I'd fire him if he weren't my son.
Are you there, Lord?
Hello, Wall.
Well, there's a blue steak and a pitcher of martinis. My name on it.
Now, that's nearly impossible. No human under my employ has ever sold a car.
Well, I guess no one wins the Mathis album.
If I could read, I'd know what the problem is.
Oh, there's the problem. I forgot to carry the 2.
Willard Scott?
Dad, you're smoking my kid's bubble pipe.
Nice night for it.
I think it's time for you to move out on your own, son.
Well, at least he's got a nice wife to go home. Oh, awkward.
Moon for the misbegotten.
Death of a sales manager.
You're looking beefier, son.
I thought you two boys might like some refreshments. So here's a pitcher of nice, cold...
Stoli?
Lemonade.
No, Frank.
Thanks, Mother.
And tonight we'll have some nice, hot cuddling.
Ah! Gravity at work.
Who's the doughy man on our porch steps?
Oh, well, I'll go deep fry something.
I'll be upstairs in my burlap teddy.
Got something mighty important on your mind these days, haven't you, son?
Am I that transparent,
Oh,
Dad?
not especially.
So lay off.
Just the usual things.
Crushing puppies.
Business, you know. Sales problems, salesmen.
Now, don't try to fool your old dad. There's something extra special worrying you, or I miss my guess.
You've killed again, haven't you, son?
You know, I was just...
Ah!
Take the average young fella today. He won't get out and work the way we used to when I started to sell.
Work it, uh-huh.
What makes you think that?
Well, take this young fella, Jimmy Hill, for example.
Okay.
Last month, when I was looking for another new car salesman, he looked to me to have twice as much on the ball as anybody else I could find.
He looked like a pretty good boy to me, too.
That's right.
Isn't he
Testify,
working out?
son.
Oh, yes, he makes a sale now and then. But that isn't the kind of a man I need or want.
Hasn't the man learned the knack of selling, I suppose?
Huh?
Well, I guess not, or else he'd be doing
Keep it down over there! Don't you know what he's doing wrong?
I can see enough from his sales reports.
Been pretty much on his own, then.
Oh, you blame me, huh?
Yes. But he's had a good, thorough basic training. I haven't got the time to play nursemaid any of the salesmen.
Maybe not, son. But I wouldn't know about that.
That's how you handle a salesman.
That isn't what Harry Carpenter told me when you started out to work for him 11 years ago.
Jacques.
But I got out and worked. Hard. And that's what I'm concerned about right now. Young fellas today won't work the way we did 11 years ago.
Hard.
Maybe not, son. And then again, maybe they're working harder than you think.
Oh, food for thought.
You know, huh? I'm gonna ruminate on that one.
Distant future, next Sunday AD. There was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joe can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll called Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Repeat to yourself, it's just the show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh, look, here he comes. It's Joel.
Joel,
Yes,
Joel.
Hi, you guys. How you doing?
Oh, you know, it's just like you to think of us instead of yourself.
That's what separates you from us measly bots.
Thanks. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and these
Oh,
are
you see, he introduced himself. What a perfectly thoughtful thing to do.
yes,
These are my robots, Tom Servo and Crow, and I've installed in them a protocol module that makes them believe everything I think, say, or do is utterly brilliant.
Oh, and it is Joel. God, yes. Oh,
Roger
Joel.
Penrose on his best day isn't half as brilliant or as charming as you, I might add.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds. Of course, every blissful second with you is like an apple of gold, Joel.
Yes.
You know, I'm starting to have second thoughts about this. I don't know what I think.
Oh, Joel, I've wiped away every bit of hesitation I had about this project.
Not that we take issue with anything you'd think.
Oh, no, dear me, no.
It does make you easier to work with.
Oh,
Yes, easy to work with, yes.
Brilliant.
More of you, Mr. Miller?
It leaves me feeling kind of hollow.
Wow, how insightful of you to find that in yourself.
You always cut right to the heart of things, Joel.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove those modules.
Oh, no. Just shut me down completely, Joe.
Jettison me into space, please.
Oh, yes, disconnect with extreme prejudice.
You see this butt? Kick this butt.
I'll be right back.
My head.
There's the protocol module right there.
Don't touch me. Don't ever touch me.
This is painful.
Sorry.
Jeez, Joel, some small animal crawl inside your jumpsuit and die?
There's the bots I know and love.
Yeah,
Uh-oh, fasten your seatbelts. Crate and Barrel are calling.
Oh, Joel, a hearty hello to you and yours. Let me just say this about today's invention exchange. Let them eat chocolate.
That's right, Joel. That's right, Joel. Our invention this week is based on one's natural inclination to bite the heads off of chocolate bunnies.
That's right, Frank. That's why we've invented the chocolate bunny guillotine. Eliminate the guesswork in biting the heads off bunnies. Ready, Mr. Executioner?
Yes, my liege.
You have stolen painted eggs in a time of famine. Off with their head, Frank. And no chocolate mess. Well, poopsies?
What about the pardon from Fanny Farmer?
Yeah, his only crime was being born delicious.
Oh, it's okay, you guys. They're there. It's all right. Let's show them our invention exchange, all right? Our invention exchange is called the Cartooner. Have you ever noticed that funnies just aren't funny anymore? The Cartooner takes stodgy, ambiguous cartoons like Mark Trail and mixes them with stiflingly unfunny cartoons like Blondie, puts them together, and makes them funny. Check it out. Well, look at this. Let's see what happened. Well, okay. Here's Dagwood, and he's eating a giant sandwich made out of twigs, grubs, and a tufted titmouse.
That's pretty funny.
Hey, that's funny.
Oh, now do the Lockhorns and Kathy.
Yeah.
Lockhorns and Kathy, put them in the Cartooner.
Goes round and round.
Yes, and it comes out here.
Let me see. Oh, hey, Mrs. Lockhorn accidentally crashed her car into the store where Kathy was trying on a swimsuit.
Okay.
Hey, Joe,
Okay.
let's try a panel of Bill Keene's Heartwarming Family Circus with Gary Larson's Off Center of the Far Side.
Okay, put them together, mix them up. And let's see, here it is.
Oh, let me see there. A dotted trail showing where anthropomorphic jackals have chased little Billy.
It's out!
What do you think,
sirs?
Oh, my ribs.
I don't think. I get even. Dig this, mes-amis. Your average Joe has never seen a film like today's experiment. Your average person on the street has not even begun to conceptualize the horror, which is your experiment today, Mr. Joel Average. I give to you Manos, the hands of fate, served with a short, the stirring conclusion to Hired. Hit the button, Frank.
Yes, oh, Fluffy, you're so
Frank!
nice. Oh, Fluffy, here. Oh, you take yes.
Push the button, Frank.
Ziggy had Garfield neutered. Now that's funny.
Oh, look, Hired 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Jam Handy to the rescue.
Oh, Jam Handy.
No employees were killed during the making of this film.
Young fellas today won't work the way we did 11 years ago.
Previously on
Maybe
Hired.
not, son. And then again, maybe they're working harder than you think.
That may be wonderful, but I think you're wrong.
You were a pretty good man when you first started in this business. And you probably were. But you owe a lot of your success to the way Harry Carpenter worked with you.
Give him hell,
But
Harry.
you started straight. He used to tell me about the mistakes you made. You may not have known it, but you really served an apprenticeship. Every man does.
Booze,
Has to. In every business.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Remember how closely he worked with you the first year? He used to tell me about it.
He ripped you a new one every day.
I remember how he used to talk to me about my prospects.
Your prostate?
Oh, I was to handle some of them. But you know, I always thought that was because he knew you so well. Maybe he had more of a personal interest in me.
Nonsense.
He hated you.
Not Harry.
He's having an episode.
He worked that hard with every man he ever hired.
He got sent to jail for it.
He was smart enough to realize that he knew more about selling cars than any man on his sales force, and that it took his direction and leadership to get the most out of his men.
Ah, flying elves are back.
And I don't believe men have changed much since then.
Wow.
How about this Jimmy? Doesn't he work? Doesn't he get in for the morning sales meeting?
Oh, yeah, he's always punctual. He never misses. But take his prospects, for example.
Please.
Well, I looked them over the other day, and it's just about the poorest list I've ever seen. I remember one of the first things that Harry drilled into me
was Harry.
The importance of having a good list of prospects.
Yes?
Then he showed me how to go about getting it, how to keep it up, how to cover the list, and how often.
Yeah, he performed puppet shows for
I
me.
had the importance of prospects drilled into me from the very first day I started.
Ah, he's evil.
Has Jimmy?
Has Jimmy what?
Had the importance of prospects pounded into him since the first day he started to work.
Well, I've told him how important they are.
Yeah, but have you shown him how, when, and where to get them? Have you checked on him every day to see that he did it right?
Have you hugged him?
Dad, I've got other work to do.
Harry wasn't too busy to make a good man out of you.
You still got a little...
Say, I think I'm beginning to see what you mean.
I'm beginning to sober up, and you're scaring me.
I wonder.
Wonder.
Say, maybe that's the reason I haven't had very much luck with Jimmy.
I'm gonna dance.
Or with Henderson, that other fellow I hired last year. You know, he looked pretty good to me too, Dad, when I first hired him.
Who doesn't?
Certainly would be worth a try.
Yes, sir.
Don't hit
Come
me.
To think of it, the time I'm spending on other things right now might be costing me a whole lot more than I think. Men need leadership. Leadership is important. Oh, I've always known that, Dad, but I never thought about it in connection with my own business. But starting Monday morning...
Don't touch me!
I'm going to stir things up a bit. I'm going to show these fellas what leadership really means. And then we'll see...
We're gonna have leadership the way my old man told me. You put a handkerchief on your head. You spotted imaginary elves. You rock on the porch all night.
Sales are the most important thing in this business.
Seeing as how we're salesmen and all.
We're closer together than we have in the past in order to get more sales.
But first, martinis.
Well, that's all for this meeting, but I want to check with each one of you personally before you go out this morning. Jimmy, I'll talk with you first.
Because you've got the most problems.
The meeting's adjourned. Jimmy, from what you say, I'd put these two away for 2 weeks.
Whack 'em good.
Your time is too valuable to be spending on them right now.
Yeah.
And then I'd take these 4 in this order.
Boss, will you help me with my soapbox racer?
And serve your time in covering them. Now, have you got any others up in this end of town when you get up there?
No, sir. I don't believe I have.
All right.
Here's a lollipop, Jimmy.
I'll give you the names of 3 Chevrolet owners who live up that way.
Crush them.
And all 3 of them should be about ready to buy.
Meanwhile, Elliot Ness and his Untouchables head for a speakeasy in Berwyn.
Zintar gets the most sales because he's a shapeshifter.
Harry, I don't think you drove quite far enough with that prospect before you let him take the wheel.
Yes, Mr. Warren, but he bought the car.
Yes, I know, but I'm speaking about your demonstrations in general.
But he bought the flippin'
You're
car.
inclined to turn the wheel over to your prospect pretty early in the demonstration ride.
I know, but...
Now, you know, of course, that when you drive first, the prospect almost invariably drives back over the same route that you took.
Yeah, but he bought the car!
And if you'd driven onto that rough stretch up on Summit Avenue, you wouldn't have to direct him over it later.
He bought the
That
car.
would give you a chance to have him keep his mind more on the car than on the road.
Hey, you got a nice office,
Usually
boss.
best to. I'll go along with you again this morning, Jimmy, on these first 2 calls.
Gee, that'll be swell, Mr. Warren. I'll sure appreciate your help. I always learn something, too, when we go out together.
Yeah, maybe I can kiss your butt on the way out, huh? How about that? Huh?
Just kind of push my family out of the way. I kind of live out of my car, if you know what I mean. They're just...
So, that's when I got into commemorative spoon collecting. And you?
Why don't you punch it, Jimmy? I want to be in Tijuana by 8 o'clock or you're fired.
Well, they're meeting with Floyd the barber.
Oh, the car is so wonderful. Oh.
Now listen, I said no to you too yesterday.
But, ma'am, do you know that Chevrolet has a wonderful plan for your life?
Why'd you bring the greasy guy?
Better see him again tomorrow. And be sure to have Mrs. Beck come into the showroom tonight with her husband.
Okay, I'll sure do it. And thanks again for your help, Mr. Warren.
May I call you? I'd like to see you again sometime.
Are you now, or have you ever been a Ford owner?
I wouldn't buy a car from you if you were the last man on earth, you sorry sack of...
That's where your truck data book comes in.
Drug data?
You'll find the information you want on that special equipment right back here.
Somewheres.
Now show this information to your prospect, too. Just don't keep glancing at it and then telling him about it.
Okay.
Let him read it. Okay. Very often, the printed word is a big help in closing the sale.
Okay. Oh, look, it's salesman parent conferences.
Well, my life is a hollow lie.
Just too many of them on hand now, George. That's the reason we couldn't afford to offer a higher appraisal.
Yeah, I can see your side of the picture.
Yes, but there's a good side, too, George. For example, right now we have a single 39 Plymouth four-door on the lot. And that means we can afford to make somebody a pretty good offer.
Say, I've got a prospect downtown with one of those. Not too hot, but I was going to get to him again in the next few days.
Fine, get him in here today, and I'm sure we can make him an offer that'll close a deal for you. And besides, we can use Mr. Milton, you can depend on what our Mr. Hill here has just told you. And I'll give you my own personal word, too, that if you have any trouble along that line, we'll make it good.
Well, I don't know. The last two cars I bought when I had trouble, it was always my fault, never the cars. We want you to be just as satisfied with your new Chevrolet next year, Mr. Milton, as you will be next week.
That's exactly right.
Just buy the car.
See, we couldn't have afforded to make the investment we have here unless we gave the kind of satisfaction that make our customers come back to us year after year. We want you to be a regular customer too, Mr. Milton. In fact, we hope you'll buy your next 10 cars from us.
10 cars?
That's why we'll give you the kind of service it takes on this one to bring you back for the next one, and the next, and the next, so on. You see, that's the only way we can hope to...
I'm gonna keep this from Gladys.
Adlai Stevenson buys a car.
Good salesman.
Bad salesman.
Inka-dinka-doo.
Now, if you want to see your daughter again, you'll do what I...
And now let us pray. Lord?
Huh?
You could hurt me?
Would you sign it? Just sign it! Sign it!
Well, can I keep the pen?
I was kidding. I was going to sign when I walked in here. You nuts.
Christie ahead at the break. Dunn and Stewart close behind.
Huh?
Believe me, leadership pays.
Is he talking to us?
First, hire good men.
Make sure they're clean.
See that they're well trained on their own product and on competitive products. Second,
check their teeth.
Be sure they have all the equipment and selling helps they need and know how to use them.
Fifth?
Third,
Third,
help them plan their work to make the most effective use of their time. And fourth,
live at home till you're
stay
40.
in close touch with every man. Know what each one is doing. Work with them.
Name names.
And fifth, keep up their enthusiasm.
Enthusiasm.
Encourage every man, every day.
Give them back rubs.
And never forget,
I love you.
as I did, that people who represent you
It's
need
Dr.
your
Giggles.
help.
Good night. Stay pink, soft, and oily.
We're
hired.
Distant future, next Sunday AD. There was a guy named Joe, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his boss didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joe can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot, roll call, Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh, what are you guys doing? You're supposed to be helping me crunch numbers for that navigational plot thing.
I'm not going back, Jim.
Oh, come on, not this again. You guys have been waiting.
I'm in love, Jim.
Oh, you? Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson. If you haven't already noticed, my bots, Tom Servo and Crow, seem to be obsessing on the Elias Sandoval episode of Star Trek.
I like it here on Omicron Ceti 3, Jim.
It really is wonderful here, Captain Kirk.
5 seconds to commercial sign. Can I be of any help, Joel?
No, I just have to get them mad, and then they seem to snap out of it. You're incapable of feeling loved, Spock.
I would not say such things if I were you, Jim.
You belong in the circus, Spock, right next to the dog-faced boy.
That's enough, Captain.
We'll be right back.
Give us a kiss.
Does she know what she's getting, Spock? Your mother was a computer, and your father was an encyclopedia.
My mother was a teacher, and my father an ambassador.
Knock it off, you two. Aunt Ann and Lemon are calling.
Now remember, Hobie, you stay away from the kids down by the liquor store.
Hey! Baywatch can wait for now, Frank. With the money we earned from this week's invention, we won't have to watch Baywatch. We'll be able to live it.
So that means I could be just like David Hasselhoff. I better practice sucking in my gut.
You're one to talk, eh, Frank?
Hey.
Well, Booby, our invention this week is based on those new high-priced TVs that allow you to check out several other channels on the small screens while you watch one program on the big screen. Our invention goes that one better. You see, it actually allows you to check out and see what you would be doing in your life at that moment if you weren't at home watching TV. It's called the U-View. Check it out, Frank.
$180 coming to you for only $29. Quantities are limited.
Hey, it's a beautiful, bright, sunny day out. And what's this? Michelle Pfeiffer, Deborah Winger, and Holly Hunter are motioning for me to come over and join them in a game of touch football? Wow. They needed a fourth player, and I just happened along. Wow. Hey, that's Elvis Costello. He just happened to walk by, and it looks like he's asking us to come over to his house to hear some new songs he's working on. Wow. So that's what would have happened if I had gone out today. Boy, I'm really glad I stayed inside to watch Baywatch.
No. Try that.
I'm sitting in a Perkins looking at a menu. Well, that doesn't seem to be like I'm missing anything for the... whoa. What? Oh, Henry Kissinger and Richard Nixon are shyly approaching my table. They're shaking my hands and patting me on the back. Henry's giving me a Kissinger and Associates sweatshirt. Nixon, what is he doing? He's pointing at the menu. Ah, he's recommending the club sandwich. Oh, I do love this, Frank. But not as much as I love sitting at home watching Baywatch.
Oh no, I'm in big trouble. I never should have hung out with the kids down by the liquor store.
Well, sirs, our invention may look like just an ordinary Weber grill, but it's much, much more than that.
Yes, it's the Andrew Lloyd Weber grill.
Hey, everybody, come and get it. I got a whole ream of Andrew Lloyd Webber scores, and they're all ready to barbecue.
Yes, now you can take out your aggression on the theater world's most inescapable troll-like composer.
Yeah, just stick any of his many overblown scores in the Andrew Lloyd Webber grill, and they'll burn quickly and efficiently.
Whether it's Cats or Phantom of the Opera,
Starlight Express or Evita.
Hey, wait, I kind of like Evita.
No time for sentiment, Joel. We've got to burn aspects of love and chess.
Now, wait a minute. Andrew Lloyd Webber didn't write chess. It was Tim Rice and those guys from ABBA.
Oh, I think the Andrew Lloyd Webber grill can handle them. And we might as well burn the score to Annie while we're at it.
Hey, what do you think, sir?
Oh, man. Elvis is holding up a picture of Andrew Lloyd Webber and making fun of it. Holly, Deborah, Michelle, and I are having a good laugh at his expense. We're having a great time. Why did I stay inside today? Why? Oh, wow, McKenna's Gold is on.
Well, Joel, your experiment this week will make you wish you were singing duets with Patti LuPone at Mandy Patinkin's house. It's an experiment in padding from Roger Corman, and it's called Swamp Diamonds. But first, a short film called What to Do on a Date. You should be able to relate to that, right, Frank?
Shh.
All right, who wants an overture?
I need to know what not to do on a date.
Does she have a PhD in dating?
Oh, no, I knew it. This is like having your mom tell you about sex.
These two are on a date?
This is a story about what to do on a date.
Goofus and Gallant?
It begins one early summer afternoon. It begins with Jeff.
Good one, Jeff.
And Kay.
And a human ear.
And Nick.
I meant to do that.
Bye, Nick. What a loser.
Of course, you may not have a problem about what to do on a date, but Nick, well, he has a real dating problem. If he took Kay out on a date, what would they do? Where would they go?
Dennis!
No, you can't inject puberty. It has to happen over time.
Jeff, I'll get my tennis racket.
Okay, Nick, but hurry.
And Jeff, would you quit stalking me?
Betty wishes he had a life. Man, what a loser.
Oh, my God, Kay's been missing since last February.
Hey, what about asking Kay to come to the community center with us on Friday to fix up that scavenger sale? We could make it a double date.
You looked in my book, didn't you?
What? You heard what I said.
Take a girl on a date, helping to fix up the scavenger sale. Is it?
Why not?
On a first date?
First date?
Yeah. Well, Kay's a swell girl. I was thinking of calling her. Maybe ask her to the show Friday. Good picture. Wagon train.
Well, hurry up and call her and let's get going. I still have to get my things yet.
Call her now?
Sure. You know the number, don't you?
Okay.
But I've got a Forever Plaid audition.
I'm kidding. Hang up the phone.
With each dial, he comes closer and closer to the most humiliating moment of his life.
What if she says no?
She will.
Oh, hello, Kay?
No.
This is Nick Baxter.
No.
Oh, hello, Nick. How are you?
I heard inside.
Fine, thanks. Say, Kay, next Friday, would you like to see Wagon Train at the movies?
I didn't think so.
Oh,
Bye.
I'm sorry, Nick. I suppose you've got your mind made up to see it?
You've seen it? She's already seen it.
Hang up.
Well, ask her about the scavenger sale. Go ahead.
Kay, you wouldn't want to help get the scavenger sale ready at the community center, would you?
How many ways can I say no? Oh, I've been hearing about that. Yes, I'd like to very much.
Is it okay if I bring my boyfriend Dave?
You would? All right. I'll call for you then. About 7? Bye.
I better change my pants.
I sure didn't think she'd go to a place like that for a date.
With a loser like me.
Where's my racket?
I should spank myself.
Oh, ready?
You know, you better think some more, fellow, about what to do on a date.
She said yes, okay?
You think you'll have a good time? What do you suppose I'll have to do?
Oh, yeah, who wouldn't have a good time?
June is busting out all over.
Aaron Copeland throws a party.
Now, you may not have thought of this sort of thing as a place to take a date, but it looks like it could be fun.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Boy, this is fun with the used lamps and the festoonery. Oh.
This party is getting out of control.
A group doing things together.
Hurts.
Pretty good idea for a first date. Plenty to do, plenty of people to talk to.
Plenty of opportunities to screw up big time.
But let's see if Nick and Kay are enjoying it.
No amount of work to make this thing look any older.
Boy, that is an old timer.
The dust comet proves to be a major miscalculation on Kay's part.
It is an old timer. What was I thinking? Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Kay's worked on the kill floor. She knows where to deliver the blow.
Hey, Nick, can you help me put this sign up?
Oh, sure.
Sure, I'll do everything. This relationship is suffocating me.
I can't quite reach that far.
How's this?
Oh, look at this gangly oaf.
Thanks.
Oh, ow, son of a... Oh!
Say, Kay.
Will you marry me?
Are you really having a good time?
Of course I am. I'm glad you thought of coming here.
So am I.
I remember when I was that age.
Yes, it was a good idea.
Okay. How about helping with refreshments for the gang? All right.
The Crips or the Bloods?
See you later.
Oh, yeah, oh, sure.
Sorry it didn't work out.
Got any more tacks?
I think they're over there by the door.
I gotta cut him loose.
Yes, it was a good idea to come here.
At first.
How does Jeff get ideas like that?
From the voices inside his head.
What's this? Maybe this is where Jeff gets ideas.
The lunch menu?
A list of coming activities. A bike trip. That could be a lot of fun. A chance to do things with a group, to get acquainted.
Now, is this
It
fantasy?
does look like a good time, if your partner likes it.
That's a big if. One bad idea could mean the end of your
Would
relationship.
Kay enjoy a bike trip? Or a weenie roast?
Nick, no!
Another group date. A chance to learn the give and take of working and playing together. Not much arranging needed, not much expense. And that can be important. Could be a fine date, if Kay would like it.
Kay, what about my needs?
Go to a baseball game. A date that's not too involved, one you can carry through comfortably.
Oh,
And
Nick
there are all
strikes out.
sorts of other sports events. Inexpensive dates, most of them. Swimming meets, for example.
Are very dull.
You can find many good ideas.
Hey, our
for
luggage is here! Woo!
dates that give you a good chance to get acquainted. And dates that you don't have to worry too much about in advance.
Nick, snap out of it.
It was a good deal coming here tonight, double dating with Jeff and Phyllis.
But mostly Jeff.
When all four are good friends and enjoy the same things, double dates can be lots of fun. Or you can ask Kay to go on dates with you alone, if you plan for what she enjoys.
Hey, you loafer. What are you doing over there?
You're right there.
I thought you were talking to me. Sorry. Awkward.
Fine thing. As soon as Kay isn't around to supervise, you go off on a vacation.
You know, Maestro, I don't think your date ideas are so original.
What?
About what to do on a date, I mean.
I'm sorry.
What I'd like to know is, how can you figure out what a girl would like to do? A certain girl, I mean.
Well, you might ask her.
Oh, I should have thought of that.
Yeah, Nick's looking for you.
Oh, geez, hide me.
Is he good company? He always seems so quiet. We get along all right. He's got a good sense of humor, and we haven't run out of things to say yet.
He will.
He's kind of cute. You gonna date him again? I don't know. Besides, he hasn't asked me. George, get out of there.
I'm hungry.
If you want to do something, take the Cokes out there.
Okay, come on, here we go.
All set? I think so.
Why can't Nick be fun like George is?
Come on, we eat.
Cokes.
The sensuous pagan ritual begins.
Hi, stranger.
I decided to come out of hiding.
Is she Salman
Hey, this
Rushdie?
looks good. You make the sandwiches?
Landry will get to know place.
Nick, other people have to eat too. Boy,
sure love being a junior genius.
all these sausages. Boy, I can't remember them sausages.
Oh, Nick, you take me to the best places.
Whoa, Nick got back.
Your table, madame.
Thank you,
Boy,
sir.
they're a regular Tracy and Hepburn up there. Look at them up there over there.
This is fun, isn't it?
Yeah. You're sure you like to do things like this?
Sure.
What do you want from me, Nick?
All girls wanted fellas to take them to fancy places, spend lots of money.
Not this girl.
You know, I sort of like things like this, too. You won't laugh. I like to go on bicycle trips, too. Do you?
Sorry.
And miniature golf. Do you like that?
Yeah, and weenie roasts and square dances.
And baseball games and taffy pulls. I think they're swell.
Say, you like to do lots of things, don't you?
Hey, you read the list too.
Say, Kay, next Friday there's going to be a weenie roast Or there'll be a bowling party if you'd rather do that.
It won't work,
Or
Nick.
we could go to the band concert.
Oh, I'd enjoy going to the weenie roast very much.
With someone else.
You'd rather go bowling.
No, I'd rather go to the weenie roast.
Let's not fight, Nick. It's our first
If
date.
Jeff goes with Phyllis, we could double date with them.
Hey, Nick, hey, come on, we're gonna break open the ice cream.
Okay, be right there.
Ice cream? I love this party.
About Friday?
Yes, Nick. It's a date.
Hey guys, what's a weenie roast?
Yes, there are lots of things to do on dates. If you know how to look for them, if you plan them with the other person in mind, and if you really try to make sure each date's a good time. If you do these things, you'll know what to do on your date.
But if you're an AV geek, don't even kid yourself.
Had this been an actual date, you would have been instructed where to go.
Distant future, next Sunday AD. There was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, hi girl, Tom Servo, you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Mad about the boy, da-dim-da-da-dee-da, mad about the boy. Ha ha, what a cute shape on me, huh? Check me out, eh? Woo.
There you go. All done.
Today I am a real live boy, Mazel Tov.
Hey, hi, Crow. Hi, Tom.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson. You might remember me as the guy who was accidentally shot into space and then... The hell? Tom Servo, you're naked.
Naked and beautiful, Joel. The human body in all its many shapes and sizes is a wonder to behold. Today I begin anew. No longer Tom Servo, mere robot. I emerge from my metal chrysalis. Tom Servo, real live boy. Ha ha! Snips and snails and puppy dogs' tails. That's what Tommy's made of.
Yeah, really?
No, paint, actually.
Yeah, Tom, you know, I knew this was going to happen sometime. You're experiencing the Pinocchio syndrome.
Oh, nonsense, brother. It has always been my dream to be a real live boy, and now I am that thing.
But, Tom, why do you want to be a real live boy? There are billions of real live boys on Earth. There's only one Tom Servo.
I want to run and jump and skin my knees.
You don't have any legs.
I want to catch frogs down at the old swimming hole.
Your arms don't work.
I want to experience the world of emotions and feelings.
You'll get beat up because you're a freak.
5 seconds to commercial sign.
Now I know I'm a real boy. I can hear my heart breaking.
It's okay.
Commercial sign now.
Sitting here smiling, watching Tommy grow.
I'm still wet, you know. I think you're stuck. Oh.
Servo, you're gonna have to touch up your skin.
I can see that. Don't you think I can see that?
Sir, spit.
Yeah.
That's really pink, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, Buffy and Hildegard are calling. Get this.
Oh, Joel, the stories I could tell of frenzied bachelor parties and exotic dancers jumping out of cakes. Sounds exciting? Sure. But around midnight, there you are, frustrated and disappointed with a fake cake you can't eat and a dancer named Candy who has to leave to drive her babysitter home. What have you got?
Nothing.
That's why we've combined dessert and objectifying the human body in one easy cake mix. Cake and shake. A real exotic dancer included.
That's right, Clay. Now gluttony and exploitation serves 8. And just think, now even Mom, Dad, and the kids can enjoy a Chippendale dancer at little Jimmy's 7th birthday party. Oh, Clay. Can I tempt you with some dessert?
Oh, Frank, this looks wonderful. You've outdone yourself. Just a sliver.
Oh, it was nothing. I merely followed the easy-to-read instructions right on the box. And hey, here's a tip. Just fold the exotic dancer right into the cake. That way you save a step. You don't have to wait for the cake to finish baking.
I'll remember that for my cake for the next bake sale. You what? You baked a person in it? An hour at $3.50? Start digging, Frank.
I get the rose.
Just dig, Dunkenhinder.
Oh, it's beefcake.
Hey.
See, because he's...
Hush. Anyway, sirs, our invention this week is based on the old American tradition, the junk drawer.
Yeah. Hey, did you know that Benjamin Franklin invented the junk drawer?
And were he alive today, he might have invented the new American tradition, the junk drawer organizer. Finally, there's a place in this world for those strange keys, ketchup packets, that linoleum knife with the point broken off, all those things that, until now, had defied the laws of sequential occurrence in space and time.
Yeah, and how many times have you gone rooting through your junk drawer, muttering to yourself, where'd I put that gun? Well, now there's a place for it. and there's a place for round Band-Aids, and for that handful of gravel that might be agate, and your shoehorn, and those 2-inch pieces of string that might come in handy someday.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there's even a separate compartment for miscellaneous grit and lint, already built in.
So you don't have to.
Well, what do you think, sirs?
We could get into a lot of trouble for this, Frank. Oh, Joel, everything's fine, nothing to see here. Your feature presentation is a film called I Accuse My Parents. You figure it out. Enjoy it with the short about truck farming. We're gonna have to answer to the Chippendale Corporation for this, Frank.
Oh, hey.
The jaws of life, man! Get the jaws of life!
Cake?
I'm better.
Easter Bunny Films presents
Truck Farmer, the special edition, includes scenes the studio originally thought too graphic for audiences.
Wonder if they sold this film door to door.
Less
the Donner
than a
Party.
century ago, our forefathers moved west across the vast and fertile plains of our growing nation, hunting for good land, searching for a place to farm. Most
Help us!
time as romantic and exciting. Most of us think that these people were really free.
But they were just stupid.
Yet they were restricted in many ways. Today, we take a number of foods for granted.
Sorry, cross the
For most of the
Guernsey.
year, they ate little but meat and staples.
Here's a 5-inch nail for dessert.
Winter
Go
for
nuts.
them meant the end of most fresh vegetables. Their opportunities for a balanced diet disappeared.
Instead, they ate the
when
yellow
a blanket
snow.
of snow covers the northern part of our country.
People
three
die.
great truck farming areas supply the constant demand for fresh vegetables. Florida is one of the areas. Even during bitter northern winter, harvesting goes on in Florida.
These select few are making 3 cents a day.
Let's take you back to the days when DDT was safe.
And in California, in the Salinas Valley and other areas, lettuce for the salads and sandwiches of a nation is harvested fresh in wintertime.
You know, everything looks so good on this salad bar.
Oh, heavens, yes. Everything looks so fresh and delightful.
I'm just going to have a small salad, maybe some soup, then treat myself to some froyo.
Delish.
Oh, where else are people exploited? Well, down on the southern border.
River, skilled hands shape bundles of fresh carrots in January. In recent decades, truck farming has become big business.
But not for these people.
A lot of factors help, but no one can deny the important role of power machinery.
Ah, it's Killdozer! Clint Walker, no!
Here, thousands of acres of rainforest are cleared away. Who cares?
Stupid trees. God, I hate them.
Early tractor pulls, not that much fun. This is the freestyle competition.
Don't see many of these trees anymore. Well, down it goes.
Well, the sad thing is this guy doesn't even work for anybody. He's just doing this for kicks.
Well,
Here, as anointed by God, man holds dominion over his earth.
By hand, the land would have taken weeks of hard labor to clear.
Stick farmers.
But now trees and brush can be cleared and burned in days.
Well, that's cheerful.
And the land readied for the plow.
Speed the plow.
I'm thinking of telling my wife I love her. Nah, forget it. Not worth it.
Go, Speed Farmer.
Go, Speed Farmer. Go, Speed Farmer. Go.
After plowing, a seed bed is prepared by a modern disc harrow, breaking up the clods of earth.
There's something you don't see every day. Farmer with all his limbs. Sorry.
Quack, 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 quack.
Now, Duck News. Here's Hugh McQuacken.
Harrowing, isn't it? Harrowing farmer joke.
And then planting and fertilizing. Fertilizer, which not only increases the yield but adds to the food value of the vegetable, is added to the soil through one set of hoppers, while the other set of hoppers plants the seed.
And remember, be sure to use lots and lots of chemicals for a good crop.
Begins. Even cultivating is done with the help of modern machinery. In some places, a rotary hoe is used to destroy weeds.
You know, I saw that on Children of the Corn.
Most farmers like to listen to Igor Stravinsky when they farm.
But where mechanical means are dangerous, chemical cultivation is often used. Specially selected chemicals that destroy weeds without injuring vegetables are sprayed in the field.
Hooray for chemicals!
Here in southern Texas, there is an additional problem.
Texan.
Adequate supplies of water. The Rio Grande, with the help of the truck farmer, makes up for the scanty amount of rain.
Yeah, let me harness this thing here. Well, I'll be damned. I'm in Mexico.
Upriver, a huge dam ensures a constant supply of water the year around.
Honey Bowl Man.
A complicated system of irrigation is used.
Real complicated.
Great care is taken to see that none of the precious water is wasted.
I wanted to be a choreographer.
Oh, this is an artistic view of farming.
I love you, Earl.
Not here, Tom.
I love you.
No. Oh.
Charlie Varick is employed.
On large farms, the speed and versatility of the airplane is often used to control insect pests by quickly dusting wide areas. Some farms use mechanical sprayers in the field.
There's nothing we can't spray.
Finally, plants ripen.
Now, this tomato is highly deformed, but cut off the eyes and it's good eating.
The last few days of growth bring the vegetables to their peak.
I'm peaking, man.
The fields fill with people, and a complex system of harvesting goes into high gear.
Lyndon Johnson.
Here.
Ripening tomatoes are carefully picked by experienced hands.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Farm income from the sale of peas and other vegetables averages more than $1.5 billion a year.
But he'll see none of it.
Income goes to truck farmers who raise winter vegetables.
So happy.
Annual farm income produced by vegetables alone is nearly as great as yearly farm income produced by the sale of bread grains.
Come on, work, damn it, work. You got a bean in your pocket, I know it.
Oh, take your time, Al.
Many truck crops, like carrots, are harvested by hand labor.
Cheap, abused hand labor.
Here in the Rio Grande Delta, Mexican citizens who cross the border on temporary work permits help.
They make it sound so nice.
I'm from Canada. What am I doing here?
A preteen is put to work. Her beauty will soon fade.
While some carrots are topped in the field and sent to market in pliofilm bags, many are harvested and processed intact.
Oh, the great Hank gets to work on the truck.
A layoff. I'm sick today.
Let's see. What am I going to have for dinner tonight? No, not
The
carrots.
job has now become a race against time.
Well, hey, I'm stacking them as fast as I can.
Carrots are taken to a packing plant where a highly mechanized process of preparation for market begins.
Here they are interrogated.
Is organized along factory lines. The carrots are washed first.
They're made flavorless, so people will buy steak.
When they are topped in the field, the process is rapid.
Rabid?
Some, of course, are canned.
And turned into carrot paints.
Some carrots are frozen.
Some carrots are humiliated publicly.
Untopped carrots are packed with chipped ice to ensure freshness.
High-energy prop comic Carrot Top's also packed in ice.
Soylent Green is made from people.
Hey, can I borrow your finger a second, Len? Good.
Despite the speed and efficiency of the process, great care is taken with the vegetables. Varied skills are applied at all stages of the process.
I love my rubber apron.
An automatic machine puts a top on the crate, and the finished box is passed along on a series of rollers directly to a refrigerated railroad car, where it is loaded immediately.
Then sent back to the farm and put back into the ground. It actually makes no sense whatsoever.
More ice is poured into the refrigerator car to make sure that the carrots are kept fresh. Refrigeration, like the development of powered farm machinery, is vital for large-scale truck farming.
Later, this device is used to beat back the workers.
Just as important is rapid transportation. The race to market enters the final stages.
We haven't worked out all the kinks yet.
All over the northern part of the nation, in the cities and towns, the delivery of these products is now taken for granted.
Yes, the South starves while the North eats
Today,
healthily.
Truck farming is a big business, vital to the health of our nation.
Wait a minute, has anybody seen a truck yet?
Without it, the balanced diet so necessary for our well-being would be difficult indeed to achieve during the winter months.
J. Edgar Hoover goes shopping.
Let's see. Well, it isn't meat, but I suppose I better buy some of these just for appearances. Cucumbers.
Because of our truck farmers, the vitamins and minerals to be found in fresh vegetables
are poison.
Are now readily available all year long in all parts of our vigorous nation.
Praise the truck farmer. Bow down before him.
Worship the truck farmer at the church of your choice.
Offer burnt sacrifices to the almighty truck farmer.
Hail, truck farmer. Hail, truck farmer.
Not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Thank you. Hot show. Hey, great to be here. Great crowd tonight.
Thank you.
Let's hear it from my musical director, Servo Marcellus.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and as you can see, the bots are putting on their own version of The Tonight Show. We're just in time for the monologue.
So, what's going on in the news today? Have you seen that panty raids are once against all the rage of colleges? I didn't know so many members of Congress were going back to school. I see the new Sharon Stone movie is so steamy it has to be edited in order to get an R rating. They had to cut out all the scenes of Congress. See, the new poll says the public objects to TV shows that are about sex. Hey, I like watching shows about Congress.
Hey, bro, you better knock it off. You could get sued for that, you know.
Well, I'd hire a congressman to defend me, but they're all out having sex. Sex, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Hey. Need any setup? Whose job is it to set up Congress?
We're done with that game.
Congress.
Wilbur Mills and Fanny Fox are calling.
They had sex.
Joel, what would you say if I told you I've invented a low-cost, low-maintenance household device that could easily last for a decade or more? Say hello to Frank's heart.
You've invented Frank's heart?
No, silly boy, I've harnessed Frank's heart. I was cleaning the snakes out of the pantry yesterday when suddenly it hit me. Nothing works harder than the human heart, especially when it's clogged with cholesterol. Now, Frank's heart was a mess, and it's getting worse all the time. The rest was easy. Frank eats, I surgically attach a generator to his heart, and voila, the cholesterol do-all. Oh, yes. Here you go, Frank. Yeah, right there. Oh, and I've got to whip you up some eggs, Frank, and your turban's slowing down, so eat some of that pie, will you? You see, it's simple and efficient, and I can run a blender, and a toothbrush, and a room fan, and a radio, and a garage door opener, and an arc welder. Well, at some point this will kill Frank, but I think it's worth it. An EKG, does this work great? Frank, eat! Joel?
Oh, sure, that's great, Dr. F, for you. Anyway, up here on the satellite of love, where life's generally bright and cheery, we've decided that backwards masking has gotten kind of a bad reputation.
Hardly surprising, really. Right under our noses, thrash metal bands giving us all backwards messages to worship Satan and the like. Sheesh!
So we've come up with Backtalk. It's a backwards masking personal memo machine that helps you remember things subliminally.
Right.
But first of all, start with some nice, pleasant music.
You know, isn't that nice?
And simply tape your message to yourself backwards.
Right, let's say I'm an executive and I want to leave a memo to myself. I'd leave a message like this. To cart knock, to bluff, to ubla nad kasa.
Then, the next day...
About Fulbright contract.
It's fun!
It is! You get to talk backwards. Try it, Tom.
Utled pate up reb memir.
Remember to tape Delta.
Oh, this will be invaluable for business persons, students, homemakers, teachers, cutlery salesmen, congressional aides, barbers, rubber novelty district representatives, gym teachers, that big guy.
Crow, that's plenty. What do you think, sirs?
The seventh inning stretch, it's the cup.
Keep going, Frank. I've still got to vacuum under the couch.
Now, True Value Hardware.
Oh, good one, Frank. Joel, your movie today is called The Painted Hills. It's got Lassie, yes, the dog, starring as Shep, another dog. Oh, and there's a hygiene short that I was hoping Frank would see. Frank, I'd love to revive you, but how can I when I can't run the defibrillator? Frank?
Dr. F is a butthead.
Where you go?
That's great. Oh, is there going to be a test?
What is this? Is it an infomercial? Where's Cher?
Body care and grooming. They're cops.
You know, they should distribute this film in Seattle where the Grinch look is so popular.
Oh, they need it.
And based on the book, everything I ever needed to know, I learned at the beauty parlor.
It was the cleanest of times, it was the dirtiest of times.
Ah, spring.
Filthy, shameful spring.
When birds are on the wing. when flowers bloom.
And so do young men.
This guy isn't a prayer.
A young Frank Sutton makes his move.
Well,
you know, people were whiter back then.
When a young man's fancy lightly turns to
Underpants.
thought. What's the matter? Exam week getting you down?
Oh, leave me alone.
What you need is to put down that notebook and take in some of the beauties of nature.
Pick up a rifle.
See what I mean?
The Andrews sisters? No way.
But wait a minute, young lady. How did you get into this picture?
My agent booked me.
You see, we're trying to prove a point about nature and beauty, and you're not exactly helping, you know.
Yeah, well, bite
Look
me.
at your hair.
I like her hair.
Look at that blouse.
I'm looking.
And the way that skirt hangs. And those socks.
Look at that sidewalk.
Sorry, there must have been a mistake. You don't seem to be exactly the type to make this guy behave like a human being.
You know, to make him grope you and paw at you.
I'm late for my Hitler Youth meeting.
But wait a minute. Let's start all over again.
And find new ways to shame her.
Oh, brother.
The hell?
Oh, brother is right. Look at that hair, that skin, that mouth.
Those nose.
And now look at that blouse.
We just took your libido and starched and pressed
now
it.
Look at the skirt. And the socks. Thanks a lot for helping us prove a point.
Now be gone.
And you too know the value of a good appearance.
Excuse me, I couldn't help but notice how much you look like everyone else.
Tackling her from behind is the first step.
10 years later.
This marriage is suffocating me!
In fact, you all know that a good appearance is a must. Not only to your college life now, but to your business and professional lives. But good appearance is more than dressing up like a fashion plate.
It's looking like Bruno Hauptmann.
Anyone will make a good appearance if, no matter what his style of clothing.
Even Larry Hogan.
Clothes are important. Besides fitting well and looking well, the clothes should be appropriate to the occasion. Wearing inappropriate clothes, like these shoes,
is immoral.
Is a sure way to make yourself uncomfortable and conspicuous.
Expressing individualism is just plain wrong.
But good grooming is more than clothes deep.
It's being snowy white.
Good grooming starts with personal care.
It starts with the soul.
This principally means the care of your hands, your hair, your teeth, and your skin.
And your naughty bits.
Yes.
Let's begin with the skin by taking a look at it from the doctor's point of view.
Oh, you got a big blackhead right
You'll find
here.
that skin is a complex living tissue whose proper care requires a basic understanding of what it is and what it does.
But doctor, I twisted my ankle.
In this highly magnified section through the skin, we see that skin is made up of various layers.
You see the path of the motorcade was
Individual
diverted
cells
through...
of the outer layer are constantly drying out and dropping off
Whee!
to be replaced by the skin cells of the layers below.
Catch me!
Skin differs in thickness and texture on various parts of the body, such as on the lips, the eyelid,
The carnival of souls here.
or the feet. Perhaps the most familiar example of skin specialization is on your fingertips. Here the skin is grooved to help you hold smooth objects.
Out from the inkwell comes Coco the
Almost
clown.
all skin is richly provided with nerves, which give the skin an amazing sensitivity to outside stimuli. Hence, the skin acts as a sensory organ for the protection of the body as a whole.
There, that'll keep the devil out.
And skin serves to protect you still another way, by providing one of the first physical signs of illness or disease.
That's an Indian rub, all right. You got a little sister?
Most skin also contains hair. The hair roots are located below the skin surface.
Wait a minute, the hair has a liver and a
Hairs
spleen?
are found in association with the sebaceous or oil glands.
Well, there's oil in them there skins.
These oil glands often empty directly into the hair follicle or opening, by means of which the oil reaches the skin surface. The purpose of this oil is to soften and lubricate the hair and skin.
Hey, you can't say lubricate.
Another gland found in the skin is the sweat gland. Sweat glands open directly into the skin and discharge sweat through individual openings or pores. Sweating is one of the chief functions of the skin. The main value of sweating is the control of body heat.
Thank you.
Brought about by the evaporation of sweat from the skin surface.
I'm Moisty, the national spokesman for sweat.
Most everyone sweats under one circumstance or another. Besides accumulating sweat, the skin is also constantly picking up dirt, dust, grit, and other foreign particles.
Skin sucks.
And because the skin has lots of openings in its surface, these foreign particles, most of them loaded with bacteria, may enter the skin and start an infection.
On Lyle Lovett.
Such an infection, if untreated or irritated, could develop into a widespread inflammation or even blood poisoning. Don't let this happen to you.
Don't change a tire with your face.
Protect your skin. Keep it looking clear and fresh. Keep it clean.
Pickle it, varnish it, soak it in vinegar.
The best way to clean your skin is still the old-fashioned use of soap, hot water, and plenty of elbow grease.
In the gutter, your love's in the
And the
sink.
result is well worth the effort. You don't need scientific proof of it. You can feel it.
I feel pretty, oh so pretty.
In addition to soap and water, there are other good aids for cleaning your skin. One of these is cleansing cream.
One of these is nitric acid. Choose wisely.
Many girls find this helpful in removing cosmetics.
Many are just plain wrong.
However, nothing can take the place of your daily bath or shower.
You should never disrobe, even in the shower.
I'm so nutty. Nutty I am.
This is the time to give your skin a good, invigorating workout. If there is no visible dirt to wash off, there are body odors to be eliminated by cleansing your skin of dried sweat, skin scales, and dust, which accumulate constantly.
We just used that on the bowl, dear. Oh, never mind.
Your bath or shower should end with a brisk rinsing to carry away all soapy residue. This is really the best part of the shower. It stimulates the skin and wakes it up all over.
Now get out. You've wasted enough water. Get out.
Bathing and toilet articles should be kept for your own personal use.
Grooming is between you and the Lord God.
Don't share them with others.
Don't trust people. They'll only hurt you.
You wouldn't use another person's toothbrush, so don't use their towel or toilet articles.
Live a lonely, sheltered life. Plotting, scheming.
And it goes without saying that only clean lingerie should go next to that clean skin.
Oh, yes, say that again.
While it may not be necessary for all of you,
it's fine.
Some girls use a lubricating cream or lotion to prevent skin roughness or chapping. Expensive creams and powders, however, aren't necessary.
Could you get out of my room,
A healthy
please?
skin can be kept attractive with only a few simple preparations. And so, the end of a perfect day.
An entire day spent grooming.
A few minutes in the morning and evening, and occasional checkups during the day are all you need to establish and keep up good grooming habits.
Thus ends a day in the life of Ivan Denisovich.
And you,
Jezebel.
By following these simple rules of body care and grooming, you too will have that quality of appearance, that feeling of well-being, so important to make your dreams of happiness come true.
And remember, when you touch yourself, the saints cry. Good night.
Keep watching the medicine cabinets. Keep watching the medicine cabinets.
You're next. Oh, let's not forget.
Well, Grandma's a mall walker. She's probably just getting in right now.
Right, gotcha.
Hello?
Hello, Grandma, this is Mike. I'm stranded in space. You gotta help. You gotta get someone to help me down.
What? What's that? Speak up.
I say I've been shanghaied on a satellite. You gotta get someone and help me get out of here.
I'm just kidding. This is Catherine, and I'm not in right now. I might be sitting for Tommy's kids, or else I'm at Linda's. Leave a message.
Grandma, listen very carefully. This is Mike. I've been That was my only chance.
Wow, that's harsh, huh?
That's okay, Mike. We're your family now.
Yeah.
Mike! You should really make a note of that that you got a machine so that if the bill comes and we're erroneously charged for the call, then you have a paperwork to back up your claim that you were charged for the call in error so that you won't have to pay for that call, Mike.
Crow, you lived during the Great Depression, didn't you?
Oh, Backrack and David are calling.
They are?
Just push the button. Laundry and laundry. Oh, Mike, you would not believe the day I've had. I don't know how single parents do it. Oh, I was excited with the arrival of young Frank.
Dr. F, come on!
Clayton's on the phone right now, Frank. It's a 25-hour-a-day job keeping track of Frank. He's into everything. Sometimes I think we both need a little break. That's why I've invented the Frank Enforcer. You see, the Frank Enforcer keeps little Frank suspended in that disorienting no man's land between floor and ceiling. The mat with the nails jutting out at a most dangerous angle gently discourages Frank from jumping out of the Frank Enforcer and into Dr. F's hair. Just a little minute, Frankie. There you go. Now, Dr. Forrester has time to tabulate and standardize results of our latest experiment, postulate new theories, or just get the laundry done without worrying about this one. Plus, I've gotten to know someone very special, me. Oh, I gotta go, Mike. We get fussy if we've been in there more than a few weeks. Immature little baby. I'm guessing Frank's in the 90th percentile.
Anyway, let me set the scene here. You're at your favorite candlelit restaurant, spending time with someone very special, exchanging lingering glances over the fettuccine.
What?
Laughing low, throaty laughs over a shared private joke, fingers entwined.
Would you just get on with it, Servo?
And sometimes you just need your server's attention. Enter the waiter baiter.
If I could just...
I'll be right over here.
Hi, Tad. Don't waste your valuable time trying to get your watron's attention.
Just
let the waiter baiter do the dirty work.
I'll be with you in a moment, please. I'm in the weeds here.
Oh, I think I get the hang of it.
Let's split that, why don't we?
Split the gut.
Oh, that sounds good.
Okay, well, what do you think, sir?
I think you'll be having our special. A tough, stringy entree called Teenage Strangler. Frank, served with a distasteful little appetizer about love or some such slop. Frank! I think I'm going to have to put Frank down for a nap. Permanently. Frank!
No, you had 3 big bites of my lettuce wedge.
Yeah, but you had my cling Pete, so
I
it
only
evens
had
out.
a little taste of your cling Pete.
You
don't
ate the
expect
whole
me to...
half.
I'm not going to pay for your cling
Well, I'm
Pete.
not going to have to pay for it.
Ladies, we have movies.
Oh my God, no heaven!
Wish you two would just get together and pay the tab.
Is this love or is it just rough sex with Michael Douglas?
Wow. By Paul H. Landis, who has never known the touch of a woman.
Collaborator Lillian Bilkey, who's single and lives in a furnished room with 6 cats.
Lillian Bilkey.
Bilkey.
Well, except for Tom Hanks and Peter Scolari.
Out of my way, I want to catch the end of Bobby Hackett's trumpet solo.
Miss Channing, there's an Eve Harrington here to see you.
Looks like Van Gogh's room in Arl. Oh, Arl.
So, where's Waldo?
He's under the bed.
Oof. Geez, how many times was she held back?
Hi, Peg.
Hi, Mom.
Well, you look more excited than I've ever seen you before, and that's saying something.
Oh, Liz, you'll never guess. I got engaged to Joe. We're going to be married at the end of the semester, right after Joe graduates.
What? You've only been going steady with him for a couple of months.
Exactly 3 months and 3 days.
Love has made me anal.
But, Peg, are you going to drop out of college before you graduate? I mean, you've only got another year to go.
Oh, Liz, everyone isn't as slow as you and Andy.
Besides, you're a Romulan.
I want to get married in June.
Get the cuffs.
Joe's been told he has a good chance of getting a job on a pro football team this summer.
As a water boy.
Joe will make out.
Are you going to phone your mom and dad about getting engaged?
Actually, they're married already. I see.
I'm scared stiff of what Mother will say.
Sure.
We'll raise the roof.
I think I'll send a telegram instead.
Don't be silly, Peg. You always talk as though your mother was an ogre or something.
Well, I've known her for 50 years.
Get too much. Mother will be furious. Every so often she writes to ask if I've seen Pete Standish. You know, just because his father's a big-time real estate man and his mother's idea of a perfect catch.
He just got the Glengarry account.
Compared to Joe, Pete's so dull. Joe's so handsome.
Handsome equals not dull.
Honestly, Peg, I don't know how many times ever since we were in high school together I've heard you go on the same way about some man or other.
Oh, but this is different, Liz. Really it is.
He's anatomically correct and everything.
It's the real thing.
I remember when I first felt that way about Andy.
At the turn of the
I
century.
think about him all the time. Gosh, Peg, you just can't rush into marriage.
Why not? Julia Roberts did.
Liz, don't mind my saying this, but you and Andy seem so
old-fashioned, I suppose you mean.
No, just old.
well, you've been going together for a year and a half. Last month you finally became engaged. I'm just not like that.
I'm easy.
Well, that's fine, but are you sure you'll always be in love like you are now?
With somebody, sure.
Liz, how can you say such a thing?
Oh, wait a minute, Peg.
Come here.
Please don't get upset. All I mean is, are you sure you see eye to eye about things like,
The trade deficit.
well, like money and children?
Bogus.
Or even what's right and what's wrong? How do you get along with each other's families?
Boring.
Suppose your parents won't approve. You have to think about these things, Peg.
Look, can we get separate beds?
As far as I'm concerned, you don't have to think if you found the right man.
Excuse me, but that's my boyfriend?
You better go and send that telegram.
I'm too much in love to send a telegram.
Oh, I love his picture. Maybe someday I'll meet him in person. No.
Let's see. If my demands are not met, the screams of those who've wronged me and the smell of burning flesh will fill the student union.
Andy, how's the essay coming?
Not so good, Mom.
Page 2. Not so good.
Will you just lay off?
I can do an engineering paper in 2 days, Liz. But I've been working on this English assignment for a week, and nothing.
Gosh, Andy, you've got to get your English or you won't graduate.
Would you just leave me alone?
Look, why don't we meet at the library tonight?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I can help.
Gee, thanks, Liz. That'd be swell.
Conformist without a cause.
Hey, look. The lovebirds have arrived.
And they're leaving their droppings all over the place.
Nothing like advertising.
They got engaged last night. Peggy says they're getting married right after commencement.
Married?
It's immoral.
Boy, Peggy thinks it's all hand-holding and gazing into each other's eyes.
She doesn't know about the stench of ammonia from the piles of crap-filled diapers and...
We were like that once, too.
And now a firm and hearty hand
First
clasp.
dates were exciting. The more I got to know you, the more I liked what I knew. Though I suppose I was really intrigued by the things I didn't know about you.
Like you're being a communist and all.
We seemed to have lots in common, didn't we? There were so many things we could do together.
What the hell was that for? Well, you were supposed to cover down the line. I told you. Come here, look at
I
that.
wish I could argue with you there.
But you've emasculated me.
You really enjoy a good argument, don't you? I haven't forgotten the time the Dean's rule on drinking came out.
I can quit any time I want
And
to.
that was the day I found out we could argue like anything and somehow love each other more. I thought expulsion was too stiff a penalty. One small slip and some guy's whole life could be changed.
Drinking in college? I've never
There's
heard
a
of
lot
that.
to what you said then, Andy, but I couldn't entirely agree. Expelling somebody is a serious thing, of course, but so is drinking in a dorm. All those people living so close together.
Look, would you just lay off for 10 seconds?
Well, we didn't settle the issue, but it sure was fun trying. I wanted to convince you, and you tried to convince me. Though I guess we became most convinced about each other.
We must have. Up until a month ago, that finger looked kind of bare. Remember?
Naked.
But that zirconia, you jerk.
QVC, thank you.
I figured if, like, we split it, the cost, we can afford it.
Gifts given in dorms, punished by expulsion.
You taste like Gene Kirkpatrick.
Oh, I'm on fire. Enough. That's enough.
Honey, I also got you a subscription to Modern Maturity.
Gosh, I think our folks were even more excited than we were.
Yeah, when your dad got the shotgun down.
Ready to go back to the dorm?
Hi. Hi,
Oh,
Joe.
yeah, Sandy. Hey, congratulations, you two. I just heard the news.
Oh, thanks, Andy. Oh, I don't think we have to worry about anything. We can find a little apartment somewhere.
Peggy!
It's the heat.
Mother,
Run!
Dad,
Hi, darling.
Oh, Poopy.
what are you doing here?
We got your telegram.
Aren't you thrilled?
Should we be?
Now, don't be cross, Betty. Let's hear Peggy's side.
Well, he's good in the sack and he likes to get high.
Well, we've been going steady for over 3 months now. And Mother, Dad, we have such wonderful times
My
together.
God.
I'm in love, really in love for the first time. We plan to marry right after commencement. It's as simple as that.
You're grounded.
Peg, you wrote us last week that Joe was going into professional football. Has he signed on with any team yet?
Well, no, he hasn't got a contract yet. But he's been told he has a very good chance of getting one. After all, he's been the star of our team here this year, you know.
Yeah.
Peg, your mother and I have come down here to ask you to put off your wedding.
And to kill Joe.
Until at least after you've graduated. Now, dear, if you'll wait, we can help you get a house and you can set up a home properly.
Oh, take the house.
House. Dad, I love Joe.
Kill us.
We
Please
can
kill
live in a
us.
little apartment
Slut.
wherever we're situated. Being with Joe means more to me than anything else. We won't wait.
But, dear, you only have 1 year and a month more to go. It'd be such a pity not to finish here.
Captain
And while you're
Spaulding.
finishing your last year, Joe can get established in football if that's what he really wants. And you'll have some more time to see if you're right for each other.
That theoretical stuff gives me a pain. We're sure now we're right for each other. And that's all that's really important.
But, Peggy, we want to meet Joe. Now, look.
Don't dare.
Why don't we all have dinner together at the hotel tonight? And then he can tell us all about his football business.
Football is Joe's profession, Mother, and it's just as good as anything else.
Get a rope, honey.
Joe and I had already made plans for a date tonight, and I see no reason to change them now.
But, Peggy, dear...
You're not going to stop us marrying. Dad thinks all he has to do is pay for something and he'll get his own way.
Work till
You think by
now.
treating me like a child, you can force me to do what you want. Wow. Well, you're both wrong. I'm no child. I'm me, and I'll do what I want.
Well, honey, looks like we spawned a demon seed.
Don't worry, Betty. She'll get over it. Just a touch of hysterics, that's all. Why, by the time the end of the semester comes, she'll probably be madly in love with someone else. Come on, we'll see her again in the morning.
Let's hit the bar. It's happy hour.
Young Colonel Sanders.
He's no football player. He might be in the swing choir.
Oh, Joe, I'm so mixed up about everything.
Original or extra crispy?
Folks trying to stop us. They've always tried to run my life.
I want you to run my life.
Like when I wanted to go to a dance at a roadhouse. Dad insisted that I stay at home.
Just because Patrick Swayze was there.
I was so mad I climbed out of a window and went to a girlfriend's house.
That's kind of odd, honey.
And the folks were frantic. They looked all over for me. They even called the police.
Finally found me at that crack house.
What a girl. I had so many brothers and sisters, nobody would have missed me if I'd left.
Who cares about you?
It would take a couple of days for anyone to realize I'd gone.
Well, believe me, being an only child has its disadvantages.
Hey, move it up there!
Every move I've ever made. Being in college has been sheer heaven.
Except for the classes.
Joe, we've got to do something. They'll do anything to break us up. I wish I hadn't sent that telegram. Liz hadn't made me.
Look, honey,
I should tell you, I'm a woman.
I love you. I want to marry you.
But what is this crap?
I love you too, Joe. I don't ever want to be away from you.
We have a winner!
Preliminary returns indicate love.
He's at the 40, the 50. He might go all the way.
Oh, you taste like Troy Donahue.
You taste like Eleanor Donahue.
Oh, I'm spent. It was incredible.
We'll work something out.
Watch out for snakes.
Meanwhile, back in the cold, bitter, loveless life of her parents.
Well, good morning, Liz.
Good morning, Mr. Kramer. Good morning, Mrs. Kramer.
Good morning, Liz.
We inquired at the desk for Peggy, but they said she wasn't in, so we asked for you.
We knew you'd be in.
I don't really know, Mr. Kramer. She left the room very early this morning before I was awake.
For some reason, she took her teddy.
She left this note for me.
Let's see here. Dear Dad, lose the mustache, you twisted old fruit.
Dear Liz, I'm afraid Mother and Dad would try to stop us. So Joe and I left this morning to be married.
Oh, Mr. Drysdale.
Please break the news to the folks. Try to explain that this is something I had to do. I'm afraid they won't understand. Love, Peggy.
Here, look at it. Look at it!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Kramer.
Got the boogers again, eh, dear?
Couldn't she have told us how she really felt? She only mentioned this boy twice in letters.
I'm the roommate. Lay off.
I just thought it was another college crush.
How could she do it?
Well, see, the man lies next to the woman at home.
Even getting married at the end of the semester would have been better than eloping. Poor darling.
Let's make sweet love and have a new daughter.
She may have so much to regret.
She could end up like us.
Sorry, I can't be your daughter. I already have parents. Bye-bye.
Jeez, I don't blame Peggy. What a couple of wingnuts.
All right, let's go talk about our superior relationship
Liz
again.
and Andy. Are they really in love?
Can love transcend
Going together
gender?
for a year and a half now. Is Peggy right in thinking that Andy and Liz are too old-fashioned?
Is this going to be on the
What
test?
about Peggy and Joe? They appear to be in love.
They're not.
They obviously are physically attracted to one another.
Whoa.
Right now, they're radiant with excitement and the thrill of taking matters into their own hands.
Yes, yes.
When this excitement of the moment settles down, what will remain?
A big visa bill.
Will they be companions as well as lovers? Willing and able to share the realities and responsibilities of having a home, bringing up children, and making a living.
Hey, you're bringing me down, man.
There's really no one and only for any of us, until we make it so by our own choice. And when we do choose, we have to know, will this love stand the test of time?
You make the call.
How would you answer this question for Liz and Andy, Peggy and Joe,
Bob and Carol,
How
Ted
can
and
you
Alice?
tell? Is this love?
You have 10 minutes to answer the questions starting now.
And now stay tuned for the Clarence Thomas Anita Hill hearings.
No animals were hurt during the filming of this movie.
How much affection?
When should I marry?
Know your ointments.
What's that down there?
When he wants it rough.
Procreation, not recreation.
Oh no, pleasure.
McClintock.
Then shall I turn my face and hear one bird sing terribly afar in the lost lands. Now that, my little friends, is love.
Oh, not since Edgar Allan Poe's love for the comely Helen chronicled so eloquently have I been so moved, so taken, so
bored.
Hey, come on, Crow, that's one of my all-time favorite poems. It's so complete in its beauty. Let me read you some more stuff here.
That ain't love? How can it be? It's unrequited. Plus, it's got all that longing and yearning junk. I want to hear about hot love. Quick and ready, you know. See it, like it, got it.
Well, like Rod Stewart sees Rachel Hunter on TV, writes her a letter, and then boom, they're married.
Yeah, you think that's love?
You know it is for me. Have you seen that video? Wow.
I'm serious. Do you think it's love? Or how about Edie Gourmet and Steve Lawrence? Is that love true?
Well, it's love, but it's not love on the scale of Glenn Campbell and Tanya Tucker.
Oh, no.
Well, how about Emilio and Paula? Is she forever his girl, or is he a cold-hearted snake?
Oh, Crow, she's so cute, and he's just as nice as the Dickens. I'm sure it can survive. Well, just look at Don and Melanie. Hey, no problems there, huh?
True. Or how about Bruce and Demi? Joanne and Paul?
Yeah.
Oh, and Kurt Cobain and Courtney Love. Now, they've built their house on high and solid ground.
Mm-hmm. And there's the classic Edie Adams and Ernie Kovacs.
Maria Shriver and Arnold.
Jack Douglas and Rico. Hey, John and Yoko, for that matter.
Joan Didion and John Gregory Dunn.
Yeah.
Oh, get with it, Nelson. Showbiz love is the only love that matters.
Oh, it is, huh? Okay, well then how about Bert and Lonnie? Hmm?
Oh, no! I can't believe it, please. It's so sad. Oh, who would have guessed? Oh, and their little boy. And what'll become of the dinner theater?
Oh, good one, Nelson.
It's like walking on eggshells with this one.
Eggshells!
Distant future, way down in deep 13. Dr. Forrester and TV's Frank were hatching an evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case, so they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst other science facts. Just repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Okay, welcome to the Satellite of Love, everyone. Mike, Tom, Crow, and Gypsy are the names, and Blackjack is the game. Blackjack 21, Blackjack.
I'll stick.
You can't stick until I deal you a card, you loon.
Okay, I stick now. Hey, this isn't so hard.
You can't have 21 with just one card.
Okay, hit me. No, I stick now. I'll stick. Oh, man, I just can't handle this anymore. Should I spit on your dice now or not?
Okay, now me.
Okay.
Me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me.
Don't you want to check your cards?
Just keep them coming, bartender. I said hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me.
It's ridiculous. You want to go check blue rolls in the bar?
Hit me. Hit me. Hit me.
We'll be right back.
Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Okay, I want to double down.
No.
Hey, Mike, you want I should call the pit boss over for to break his thumbs?
No. Well.
Hey, Mike, someone's calling.
Oh, it's probably Dr. Fossbender and TV's Fred. Come in.
Mike, not that I care about impressing you or anything, but check out my invention exchange. Ta-da! It's the atomic-powered hair dryer. How you doing down there, Dr. F?
Oh, I'm fine, Frank. I'm just trying to settle on a look.
That's great. Be with you in a minute.
All right.
Okay, Nelson, see if you can follow me on this one. Atomic power, efficient, dirt cheap, relatively few meltdowns. Modern hair dryers, inefficient, expensive to run, and, okay, I admit, relatively few meltdowns. But my atomic-powered hair dryer works in a fraction of the time.
Frank, what look do you think is better, the Nels Bohr or the Richard Feynman?
Oh, I'd go with the Bohr. The Feynman would make your face look too chubby.
Okay, I'll take your recommendation.
Okay, great. Just gonna put these goggles on here. How you doing? You comfortable?
Oh, I'm fine. Frank, is this safe?
Oh, of course it's safe. What could possibly go wrong? You comfortable in there?
Yes. Get on with it.
Okay. Hold, please. We have zero quaff. Okay. Let's see how you're doing. Get you all combed out here. See how you look. I'm sure everything will be... Ah! Demon! Demon! Stay away from me! Ah!
Frank, what is it?
Oh, nothing at all. Just thought you were Baphomet there for a minute. Hair looks great, though, great.
Thank you.
Back up to you, Mac.
I don't get them.
Mike, our invention.
Right. Crow, take point.
Okay, let's talk about unsightly hair that grows on your back. Back hair. It's disgusting. Yeah. You'll never know the touch of a woman unless you rid yourself of it immediately.
Crow.
Not that back hair is bad. Some people might like it.
Yeah, if you're an alien or something.
Whatever the case, our invention is called the Razorback, and it gives you the option of getting rid of your back hair if you want to.
And you should, for God's sake.
Now, I'll demonstrate on the back of my jumpsuit, because I don't have any back hair.
Yeah, no back hair. The man's a timber wolf.
You slather on the lather with this specially made applicator, like that, and then one stroke of the Featherlight Razorback, and all your back hair problems are gone.
It's about time, you big ugly yaks.
Yeah.
But it looks good on some people.
Right. What do you think, sirs?
Hey, it really is a new you.
Really? Jeez, I can't believe you don't have a mirror around here, Frank. I'm dying. Anyway, Mike, your movie is called The Wild, Wild World of Batwoman. And for all I know, it stars Robert Conrad and Ross Martin. But I doubt it. There's also a short on cheating. Come on, Frank, I've got to see how it came out.
Don't come near me!
Hair looks great. Love it.
Good.
Jeez, I really roughed myself up there.
I'll say Sweeney Todd's playing on your back.
Yeah.
I got the stiff dick.
Oh, stop crying.
Movie
Okay, let's go.
Cheating, how to make it work for you at home and on the job.
A Centron production, although we got the idea from a different company, because we're cheating. Thank you.
The Jack Benny Program.
Ebenezer Scrooge.
Well, why don't they call?
Because they don't like you.
They've had plenty of time to decide.
A young Franz Kafka awaits his fate.
Think I'll go write some nocturnes.
For depressing phone sex, dial 1-900-ALFALFA.
Oh, the Foley guy must be calling.
Yes, this is John.
I saw what you did.
Yes, I know why you're calling. They did. Oh, they did.
They found the body, huh?
No. I guess that's it then. Thanks anyway.
And his parents officially cut ties.
Good thing I have my Paxil.
Geez, this kid could freak out Jamie Gum.
You know what this room needs? A plant.
Did you hear about John Taylor? They voted him out as student council representative because he was caught cheating.
Who? John
What's the story?
John
Morning glory.
Taylor?
What's the word?
John
Hummingbird.
Taylor? John
Did you kiss him and
Taylor?
cry?
John Taylor?
You a cheat, John? John, what have you done?
Mother Teresa called. She hates you.
Remember how it all started? The day you went over to Mary's house to study the test. Remember?
There are not enough bell towers in the world for
All right,
Johnny.
John, now look. The problem is to factor x squared minus 9x plus 20. Now, how do you do it?
Now, let's just cheat.
X squared minus 9x plus 20. You take the x squared minus the 9x and...
Nobody home,
Oh,
huh?
you subtract x from x squared, and then you...
John, this is geography.
Oh, golly, Mary, I don't know anything about this factoring business.
John, you do too.
Whoa.
Now, the answer is the quantity x minus 5 times the quantity x minus 4. Now, do you see how I got it?
Yeah, I guess I do. But golly, Mary, this stuff's awful. I just don't get most of it.
You'll just have to. You won't pass the test tomorrow.
I know it. Mary?
Will you kill me?
If I get stuck on the test, you'll help me, won't you?
How can I help you?
It's easy. Miss Granby hardly ever comes back to where we sit.
Huh.
If I get stuck, I'll just ask you for the answer.
Plot point.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, forget it. I probably won't have any trouble anyway.
Booby.
But you remember what happened the next day, John.
You committed a mortal
Miss
sin.
Granby's test was even tougher than you thought it would be. There were a lot of problems you couldn't work. And it seemed to you that you didn't stand a chance
Stop
of
it.
passing the
Stop
test.
the voice in my head. Yeah.
And right there in front of you sat your pal, Mary, with her head chock full of all the answers you needed.
Split it open now.
You thought about it. There you were, desperate. And there was your salvation within arm's reach.
On a doily.
So you decided to take a chance.
Psst. Hey, Mary, what's
You
the
asked
answer?
Mary for help. And of course, Mary, being Mary, gave you the help.
Sweet Mary, no!
It was all so simple. You began to wonder why you'd spent so much time worrying about the test. Yes, sir, you felt pretty pleased with yourself. You'd put one over on Miss Granby. A few days later, Miss Granby returned the graded papers.
Your one mistake, you signed your test Mary Matthews.
Oops. This contract arrived for you from a Mr. Elzebub.
For the first time, Johnny feels real power.
Was there a shadow of doubt in Miss Granby's face as she looked at you?
Or was it lust?
What was there for Miss Granby to doubt? After all, wasn't this the best grade you'd ever made on an algebra test? Maybe that was it. Maybe the grade was too good. Somehow that odd little look Miss Granby gave you seemed to haunt you.
Did you really earn
Hi,
that?
Miss Granby.
Oh, she didn't mean anything. That test wasn't very important anyway.
Yeah, just keep telling yourself
Yes,
that.
you thought it was just a little thing. But it was the beginning of all your trouble.
You talking to me? Hey!
After that, life went on for you pretty much as usual. You were busier than ever with sports.
Shaving points.
With Mary and your friend Jim. And most of all, with your new job as student council
I
representative.
envision a cheating wing.
You'd always wanted to be on the student council. And you were really proud of yourself the day you were elected to take Jack Martin's place when he moved out of town.
Under mysterious circumstances.
But now, with the honor of the job, went the necessity of keeping your grades up.
And your enemies
and
down.
That was your problem.
Dear Joe McGinnis, I admire...
Maybe you'd do better if he had parents.
Yeah.
Hello?
This is Jim.
In the next
Let's
room?
go to Sam's and get a hamburger.
I can't, Jim. I've got homework to do.
Oh, don't worry about it. You've got plenty of time.
I will bring you down, Johnny.
Okay, let's go get a hamburger. I'll see you in a minute.
Now, was this Ingmar Bergman's first American film?
I think.
The big clock in the hall went on ticking off its even measure of time. And you went on as before.
Eating hamburgers while the world
You and Mary were still the best of friends. But Mary had assumed greater importance to you. You came to depend upon her more and more in your schoolwork, although you scarcely realized it.
You worked her like a punch
It
press,
wasn't that
Johnny.
Mary was any smarter than you were. It was just, well, that she seemed to find more time to study. And you were student council representative and a very busy fellow.
You gotta help me. What's the answer to number 9?
I smell a big commie rat.
John, bring it up here, please.
Ding, 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 ding. Put your pencil down and step away from your desk.
Fortunately, your mob ties will get you off, Johnny.
Give me that. Wow, that's Randy.
I'm afraid I'll have to give you both 0 on the test.
Jawohl, mein Führer.
And both of you are to report to me after school, please.
And so Data Plato's career began.
So you were caught, John. You were exposed in front of the class. And what's more, Mary was involved too. Mary, who was only trying to help.
Mary will have to take the fall now.
And then what happened?
Spare some change?
Your classmates seemed to treat you a little coldly. Perhaps it was because they had studied and worked hard for their grades.
Yeah.
Maybe they felt that your cheating gave you an unfair advantage.
I belong in hell.
And their thoughts about you were reflected in another way.
Hey, what's up?
Meeting of the student council.
They're hanging you in effigy.
That's funny. My name isn't on there. I'm on the student council.
I don't think you'd want to come to this meeting. It's about you.
Me?
That's what I hear.
By the way, have you seen my rib cage?
Say, would you mind calling me after the meeting's over and let me know how it comes out?
No, I wouldn't mind.
We really should be talking through our lawyers.
No, I don't say that what John did was right, but I do think we ought to give him another chance.
You mean you think we ought to let him go on being in the student council?
I think we should.
Will the senator yield?
He's a good representative.
That's right, but I don't think anyone that cheats should hold an office.
That's right. I think we should elect a new representative.
Oh, no, Jimmy.
All right, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We won't get anywhere by all talking at once. Are we ready to take a vote now?
Margaret Chase Smith.
All in favor of giving John another chance, hold up your hand.
Whoa.
All who think we should elect a new student council representative, hold up your hand.
Oh, holy cow.
Well, I guess most of us feel the same way about it. Who's going to tell John?
I'll tell him. I said I'd call him when the meeting was over. I'll call him as soon as I get home.
If you want, I could turn him into furniture.
John, I guess you know why I'm calling. We had that meeting about you a little while ago. They decided to elect a new student council representative.
You made some powerful enemies, son.
I'm sorry, Johnny, but I guess you know why.
That you, student counselor?
Yes, John knew why it was. He'd been caught in a trap of his own making, and had involved his friends, too. He now found himself looked down on by friends and classmates.
I have to bathe Mother.
But did John really intend to be dishonest?
Or is he just pure evil?
Should Mary share any of the blame?
Sure.
Was it fair for John to use Mary as he did?
Yeah, she was there.
And what about his classmates? Did John's cheating hurt them in any way?
Give us Barabbas! Barabbas!
What do you think?
Riddle me this, Batman.
Distant future, way down in deep 13. Dr. Forrester and TV's Frank were hatching an evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they did. show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
La la la. Hey, hi everyone. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. That big blonde human back there?
Well, that's Mike Nelson.
Mike. Well, anyway, he just got invited to one of Gypsy's tea parties. And we're off for a spirited game of tennis. His favorite game. Let's watch for a while.
Did you? Abby, what's?
I thought
there was a
good designing woman last night, wasn't it?
What's that? Yeah. That was really funny. I think that Delta Burke really is the glue that holds that show together. Because there was a thing last night where she came out and the stuff started happening.
She's not on the show anymore.
Oh, no, she's not. But I think she's on the show in spirit. And
Yeah.
I mean, because that other woman's on now. And
Should we create a disturbance and save his behind?
Not for all the candy in the world.
You know, I'm starting to think that you didn't even watch Designing Woman last night.
Maybe I didn't. I was definitely watching a show though, and there was women on it, and it seemed like they were designing, but you know who knows?
We'll be right
never
back.
Good at judging, whether
Easy.
Well, Gypsy, this tea has really been great.
Great, then we see you next Saturday.
Well, I have a thing that I have to...
Say, Mike, if you and Helena Bonham Carter there are finished, could we please start our tennis game?
Oh, we could, but Merchant and Ivory are calling.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Tonight, it is my pleasure to host Deep 13's annual Celebrity Roast. This year, our guest of honor is none other than Dr. Clayton Forrester. Dr. Clayton Forrester, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I'd like to say that tonight we're honoring one of the world's most brilliant scientists. I'd like to say that, but unfortunately we're stuck with Dr. Forrester. Seriously, though, I'm treated well down here. My paycheck has lots of zeros. Nothing but zeros, as a matter of fact, but still. No, really, I kid the good doctor, but I think deep down underneath it all, he's a real jerk. There are a lot of reasons you could give for why Dr. Forrester is the way he is. Personally, I think it's because he's ugly and stupid. No, seriously, Doctor. In all sincerity, what I really came here tonight to say was, I hate your guts, and I hope you die a slow, painful death, secure in the knowledge that nobody loves you. Well, let's bring up our guest of honor for tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Clayton Forrester himself. Dr. Forrester.
Thank you, TV's Frank. You know, there's, after a beautiful tribute like that, there's only one thing I can say, and that's... And in conclusion... I know I should have hired red buttons. Back up to you, Merv.
Hey, everyone, just playing a little Canadian doubles here. It's the first ever Satellite of Love Celebrity Open.
Silence, s'il vous plaît.
Christy Love.
Carl, it's 30 love.
Whatever.
All right, you ready? Here we go.
Got it.
Oh. Out!
Out! What is your problem? What are you, blind? Why don't you grow some hair?
Servo, come on, you're out of order here.
I'm out of order. You're out of order. She's out of order. The whole damn court's out of order. Jeez!
Oh, do me a favor, Frank. Take these oranges and wrap them in this towel, all right?
Oh, sure thing, Doc.
Mayor Dinkins. As a special treat, your movie this week is a little bit of a change of pace. It's about a bunch of astronauts who go on a space mission back in the 50s. It's called 12 to the Moon. But first, a little musical acid trip from our friends at General Motors called Design for Dreaming.
What are you going to do with these, Clay?
Just call me Bobo, Frank.
Easy.
No,
easy.
I am having had enough time.
Sorry, yeah.
Why are you stopping now? Why are you stopping now?
Hey, it's okay. It's later. We got movie time.
this is by Noel Coward.
I dreamt last night the moon was so bright.
Oh, I hate it when people tell me about their dreams.
And it wasn't alarming when I saw Prince
That is the nicest oxygen tent I have ever seen.
And Tommy Toon arrives.
Let me persuade you to come to the place where tomorrow meets today.
A subpoena for me?
Ooh, thank you. It sounds very exciting. May I come just as I am?
No, you must come as Geechee Guy.
Hey, girls don't go to Motoramas dressed in a pair of pink pajamas.
Oh, Holly go weirdly.
But I don't care. Haven't got a single thing to wear.
Man, she's super femmy.
A gown.
Ooh, I'll be the talk of the town.
Honey, is dinner ready? Oh, my God!
Oh, my.
Go after it. Fly.
I followed my
Cleared
heart
for
through the night
takeoff.
past 1,000 windows, yellow with light. Down, down it fell, and it landed in the Waldorf Astoria Hotel.
Right in the middle of the Steinman-Hofsburg wedding reception.
Oh, God, she's right there. Just act natural.
Janine Turner.
Light days for those light days.
I clutched the invitation to my bosoms.
He was a famous bugle boy from out Chicago. Why?
Brand new car is better than mink.
Excited?
Delighted.
Jump!
Do it! Jump!
Invited?
Since it's just a dream and involves no money, which one would
Keep
you
your
like
eye
me
on
to
the
buy
sparrow.
you, honey?
I had a near-death experience like this.
They're all so beautiful. I really don't know, so let me go down, get the lowdown, and look at each one much closer.
Excuse me. Move it, Buster. It's my dream. Come on, let me through.
Oh, no.
I want a Corvette.
I don't give a
I
tinge.
thought you would.
That's why I entered your head.
Ooh,
Someone pinched
I
me.
want a Pontiac too.
She is a high-maintenance date.
Okay, we'll have the usual two-car garage.
Oh, my Lord, the dancing and all.
Hey, that's different.
How do you feel about this fine Oldsmobile?
It's easy to see myself taking the wheel.
No.
This Buick's a beaut.
I'll try it.
She's gonna roll it!
Security to the showroom floor, please.
I think that we ought to buy it.
Yeah, great. I guess I could sell my plasma every Tuesday.
Let's go all out and buy a Cadillac too.
This is a rebuttal to Roger and me.
I can hardly wait for this dream to come true.
Well, at least they got a good parking spot.
Your apron is showing.
Better get her into the kitchen quick.
Tater tots are burning.
Any more girls in there?
Jeez, no wonder they need a car. He has to carry her everywhere.
Just like a man, you give him a break, and you end up in the
yeah.
kitchen baking
Take it home.
a cake.
She can really belt the blues.
The kitchen like none I've seen. Put a card in the slot, and onto the screen pops a picture of just how your dish will look.
It's deal meal.
All the ingredients you need to cook.
Just because it's futuristic doesn't mean it's practical.
No need for the bride to feel tragic. The rest is push-button magic. So whether you bake or broil or stew, the Frigidaire kitchen does it all for you. Don't have to be chained to the stove all day. Just set the timer and you're on your way.
Now you can kick back and tip back according to Wild Turkey.
Tick-tock, tick-tock, I'm free to have fun around the clock.
Whoa.
Oh, it's a salute to Mr. B. Natural.
No.
This would be the up part of romantic mood swings, I'm guessing.
Man, it is going to take her forever to write this dream down. Oh, wow. Weird.
I'm exhausted.
I wonder what Freud would make of that sun hat.
Well, sometimes a sun hat is just a sun hat.
Kitchen of tomorrow is calling me.
Looks like her mother's little helper's kicked in.
My cake is ready.
I call no way.
Candles and everything.
Happy birthday, Wanda June.
What's for
Time
her?
for the show. Everybody on stage.
Ooh, Black Diamond.
And now, a glamorous dancer in a special number, Dance of Tomorrow.
Chorus line 2, The Wrath of Chaka Khan.
Take it off! No.
Everyone says the future is strange, but
Mom,
I have a feeling
what are you
some
doing?
things won't change.
Give us Sid Charisse!
While she's dancing, the Japanese are making great cars.
Cindy Williams is Twyla Tharp as Isadora Duncan in The Meredith Monk Story, a one-woman show.
Co-starring Tom Bosley.
As Bosley.
Whoa, coming at you.
Now, the dream cars of tomorrow.
With Jackie Gleason, Audrey Meadows,
Bonnie and Clyde's Death Car.
Magnificent El Dorado Town Car by Cadillac.
Ensemble by Christian Dior of Paris.
I don't like either.
with Art Carney and Joyce Randolph.
Fonzie's Death Car.
Buick presents The Sleek Centurion.
Driving Coat by Montesano of New York.
Pregnant Woman and Schnauzer optional.
Entire production supervised by Jackie Gleason.
Oldsmobile's elegant golden rocket.
Sports Outfit by Pat Primo of Los Angeles.
The closed three plants car.
Executive producer Jack Philbin.
The chic electric razor car.
Club de Mer. Open to the sky.
Costume by Emilio of Capri.
Unfettered Avarice by Madison Avenue.
In the Honeymooners.
Silk Casual by Digby Morton of London.
Clown Suit by Bargain Clown of Hollywood.
Oh, this is what happens when you go to a car show with Michael Crawford.
And last of all, designed for the electronic highway of the future.
Yes?
The fabulous turbine-powered Firebird 2.
The extension of my manhood car. Your deal with the devil is now complete.
Dracul!
Stockard Channing is Peter Pan.
Do you have it in red?
That's a 6-week delivery, ma'am.
Yes, step in. Yes, come on, step in. It's a mink, yes, go ahead, take the wheel, yes.
Don't do it. Atomic batteries to power.
Why, it's you!
Ooh.
Firebird 2 to Control Tower. We are about to take off on the highway of tomorrow. Stand by.
You sweet talker.
Look, dead raccoon of tomorrow.
With my sword and magic helmet.
Our dreams will come true.
That's where President Barbie Benton lives with Prime Minister Jim J. Bullock.
Motorific Freeway. You build it.
Someone invent rock and roll, please.
Strange shapes will rise out of the night.
Future may not be available as seen. Personal fates may vary. Future not available in Africa, India, or Central South America.
Yeah, there's probably some giant kid standing off holding a control.
Well, I really should be getting home.
Conspicuous consumption makes our love stronger.
Look out, the bridge to the future's out.
Distant future, way down in deep 13. Dr. Forrester and TV's Frank were hatching an evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case, so they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Satellite of Love.
Hey, Crow, check out Mike over here. Look at this.
Hey, wow, Mike, what are you doing?
It's cool.
Oh, it's kind of cute.
Well, you know what it is. It's got a certain, I don't know.
Elegant simplicity.
Well, right. A kind of charm and sweetness that...
That evokes the innocence of you.
Well, yeah. It's exactly...
Ah! Whoa! Oh, it's a monster! Kill it! 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 Kill it!
Dork. Wiener.
Mike, what have we learned?
Well, I mean, I think we've learned that...
You can't build robots. Say it.
Say it.
I can't build robots.
Good. Now say it 1,000,000 times.
Well, hey, wait a minute. The Bobbsey twins are calling. Pat, don't go building a robot while you're over there pushing the button, you moron.
Hello, kids. It's science project time. Fact. In addition to my huge greatness, I'm quite a guy. Everybody likes me. Now, here we have me, and here we have a mother. In this unbiased test, we shall determine that a robot trapped in space will choose me over this not untypical, rather attractive mother. Now, as I transfer the science project via the umbilicon, let me explain that Frank, as the control group, will be dressed as a pincushion.
This is essential, right?
Absolutely, Frank. Now, as the control group, how do you feel?
Well, actually in deep physical pain.
That's to be expected. Well, back to you, Mitchell.
I thought they usually have two.
Okay, fellas, I guess we gotta do this.
Let me handle it. Never did have a mom. Might be kind of fun. Okay, let's see here. Green, soothing color. Food pouch, yummy. Stitched well, should launder fairly easily. Soft, very soft. I feel warm, even secure. Well, I think I've made my choice. I think I'll just take a look at this one here before I... Mommy! Mommy!
Wow. Hey, Crow.
All right. I can view this coolly, dispassionately. It's just that you're so incredibly stupid and wrong. Just so incredibly stupid and wrong. Why, I only have to ask my control group. Frank, who do you prefer?
Why, you, of course.
Oh,
Come here,
Frank!
you
Don't turn on it. Since you dumb dummies are so stupid and wrong, I'm going to have to send you this week's experiment. It's called Invasion USA, preceded by a little family horror show called A Date with Your Family. Push the button, control group. Whoa. Oh, I got it.
Crow, that's not your mother.
Huh? Ah, well, the heck with her. Are you my mother?
No, you mewling, puking. Relax.
Come here, you.
The Woody Allen story.
Hey, I like my family as a friend.
All of who are orphans.
Now to our story.
This boy and girl coming home from school look quite content with life. And why not?
They're high.
They're looking forward to an important date, dinner at home with the family.
Sylvia?
What's the matter?
There's a rabbit in there.
Sound exciting to you? Well, to them it's a special occasion, as it has been ever since they sat down to dinner in high chairs. Why should they feel that way about something you take so completely for granted?
Look at him.
Well, let's see if we can find out.
We secretly switched their Folgers coffee.
First of all, daughter has changed from school clothes to something more festive.
Well, sort of.
Dressing a little makes her feel and consequently look more charming. Even the table takes on a special air.
Ah, and Madame Defarge waits in the
Mother,
living
too,
room.
changes from her daytime clothes.
Into Vampira.
The women of this family seem to feel that they owe it to the men of the family to look relaxed, rested, and attractive at dinner time.
So they're unsuspecting when they kill them.
Brother is spending an hour before dinner
Plagiarizing.
catching up on his homework. He has plans evening.
But I won't go into detail.
Perhaps that explains the telephone call. But he won't spend a lot of time on the phone either.
He's mute.
When there are several members of the family to be considered, it is not a good idea for one member to monopolize the phone.
Yeah, double the bet.
And it is never good to allow telephone conversations to interfere with studies.
Even if it's the president.
Hi, Mom. I'm pregnant.
Is it that late? Dad will be here any minute. Better tell Mother she's needed in the kitchen.
Where the postman eagerly awaits.
1 + 1. Oh.
Brother notices the time and realizes that he must put things in order and clean himself up in time for dinner.
He's got to strip and replace the oil in his hair with summer weight.
Hello there.
Who are you?
Junior is always in a hurry, particularly for dinner. But first there's a cleanup job to do on this young man.
Brother runs a boy cleaning service on the side.
Brother takes it upon himself to help share Junior's responsibility for keeping their room in good order and keeping Junior in good order, too.
Brother has a tight psychological grip on Junior.
Punctuality is stressed in this household.
Hey, look at me.
By
Look
that
at me.
I mean hair is combed and faces and hands scrubbed before the boys come to the table so they won't delay the meal.
Come on, it's time to scrub you.
Are we all supposed to be scrubbing each other now? Or...
Now, mother and daughter put the finishing touches on the dinner.
With strychnine.
Salad needs more butter, Mother.
A stranger enters.
Father, too, looks forward to this date with the family. He has had a hard day at the office, and in his briefcase are some contracts which must be looked over tonight.
Okay, buck up. Here we
But
go.
in the meantime, he
Martini.
will relax at dinner with those he loves.
But not these people.
A simple centerpiece made from some flowers which grow in the backyard
It's stupid.
is another of daughter's contributions to the dinner. But it takes up a little too much room, so she moves it to the sideboard.
What you are watching now should have been edited in the final version. My apologies.
Come on, over here. How much did you earn today? Yeah,
These
come on, hand it
boys
over.
greet their dad as though they are genuinely glad to see him.
They're not, of course.
As though they had really missed being away from him during the day and are anxious to talk to him.
Bob Crane.
This is the time for pleasant discussion in a thoroughly relaxed mood. They don't pick this time of the day to spring unpleasant surprises on Dad. If they have disagreeable news, they'll postpone the discussion until another time.
When he's asleep.
This is no time to dun Father for a raise in your allowance, new clothes, or argue about other financial matters.
Father, I had a feeling today.
Well, don't, son.
Ah, dinner time. Yes, Mother. Junior remembered to clean up.
You emasculating bint.
Hi, I'm Betty, and I'll be your wife tonight.
Well, this certainly is pleasant.
Brother seats Junior.
Daughter obsesses with the flowers.
Then helps Mother to her chair as he would his best girl.
The less said about this, the better.
Yeah.
Got it. I got it. I got it, honey. God.
Junior seats Dad, and Sister seats the dog, and
Well,
the dog...
the dinner date has begun, and they're all happy about it.
Their stomachs knotted like fists.
Dad, I'm dating a Negro.
Anyone seen our waitress?
Many families throughout the country observe the custom of saying grace at mealtime.
Please, God, take me now.
It is always treated with reverence and respect.
Field Marshal Montgomery sits down to eat. Yes, it's smashing. It's a good day.
Napkins on the lap, the family awaits service. They converse pleasantly while Dad serves.
No, I'll just have
I
a
said
saltine.
pleasantly, for that is the keynote at dinner time. It is not only good manners, but good sense.
Emotions are for ethnic people.
Pleasant, unemotional conversation helps digestion.
I can't stress unemotional enough.
Father serves Mother first, then daughter,
Let's go to the flow chart for this.
then the boys. Don't worry, fellas, you won't get left.
And be sure to make a plate for the narrator.
A violent argument erupts over whose day was more pleasant.
Can I have chopsticks, please?
Help cut your meat, Junior? Of course.
Ow, ow, that's my hand.
example,
Ow.
Older children can teach younger ones good table manners.
Remember, always cut the meat of the person to your left.
You don't have to cut my mashed potatoes, too. Not the Jell-O.
No one starts eating until Father has served himself.
This means you.
Always wait for the hostess,
Just eat you.
in this case Mother, to begin eating before you start.
Father feigns eating, draws Junior out, then disowns
Let Father
him.
and Mother guide the conversational trend if they desire. After all, they made all this possible and may want to talk over their day with each other.
I'm moving to Fire Island, dear.
Tell Mother how good the food is.
Even as you gag on
Maybe
it.
Sis rates a compliment, too.
This stinks.
It makes them want to continue pleasing you.
After all, that's why God put woman on this green earth.
Well, all this is good general advice, but there are some specific don'ts. Maybe the family will demonstrate for us. Don't monopolize the conversation and go on and on without stopping. Nothing destroys the charm of a meal more quickly.
Than having a personality.
To say that the rest of the group is bored would be a gross understatement.
Mother, do something.
At least I have 2 sons.
Don't discuss unpleasant topics such as gruesome sights or sounds.
So then Sister Mary Patrick hit him up against
or
the wall and
unpleasant
nailed him.
occurrences. This is a time of pleasure, of charm and relaxation, remember?
I have no son.
Don't make unkind comparisons about your standard of living. The dinner table is no place for discontent. It makes Dad and Mother uncomfortable and unhappy.
And they already dislike you enough.
Well, there it is. Spankings all around then.
Oh, and she was a big nun with a mustache, this huge black habit.
Don't insult your brother or sister with offensive remarks about friends. Arguments, harsh words mean tension and distress for everyone.
Yeah, go piss up a rope.
Sit and spin, you cruddy skank.
Perhaps booze would alleviate this situation.
Do remember simply this. Treat the other members of your family with the same respect and cordiality you would show your most treasured friend outside the family circle.
So snap Dad's bra?
This does not mean you should be stiff or formal. With your own family, you can relax. Be yourself. Just be sure it's your best self.
And be sure no one knows the real
This
you.
is better.
Father does his ferret impression.
Now things are on an even keel again.
And everyone wants to flee the seething cauldron of
Now
angst.
we're ready for dessert. Most families don't have maids.
They have daughters.
So Mother needs help with the serving from the kitchen. Son says Mother has done enough. Watch him play butler.
In Remains of the Day.
The removal of dishes from the main course and the serving of dessert set the stage for the conclusion of a thoroughly pleasant meal.
Probably should have washed my hands after handling that dead woodchuck. Oh, well.
Or gin pop?
Do you begin to see now how a date with your family can be a truly special occasion?
Do you? Do you?
Why brother and sister looked forward to the evening?
Well, do you? Better say yes, damn it.
When the dinner hour at home is treated with a certain amount of graciousness and ceremony, it can be memorable. There is no family so poor but that the evening meal can be eaten in an atmosphere of warmth and gentleness.
And control and repression.
There is no family so busy but that it can come together in the evening for a dinner date which will give its members something to look back upon with.
Not too distant future, way down in deep 13. Dr. Forrester and TV's Frank were hatching an evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case, so they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies
see, Mike, because of that, you could never be a truly world-class dancer.
Okay, I guess. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Mike, and these are my bots. Hi. Servo was just...
Huh?
Whoa! Hey!
Okay, people! This is a fire drill! Listen up! Crow, you grab the photo album!
Check!
Mike, you dial 911!
Roger!
Tom, you get the flashlight!
But this doesn't make any sense. If there were an
Now
actual...
remember to stay in a straight line and proceed in an orderly manner and no talking! Let's go!
Well, there really is no place to go.
Well, still, we gotta meet code.
No talking in line!
Right, we'll be right back.
Jealous.
I am not.
R2.
I am not. Let me just try it on, though.
No.
I probably look pretty... No, come on.
No.
I'll just wear it for a
guys,
second.
Ignatz and Crazy Cat are calling.
Oh, right.
Oh, put a sock in it, Red-Adair. Kids, I'd like to demonstrate how business and science walk hand in sweaty hand. Hypothesis. Anything can be sold to anyone via my new process of pinpoint marketing. Frank? Normal marketing campaigns allow some people to slip through the gill nets of commerce, whereas my pinpoint marketing sits on the customer's chest and dangles loogies in his face until he buys. If you don't mind me mixing my metaphors. Frank? My product? Oh, anything will do. Say, cigarettes? Frank? Oh, give him the hard sell, Frank.
Nelson cigarettes for the spirit of Nelson and all of us.
Work it now, Frank. Sizzle it.
Nelson cigarettes for the spirit of Nelson and all of us.
As my assistant sends you your new favorite cigarettes via the Umbilicon, prepare to witness pinpoint. I know, but it doesn't matter. You don't really need
Okay, here it is.
Oh, wow, cool!
You look at that.
Mike, it's you, and you're cool.
Yeah, but I don't smoke.
Well, isn't it time you started?
No, it's bad for you.
Oh, fine. Smoking is bad, and there's no other side to it. That's real open-minded, Mike.
Look at this. Nelson cigarettes for the rugged individual trapped in space.
Come on, Mike, live a little. Smoking is a great way to assert your independence.
Look, pinpoint marketing or not, I don't like smoking, and I'm not going to start.
You know, you're not man enough to smoke Nelson.
Wow.
Fine. Have it your way. You could have been so Nelson. You disgust me. Well, your movie this week is a little butt of a film called The Dead Talk Back.
Howdy.
Morning. Oh, may I? Well, Nelson, your first short film is a little product called The Selling Wizard, and I hope you'll get freezer burn.
Shoot.
Geez, Mike, you can get a free Nelson waterbed for just 20,000 proof of purchase. Oh, we got movie time!
Stop that!
Oh, yeah, and high-octane suds. Woo!
Hi, the name's Merlin, and I would love to see you in this Camaro.
Living in a material world.
You, the ice cream manufacturer.
Up against the wall, spread 'em!
You,
Me?
the frozen food distributor.
Ben and Jerry before Woodstock.
And you, the food retailer.
These three people will
Stand
square
today
off. Forget.
in the midst of a selling revolution.
The selling revolution will not be
For today,
televised.
You're in a merchandising era of self-service.
So dig in.
Where display and accessibility are the key to successful merchandising.
Man, that looks good.
Yes, today's problem is merchandising.
Over 3 kinds of vanilla.
To sell in high volume for high profits.
For high
Frozen
people.
products are impulse items.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Impulse buying is primarily
Women's fault.
an emotional decision.
The market crash.
Understanding this, manufacturers spend millions on package design.
Yep, this is the result.
But despite an appealing package or quality of the product, it's not enough.
Man, I hate this job.
You can't sell in volume if the frozen product isn't easily identified, attractively displayed, and within buying reach.
Don't tell me what I can't do. Who is this
What
guy?
it takes to effectively merchandise frozen products today is an automatic salesman, a real selling wizard.
Like
yes,
me.
the successful automatic salesman has...
Left the building.
What? Who are you?
Forget the ice cream. I'll be right back.
A selling wizard? Well, you have sales appeal and capacity, I'll say that.
But lose the outfit.
But actually, right now we're interested in... What's that?
Oh, they're watching.
You know the answers to merchandising frozen products successfully? Fine. Let's go.
Are you married?
Yes, this is the answer. A real selling wizard.
Are we in heaven?
Rip off.
This all-new glass front cabinet, a silent salesman that offers greater profits to you with sales appeal styling, space-saving capacity, new product development.
It's a little big. I just want a hot plate.
And what's the first feature that makes a selling wizard?
Bosoms.
Sales appeal styling.
Or SAS.
And this cabinet offers sales appeal in action. Here your customers instantly see all the eye and buy appeal of your product through this maximum glass area front.
Look at him gather
across
around.
the narrow rail and through the wider sales design top opening.
To grandmother's
no
house we go.
barrier between food and customer. An open invitation to buy.
I dare you not to buy this.
Still another advantage of this easy eye view, you can inventory your stock in a matter of seconds. One glance, and you know if the cabinet requires filling.
Just one glance, don't look
In
back.
addition, this cabinet automatically builds plus profits for you.
What's this, frozen cotton?
Surveys show that sales of high profit impulse items, such as ice cream
or smack,
score consistently higher turnover, averaging 53% greater sales without any special price inducements or selling campaigns.
First one's free,
When
kid.
cabinets were kept orderly and kept full.
That's when men were men.
Then picture for yourself the sales turnover possibilities with this easy to see, easy to reach display working for you.
I'll take it. I want it. Gimme.
And notice how these convenient horizontal wire shelves put your product always within buying range.
Give it to me, gimme.
They may be removed entirely for loading to full cabinet capacity.
But don't put your tongue on it.
And this extra storage space means you can offer wider variety, cut rush period shortages, reduce deliveries.
If you're into that.
And this stainless steel shelf superstructure, an integral part of the cabinet, gives you valuable tie-in display space.
Barbecue
Yet
sauce?
allows a clear view of adjoining aisle displays.
Snouts and knuckles.
Or if it's a deluxe superstructure you
Oh,
want.
she's got a big scab on her knee.
Gentlemen, if you please.
You filthy degenerates.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
This attention-getting superstructure, with its eye appeal display, is designed to fit over the stainless steel shelf-type cabinet top.
You can't look away, can you?
The pictures may be removed if more shelf space is necessary to boost the sale of high-profit tie-in items.
Where do I sign? I want it now. Name your price.
Speaking of attention getters, notice this direct fluorescent lighting. Light just inches above the package level to give your merchandise real floodlight attention.
Turn on your
With
floodlights.
this cabinet, every frozen product is easily identified, effectively displayed, right at your customer's fingertips. Yes, on every count.
Guilty.
Anheuser-Busch Automatic Salesman scores high on sales appeal styling.
Next step, open a grocery store.
And here's the next outstanding feature. Real space-saving capacity.
She seems almost lifelike.
14 cubic feet capacity. 17 cubic feet capacity.
1,000,000 cubic feet
21
capacity.
cubic feet capacity.
Ah.
3 glass front merchandising cabinets to fit your individual needs.
What if I need love?
Every one of these models is built to give you maximum cubic capacity for each foot of store floor space.
This freezer rules.
Here's top-level loading, just inches from the top.
Hey, let's see some bottom
Here's a
loading.
new
Whoa!
combination of storage and sales space,
Nothing.
which means that foot for foot of length and width, Anheuser-Busch offers more cubic foot capacity
Than all of
greater
mankind.
profits, and the kind of design that fits naturally, yet adds to the quality appearance of any store.
And it's a hide-a-bed.
Speaking of beauty, what's our next Ah, yes.
My.
Product development.
Starts at age 12.
Anheuser-Busch pioneered in the refrigeration field to solve their own refrigeration and merchandising problems.
With a typewriter?
This refrigeration experience was combined with years of merchandising know-how to offer you 3 all-new glass front models.
See more freezers!
And now, here is a 4th.
Daddy, can I have it, please? Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please.
A cabinet with the same sales appeal styling and space-saving capacity, plus the newest refrigeration method yet developed.
Coldness.
Forced air refrigeration with the automatic defrost.
So the one I bought didn't have that? What is this?
And now, Wizard, can we see how forced air automatic defrost makes this the most advanced open-top automatic salesman ever made?
Are they allowed to show that?
This simplified sketch showing a cross-section of the cabinet
Makes no sense.
illustrates how the return air is drawn through a series of 4 passages where cold fins cool the air to 35 degrees or 40 degrees below zero.
I better plug into car.
This blower then moves the sub-zero air up the rear wall of the cabinet to the deflector, from which it passes across the top of the frozen product and repeats the cycle.
And it comes out here.
All merchandise in the cabinet is wrapped in a layer of super cold air. And this forced air refrigeration offers unlimited
Where's
choice
my
of
ice cream?
package arrangement, regardless of package size. You can move or remove the partitions entirely.
Look, it's up to you. I can't make all your
And here's
decisions.
the time control of the automatic defrost. Once the timer is set, you always offer merchandise at its frost-free best. This sketch shows how the defrosting is accomplished by the defroster blower and the electric heater elements. When the timer calls for defrosting,
Watch out.
this blower and these heaters go to work at once.
Singing gaily.
Warm air is recirculated over the fins, melting the frost in a matter of minutes. And while the unit is defrosting swiftly, positively, the frozen products in the cabinet are completely protected, as warm air is contained and recirculated within the cooling compartment. So none of it reaches the cabinet. And the melted frost runs down into a blotter-like pan, where it evaporates. The cooling mechanism automatically resumes the forced air refrigeration cycle.
This balance of power keeps ice cream in
And here's
check.
another new feature on all 4 glass front models.
A handle.
This solid, non-scuffed, anodized aluminum panel creates the attractive all-metal front appearance, assurance of lasting beauty. In addition, the front panel serves as a convenient, easy-to-use night cover.
To make hot love on.
Built-in feature, a stainless steel bumper guard for greater protection of your cabinet. Yes, the development of these features is the result of refrigeration experience combined with personal merchandising knowledge.
Well, not too personal.
Every cabinet designed with your needs in mind.
But I need a stove.
The pizza dominatrix.
Oh, you want to show us the complete line of cabinets. A model to fit every retailer's individual need.
Wow, that was close. She was mad.
If it's storage you need,
back off.
Here's the first of 8 models available, ranging from 3 to 12 to 22 cubic foot capacities.
Oh, that's mine. That's more me.
And this all-purpose 2-lid utility storage cabinet with 23 cubic foot capacity
Bodies stack easily.
accommodates 92.5 gallons in 2.5-gallon cans stacked 3 high, or 930 Philadelphia pints.
Or 1,000,000 thimble-sized
And for those
pints.
who want 100% selling and storage capacity,
Get over it.
this is one of 7 remote models that provides a range of 7 to 22 cubic foot capacity.
How am I ever going to decide?
And this open top model is one of 2 built to give best possible merchandising with an open top non-glass model.
I'm not going to show you the other one.
This is one of 2 sliding glass top models available with glass sealed tops cushioned by rubber in a stainless steel frame to move at fingertip pressure.
God.
Here's the Island Merchandiser, designed for promotion specials and heavy store traffic lanes.
It doubles as a toll booth.
Accessible from all 4 sides, it's mounted on rollers for easy movement to busy store locations.
This changes everything. Now I want this one.
Once again, outstanding features that Anheuser that make for a real selling wizard.
You know, I think I'll just buy a thermos.
Sales appeal styling, the kind of design that beckons customers to see and reach for frozen products.
Plenty of lip and tongue
Space-saving
action.
capacity, that gives maximum storage and selling use of every inch of space.
Meanwhile, the Soviets were launching Sputnik.
And constant product development. Forced air automatic defrost. Many other features. All adding up to greater profits. For you, the ice cream manufacturer.
You, Minute
the
Bowl.
frozen food distributor. The food retailer.
The guy with a bad coat.
Because this automatic salesman, a real selling wizard, means
Yeah.
increased volume, greater profits.
She likes me.
Through better merchandising with Anheuser-Busch.
They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case, so they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, and we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Mike can't control where the movies begin or end. He'll try to keep his sanity with the help of his robot friends.
Robot roll call Cabot. Gypsy. Tom Servo. Crew.
If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, just repeat to yourself it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Yes, I see, yes. Well, describe your childhood to me, Mr. T-Robot.
I didn't have a childhood.
I see. How would you describe your relationship with your mother?
I didn't have a mother.
Ah, interesting. Have you seen Cliffhanger?
No.
Tell me more about that.
I didn't see Cliffhanger.
Well, this seems painful to you.
No.
Now tell me, Crow T, what kind of fishing lure do you think is appropriate for early spring?
Definitely a Rebel D. Nothing leaves this office, right?
Mr. Robot, everything said here today is strictly confidential.
Definitely a Rebel deep diving lure for early spring.
Yes. Ah, well, I see our time is up, Crow. We'll be right back.
What?
I'm prescribing a series of commercials.
Oh.
Thelma and Louise.
I feel kind of embarrassed about the things I told you in our session.
Don't worry, Crow. As I said before, whatever you tell me in the privacy of my office is in the strictest of confidence.
Hi, guys.
Say, Mike, you won't believe some of the weird stuff this nutcup is into here.
Hey.
You know that he uses a Rebel deep diving lure in early spring?
I lied about that. It was good. No, shh. Hey.
Oh, you'll have to excuse me. Things have been a little hectic down here this week. You see, my mother's coming to visit, and, well, we've redecorated in her honor. She's the one person in my life who's responsible for my deep psychological scar, and naturally, I wanted the place to look nice for her. Oh, I'm going to send you along some material that I want you to say to her when she gets here. You do a good job, and I'll show you my appreciation by not killing you. Frank! Oh.
Relax, Clay. Everything's under control. Look, I made your mother this nice fruit bowl. No oranges, though. Your mother can't have oranges. The citric acid gives her gas.
No, that's a very good point, Frank. How do you know so much about my mother?
Well, I've been corresponding with her regularly for quite some time now. I thought you knew that.
No, Oh, that's her. Oh, come in. Mother.
It is so wonderful to see you. Mwah, mwah.
You look fabulous.
Oh, thank you for the lovely card. That was so thoughtful of you. We have so much to talk about. Before we talk about anything else, though, there is one thing I have got to tell you about. And
Wait. Let me guess. Meg Anderson's party?
Well, you're not going to believe it, but I wore the blue dress.
You didn't?
I most certainly did. And you should have seen
Mother.
it when I... What?
Some friends of mine have put together a little presentation in your honor. I told them not to, but they're a bunch of knuckleheads. Well, you know, let's watch, huh?
Hi, Clayton. Oh, I see that your mother is here. It's great to finally meet the mother of such a good friend of mine. Many is the time you and I have engaged in spirited hijinks. I enjoy your company very, very much.
Oh, I hope your visit from your mother doesn't interfere with your brilliant science experiments when the history of the 20th century is ultimately written in the name of one man. Will tower above all others. That man is you. Dr. Clayton Forrester. There.
Dr. Clayton Forrester, you have made the world a better place. But by staying underground, geez, I can't believe this. Who wrote this junk? This is so stupid.
Dr. Forrester, perhaps no other individual embodies the style, panache, and verb of the elegant sport of polo more than you. You're... Oh, I can't do this!
Honey.
Mrs. Forrester, your son is sick! He's sick! He needs serious help. If there's anything you can do to help him, you should really help.
Well, I guess there's really not much left to say other than your movie this week is called Bloodlust. It's immediately preceded by a short called A Visit to Uncle Jim's Farm. I never visited my uncle. After all, the boy's best friend is his mother.
Now I understand why he's so sick. Boy, I'm tempted to call her something that rhymes with bitch. Oh, I mean, she's a bitch.
I know what you mean.
Oh,
We got movie time!
Season trouble. Good season trouble.
You have to spank
No,
her.
you
Hey,
can't say it.
Can we say it now?
No, you can't say it.
I'm Dairy Council intolerant.
Is Velveeta a member of the National Dairy Council?
No, Velveeta's a splinter group.
I thought I smelled something.
Yes, the farm of secrets and lies.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Loretta Doyle. I was warned as a child.
This is a story about the summer George and Betty spent on Uncle Jim's dairy farm.
A cautionary tale.
George and Betty are both excited because this is a very special trip.
They're dropping off the kids and never coming back.
But they're not a bit more excited than Andy and Jane, who live on the farm.
Poor saps.
Jane, I think they're here. I see their car. Are you sure?
Don't ever question me.
I'm sure. I'll run tell Mom.
Here in frame 54, Mr. Connolly is struck by the
No
bullet.
wonder they're all so excited. After Uncle Fred and Aunt Alice go back to the city, George and Betty are going to stay to spend a whole summer on the farm with Jane and Andy.
Where's Uncle Jim? Dad's out in the field. Come on, and they'll let you ring the bell to call him. Okay.
Let's go tip some cattle.
Go ahead, Betty. You ring it.
Ah, yes, the bell signals a nuclear attack in these parts.
Well, now they have nothing to look forward to.
I never want this day to end.
Well, what do you know? Someone fell in the thresher again.
Already the children have disturbed Uncle Jim. Uncle Jim is an edgy man who should not be riled.
Ganj, Betty?
The grown-ups have things to talk about, but Andy and Jane have their plans all set. The first thing to do is to show their city cousins some new things around the farm.
Their throats tighten with
And
apprehension.
because it is a dairy farm, the first thing they show off
Oh,
is
nothing.
their
We're not
brand
doing
new
anything.
milking parlor, where their older brother Bill has started the milking.
How are you? We're fine. Mine is clean in here.
That's right, Betty. All dairy farms want to keep their barns clean, and their cows, too.
Is that why you're washing the cow?
Every morning and evening, George, just before they're milked. This is one way we help to make sure the milk is always pure and wholesome, and good tasting, too.
Go on, taster.
See those pipes up there? The milk runs from the cow through those pipes to the big cooler in the milk room.
Yes, it's cold and fresh.
Excuse me, back here. I need some help back here. I got something caught in me.
Uncle Jim, how do cows make milk? Oh, they make it out of what they eat. Yes, but what do they eat?
Well, come on, I'll show you.
The kids feign interest so as not to rile Uncle Jim.
See? We dump this stuff in the creek and the government pays us for it.
I just saw a finger.
Can we go home?
Now, this is what the cows eat at milking time.
Pure, uncut.
First one's free, kid.
Why, that looks like some of our breakfast cereal.
Well, that's pretty much what it is, Betty. As a matter of fact, cows are a lot like people.
They're sinners.
Now, this feed is a special mixture of ground grain with the extra vitamins and minerals that cows must eat to stay healthy. Of course, they eat grass and hay and silage, too. They need all different kinds of good food, plenty of good, clean water, and a clean, comfortable place to live. That way, they grow to be strong and healthy.
When we
Well, I better
slaughter
go over there
them.
and help your brother Bill with the milking. You know, Andy, I think that maybe Betty and George would like to see the hayloft. What do you think?
Not really. Is there anything on TV?
Now Junior Samples and Lulu Bill make their appearance.
Oh, my spine!
I don't think, because my doctor, I'm frail and I have allergy, but if you really want me to...
Oh, I found the pitchfork,
All the commotion provokes a bull snake nesting in the hay.
I gotta be careful of my new jeans, because I got them at Pomida.
Tonight on ESPN2, hayloft rope swinging.
You'd better watch, because it might happen.
This is when you get that tingly feeling.
It's easier when a stagehand helps.
The summer of my German humiliation.
I can't do it. Come on.
But I want to write poetry and act and...
I can't do it.
That's okay, George. You can't do it now, but the bigger and stronger you get, and the more you practice, the more things you can do. You'll be able to do it by the end of the summer.
Now give me 30, soldier!
George and Betty soon discovered that on a farm, everybody has work to do.
Miss Guernsey does the typing.
Right now, this new calf doesn't need any help. It's just 2 days old, but it knows where its dinner is.
Hey, no
But later
snacking.
on, it will be Andy's job to teach the calf to drink its milk from a pail and to eat other feed.
Hey, this is Skim.
Uncle Jim and Bill make sure the grown-up cows are properly fed, that they get grain and grass and silage, all the good food and clean water they need to make good, fresh milk.
Well, you'll pay one day, hayseed.
You'll get what's coming, farmer.
There was plenty for everybody to do. Betty helped Jane take care of the baby lamb.
And prepare a mint sauce.
And they all learned about pigs, too.
More than you'd ever want to know.
Don't ever do that!
A very special Ziffel family reunion.
So this is enough to get you up in the morning, huh? Okay.
So, cities, nightclubs don't mean anything to you,
George
do
and
they?
Andy helped Bill feed the pigs every day.
Day after life-sucking day.
While Betty and Jane helped with the babies.
Drink it, just drink it.
These would make nice purses.
Ah, the lunch counter at Tom and
Pigs
Rosie's
don't have
Diner.
good table manners, but they enjoy their dinner. A mixture of milk and ground grain. Later, they will eat corn and other kinds of feed.
Oh, yeah, and then later he'll bring around the dessert tray.
Baby chicks, too, are
Hey,
started
they're
out
women.
on a special
Oh.
mixture of ground-up grain, milk, and other feed. This is Betty's and Jane's favorite chore. The baby chicks are so soft and cuddly.
And squishable.
On the farm, a big dog has plenty of room to run and play. But he is more than a pet. He also protects the family.
From rival farm gangs.
But all the puppies have to do is eat and play and sleep and grow up strong and healthy.
And one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say...
Jane's kitten loves to drink his milk.
But he wishes he had a straw.
And Jane and Betty enjoy playing with the kittens.
They enjoy neutering them also.
When the dinner bell rings, no one has to call the girls twice.
Yeah.
They run to the house and wash up quickly so they won't be late.
They have obsessive-compulsive behavior.
Living on a farm makes you hungry, and Aunt Helen is certainly a good cook.
Given her limitations.
Jerry Lee Lewis joins the family for dinner.
Let's dance.
Ah, yes, now's the time for Uncle Jim's fundamentalist dogma.
But I don't like food.
Look at all the wonderful things to eat.
At restaurants.
It takes all kinds of good food to build up muscles and let us grow bigger and stronger.
Mostly just butter.
Susie drains the last of her dirty banana.
That's why I'm burning my brow.
Repressed emotions help the evening pass without incident.
Man, your dad goes on.
The children are ready for bed after a busy day on the farm.
Day one is over at long last.
She's dreaming of Midtown Manhattan.
3 hours later, it's up again.
Back home, a Hershey's truck is overturned and everyone is getting all the free chocolate they want.
Uncle Jim's out of control. We frag him today.
This is the way the summer went. Play, work, and rest. The children helped with the chores,
Let my people go!
while Bill helped in the cornfield.
Despair was the bumper crop.
Andy and George kept the vegetable garden clear of weeds.
I remember ringing a bell.
Jane and Betty brought in fresh eggs each day
Given by disgruntled chickens.
and helped Aunt Helen with the housework.
I was rhubarb queen of the 5-state area in 48, so many gentlemen callers I had in my day.
It was fun, too, especially riding the horses.
Why, it's a wonder cities even exist.
Whenever they were hungry in the middle of the afternoon,
Too bad.
there were snacks under the shady trees in the big yard.
They had to graze just like the animals.
Pig's knuckles.
Uncle Jim's sick again.
Good white hearty white bread for white people.
Sis takes to the comfort of cream items.
And twice a week, letters from home in the big mailbox beside the highway.
Thank you for your request to come pick you up. We are sorry to inform you that we cannot.
As the summer passed, everything seemed to grow. The corn was knee-high on George when he came. Now it's taller than he is.
George is clearly shrinking.
Andy's calf is bigger and eating like a grown cow.
With a knife and fork like a real gentleman.
The lambs are almost grown. And look how big the pigs are now.
Equal rights for pigs.
The little chicks have become grown chicks.
They want to wear makeup and nylon.
George and Betty have grown bigger and stronger, too. George can even shinny up that rope now.
The stagehand helps him, too.
Yes, they've had a wonderful time. They've learned how animals grow through good, nourishing food.
I think it's dead.
They've learned how work and play and fun go together on the farm.
Elsie and I are in love, and you can't stop us.
They've had good, nourishing food to grow on. And plenty of sleep.
Why, Uncle Jim's even enrolled them in the Posse Comitatus.
Corn coming after me. Stalks attacking me.
The summer is over, and George and Betty are waiting for their parents to take them back to the city.
Freedom!
Abner, just throw them their winter clothes and then floor it.
Hey, they're driving right by. Wait!
It's time for goodbye now, but the children will have a lot to tell their friends at home.
Heck, I was pretty hard on them, Clark, but I think you'll understand when you see how well behaved they are.
It'll be a long time before either George and Betty
Learn to forgive.
or Andy and Jane forget that summer of fun on Uncle Jim's dairy farm.
You weren't there when we had our summer of fun. We went to Condo in Orlando.
Goodbye! We'll send you that arm if we find it.
So long, you corn-shucking suckers!
My Jim handy!
What is it? Who's in here?
Can you see anyone?
I can't see anything. There's something in the back seat.
It's two kids.
I'll break the window. Hey, woman in the front, two kids in the back.